Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins Tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins Tailgate's where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins Tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL-wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins Tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
Yeah, boy, what is happening, Dolphins fans? And welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate with your host, El Capitan. Tonight, on the tailgate party that never seems to stop, we're going to talk about it. You know, big show last time the tailgate was on. Got a little crazy there. We got into round one of content creators and beat writers fighting over supremacy of the Miami Dolphins community. We own these fans. We own those fans. We determine blah, 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 blah. There's been some clapbacks since the last time we showed some video and talked about some stuff. So we'll show a little bit more video. There's some audio. There's some... turned up a little bit of a notch because when we had our first episode of the war that broke out, it was a good one. We went into a lot of stuff, and then you know, when this, and again, I told you guys this last time, right? When like these type of episodes are coming out, you know, they always have like this real slow build. We start talking about stuff, we start going into things, and then like people are, I don't know what it is. It's like there's like you know, it's like it's contagious or something, you know. People start feeling frisky, they start getting some stuff off their chest, start telling people, you know, they've had animosity towards people for a long time, and they, you know, they start feeling honest. And you know, us here at the Fins Tailgate, we've kind of facilitated that type of energy and that type of reaction, and try to, you know, keep a place for people to tell on themselves. I mean, and as you guys may have seen in the last episode of the Fins Tailgate, it was a little crazy. Good old TDR came up here, and man, he went off the friggin' rails, right? So we'll actually break down some of that video because I feel like just so much happened in there, that so much was said. Like I didn't even get a chance to like digest it all, right? So a lot of videos, some tweets. We're just going to give a full rundown. Again, Dolphins content on a pause. I mean, there's been some updates, right? But nothing news breaking, nothing to get real reactionary. We all know that Jalen Ramsey's on the trading block and that teams have reached out. We know that the Dolphins have reached out to Asante Samuel, you know, prior to, before and after the draft. And, you know, there's been these things. And for a lot of us, we're up to date. But, you know, we're going to do the Fins Tailgate show tonight. And we're also going to be opening it up for some shots. We'll do donations for shots tonight. We'll have a good time. I'll drop the link. We'll bring some of the peeps up here, and we'll get right into it. Before we do, make sure you guys are hitting the like button on your way in. Make sure you guys are becoming members to the program, subscribing to the program, all that good stuff. And also make sure to check out tftgnetwork.com for all of your great stuff that we provide.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
TFTGnetwork.com coming at you. Hit the like button again, guys. Shout out to everybody in chat getting in here early. Again, kind of an impromptu type of show. Didn't, just kind of made it and stuff like that. Shout out to everybody. Scott Jackson in the building early and often. Resident Bills fan, Michael K in the building. We see you, Michelle K. Daniel Barry Sports, welcome. Mr. Polk, member and family member in here. Salute to you, Mr. Polk. Oh, there go David in the building. What's up, David? David Fisher, an excellent follow on X. Good dude, pillar in the community, doing his thing. Salute to you, David. Thanks for coming in, hitting the subscribe button and becoming one of the family and stuff like that. Nightmare in the building, got his popcorn out. Jamie, what's up, Jamie? Day one, Jamie. Hopefully TDR will be. I mean, listen, when we drop the link, we make it available. He gets in chat. He calls for the link. I mean, we'll always have a discussion. I run away from no discussions, everything like that. Feel like I could have handled it a little bit better when I, what I last said to him. I said I was going to put my hands on him and choke the life out of him. I don't know. Maybe I kind of lost my cool a little bit there, but he's just the whole time. He was so threatening. I got to watch out when I'm at the stadium. I'm like, fuck that. I ain't watching out. I'm going to look for you. I'm watching out when I'm at the stadium. Got to keep my head on a swivel all day. I'm drinking. I'm having a good time. I ain't going to let you catch me. Crazy. What the hell? Night Wolf in the building, another day one. What war? That war, Night Wolf. It's been crazy. You got to go back and watch the first war episode. This is nuts. Chris Smith, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, David, he kind of lost his. I kind of feel bad in a little bit of a way, right? Like I'm like, well, maybe Buddy's dealing with some shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm dealing with shit. We all dealing with. I got fucking loaded plate, dude. Kidding me? I got a bunch of shit going on too. So does everybody. Economy's tight right now. We all feeling the effects, but turning on each other, TDR, freaking out. What the hell? Armando, the homie Mondo in the house. Salute to you, brother. I wish I was alone when we won the Super Bowl. I wish I was alone when we won the Super Bowl. I'm 36. Can't get much older than that. Oh, okay. Alive. I wish I was alive. That's what it meant to be. Sorry. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, me too, buddy. I'm 39. I ain't seen one either. I'm about as old as you could be. I ain't seen one. I was born the last time the Dolphins were in the playoffs, like deep like that. So, Joe Rist kept it real in the panel last fucking couple days ago. Joe, I'm still laughing about a couple of things you said. I can't remember them all, but we're gonna watch it later. So we'll have some reactions to all that. Listen, you think he lost it on you, Michael K, because you called him orange, which whatever. I know. Anyhow, later, I thought when he was talking about TDR, you ain't shit. I thought Ali turned up. Ali sounded like a pro wrestler on that one, which, listen, again, I've known dudes like Ali all my life. Those guys got a lot to put on the motherfucker that crosses them, right? So, whatever. Who else in the building? Shake Money, who's in backstage. David said, you going into August 18th through the 21st. What is that for the just going to be in the building in South, or just like around town in South Beach, or what's good? Are you going to be like, or is that during the camp? Is that going to be camp, David? Because yeah, maybe I might slide through on some camp action this year if I could swing it. Nay, what is up? Nay, salute. Welcome. Weren't you taking finals, Nay? How'd that work out? How'd everything go at school? I know you've been grinding, girl. I know you've been grinding. Good for you. Who's that? Shake? What's up, Shake?
What's good, homie? How you doing?
Oh, man, I'm just feeling a Sunday night. No work tomorrow with Memorial Day. So, I figure we do it a different kind of way. You know how it goes. Scrappy, wear the unicorn. I don't know. Who that is. Red, White, and Bills in the house?
Oh, yeah.
What's up,
That's
Red,
my
White,
dog,
and Bills?
Sean. Yeah, Sean.
Sean, which is crazy to see Sean in here with Michael K, because Michael K, from what I understand, has blocked Sean, which is so crazy to think, because Michael K, in so many personal phone calls and like talks with him, he hates that people on the internet block him. Right? Like, that's like his whole thing. That's why he's got like 30 burner accounts. Like, I could ban him right now and he'd be right back in chat. I could ban that one and he'd be right back in chat. That's why I don't even ban him. Plus, he's a member. But the fact that he blocked Sean from Red, White, and Bills, I mean, that's the pot calling the kettle black, bro.
Well, damn, you know what? Fuck it. You made me force my announcement.
Oh, what?
So check this out, man. Look. At the end of the day, I know I hate Buffalo as much as the next man.
Yeah.
But you know what? At the end of the day, listen, I have a lot of people that I love dearly and that I would do anything for. They were Buffalo Bills fans. And you know what? We need to erase those lines of hate. You know what I'm saying? Only, during season, football season. So I'm going to break the rules. And one time only, Sean from Red, White, and Bills is going in the blender. In the month of June.
Look at that. Sean getting himself a blendy. And what's crazy is you got to say the show in the blender. He's going to get his episode on the show in the blender. And I would say that because getting a blender is something else in Buffalo. It means something that you don't want to know in Buffalo. So just so you know.
Gotcha. I feel you on that. And this Wednesday, I'm doing a smoke lounge with Papa Paw and Dolphin Winters. We have a big announcement. I told you behind the scenes, but
I know. And I after tonight's show, if I'm sober enough, I got a big announcement for you. So
okay. And I'm gonna trust me. I got some Tito's and actually Kettle One and cranberry juice. I'm about to throw down.
Hell yeah! Shake, a real one. Real quick, I got to shout out to the homie Ace with the $5 donate, buying the first shot of the night. I didn't even put the banner in. Let me go ahead and put the banner in, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Putting the first shot in for the night. Oh, look, I got a freshie too, bro. I got a freshie Wild Turkey 101, which I mean, listen, if ever one day Wild Turkey would sponsor this program, I will feel so amazing. Like, that would be like, wow, that would be so cool. But anyhow, until then, I'll just be drinking it by the bottle in a very responsible way. All right, that's good. Shout out to Ace. Yeah, but he says, bring back Andy. I will say this. I would love Andy to come back. I know Andy's put his foot in his mouth a couple of times, but I think at Andy's true heart that he's a really good guy. I think he's a nice guy. I think he's kind of, I think Andy, kind of like everybody, they kind of feel some kind of way, and, there's insecurities with people and stuff like that. And sometimes it gets the better of us, and I'm a forgiving person. That's just me. Like,
me
now there is ways in which you can, you dead to me, but, anyhow, yeah, bring back Andy. I would love to. Let's go ahead and.
Oh man. So here we go. Let me get.
Hold on. Let me finish getting into chat here. Oof.
Okay, sorry.
That first one goes down a little hard, so it's gonna take a minute. Nightmare 74 in here. Ms. Relentless, member and family member, looking good, Ms. Relentless. Salute. Let's see who else. What did Nene say? Nene, I was on the show yesterday explaining all the oh, really? I just finished my paper, but I got 2 internships now. Look at you. Get it, girl. Get it. I'm gonna need some legal advice. Yeah. So shout out to everybody in chat. Make sure again you guys are hitting the like button. Making sure I got everybody. Jess in here. What's up, Jess? What's going on, Jess? Welcome. Hit the like button. Who that is? Lewis. I see Lou hiding his face like the Sith. I heard he was greenlit all up and down the fucking. Lewis gonna be wearing shiesties at the games this year because he gotta hide that face. You don't want to get caught slipping out there, looking out for unicorns. Hit the like button, Lou. Unicorn or not. Cap for life in the building, shouting everybody out. What's going on, Cap? Salute, buddy.
Life.
Member and family member up in this crib. I think I got everybody. Then there. Oh, Tonk. Look, calm down, Mike K. Go Tonky. So hit the like button, everybody. So go ahead, Shake. You had some stuff you were gonna say?
Just that tonight, tonight we will do we're doing a Memorial Day insomnia.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Michael K.
When does that release?
This is just a slick back.
When does the Memorial Day insomnia release? You're doing a live insomnia tonight?
Yep.
Oh, you're doing a live one tonight. Oh yeah, because sometimes you do recordings. And look who rolled up in the crib. Go Tonk. What's up, Tonk?
What's up?
What's going on, buddy? Marino's Goat getting in chat along with Delusional Patriots fan who a lot of unicorn emojis around these parts.
Tonk. Is that because of the last episode? That's because of Mr. Unicorn.
Yeah, listen, it's a dangerous game.
That's because of the guy who walked into a room full of dudes and said, "I can kick everybody's ass in here."
Well, I like the comment that I've been into more fights than everybody combined. I was like, "Oh, fuck!" God damn. Like that's a bold take. Like I would never say that about even 5 wimpy looking. What if one's like a pro fighter or ex-fighter?
Yeah, or Joe Wrist.
Or Joe Wrist. Joe Wrist like, bitch, you ain't the only motherfucker that can punch somebody in the face. This shit was hilarious, dude. What's up, Jim Hall? Hit the like button, Jim. Welcome and thank you. All right, I'm gonna drop the link right now, boys. I see Ace calling for the link. So an Ace dropped the first shot of the night, which I'm still kind of nursing, Ace.
Oh, so what are you sipping, Cap?
Oh, Wild Turkey 101, baby. You already know.
Nice.
You already know, Tom. You already know. Country boys know how to get it.
Shake, what are you sipping?
Yes.
What are you sipping on?
Yeah, he just says yes.
Yes, I'm sipping right now, sure.
Yeah. Hey, Shake, what are you drinking? Yes. Yes.
What was he drinking? What do you drinking? Tito's and no spot water or something? I don't know. What
Tito's and no.
Is it? Tito's and Kool-Aid? Shit, Jake fucking.
I'm sipping. So what I took is I took 100% apple juice and diluted it with water.
And put a shot of whiskey in there or something? Or? No. All right. Sounds like a bold take from Tonk, huh? Tonk only drinks solid alcohol, Joseph. Shake. Joe Riz said Tonk only drinks solid alcohol.
Damn.
That's fucking wild.
Oh, man.
There goes Joe Riss with a little splash in the drink from the $2 donny. Thanks, Joe. Yo, dude,
That's how I cool. Those are ice cubes. That's how I cool my shit.
That's it, dog. From the streets, you don't even know. You ain't even know how many people I had.
Yeah, you can't
put
even
on.
find solid alcohol. It took It took a chemist. We had a chemistry that shit.
I don't even think you know like anything. I had hit squads of alcohol, fucking solid alcohol. What's up, Ace? Welcome, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's going on, Ace? Welcome up, buddy.
Go ahead.
You
What's going on?
partaking in the reindeer games tonight, Ace. Welcome up, bud.
Liz, what's going on, Liz?
Liz in the
By
building
the way,
as well.
I am drinking out of a plastic cup, so sorry, Tom.
I'm drinking out of
Hey, you're
sustainable glass.
microplastics, not me.
Microplastics taste good.
I know they've only been in our system since the early 90s.
I mean, listen, that's why I'm so tough. I just don't want no hit squads on me, dog.
I have the good glass locked up.
Ace, go ahead, brother.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you sound great, Ace. Is that fucking Andy?
I don't know who Andy is, but I know you guys very well.
Oh, okay, well, word up, man. I fucking tell you what, Ace and Andy, all the A's rocking. So, Ace,
like
what did you?
Too?
I mean, listen, that's fine. Ace, what did you think of? What did you think of the episode a couple nights ago? Was that shit wild or what, buddy?
Ooh, yeah, I got a little crazy there. I think the temperature went up pretty high in there.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, it kind of got a little wild. I was doing my best to be composed. There was some funny lines. Honestly, so much so we're gonna go ahead and have to like play a little bit of it and discuss it a little later on tonight because there was so many. First of all, Joe Rist was so funny, dude. He had some fucking lines and like his genuine surprise of what was happening was it was Joe. I love you, buddy, because Joe been around forever. If you go to a Dolphins game and you link up at any point with us, you'll see Joe because he's always there, hanging out with the squad. And fucking Joe is such a laid back dude, has a couple of drinks, parties with the boys and shit. But hearing him with absolute bewilderment and then into anger, it's just it killed me, man. It was so funny. So funny, dude. So we're gonna play some more of that. Ace, we're gonna have to keep our heads on a swivel in the fucking tailgate. Apparently, there's fucking hit squad realtors running around the motherfucking building, and we gotta watch out for that type of fucking shit. So
I think there's a solution to everything. I think in the parking lot they should go ahead and build a boxing ring and just have fans duke it out.
I mean, listen, I've been talking to Ghost of Adam Gase about it. He says he's got mats, and that he's got the ability to be a really good cut man too because of his personal job. I'm not going to go into that, but I say it's time. I mean, there's been a lot of shit talking amongst the fans for a few years, and what seems to be a Tua Tagovailoa make or break year. There could be a real paradigm shift happening here, as we've seen between the fighting between, let's just say, some of the content creators versus a select few of other content creators and beat writers. There has been a calamity that has happened here, people. And I would say, look, let's not judge these on film. Let's not judge on clicks and fucking fodder and bullshit and how much football knowledge. I say Royal fucking Rumble time. Winner take all, mano-a-mano, move up into a fucking single elimination match, and the winner take all. I'm throwing my hat in that fucking ring right yonder. Lou, what up, buddy? Lou, are you throwing your hat in the ring for winner take all for Miami Dolphins creating beat supremacy?
Hey, by the way, one of the first matches I want to see is Ali and Michael K.
Ali and Michael K. First of all,
1,000%.
Michael K isn't the creator, so he doesn't qualify.
Damn it.
That's just it. The only thing he can create is that
Is
white
bad
stuff
content.
is that white stuff that builds up around the side of your lip when you're too thirsty and shit. That's the only thing he can create.
Oh, you got me there.
I listen. I would be down to enter the or partake in the festivities. But I don't really care if I'm number one or number whatever.
But fuck that,
community.
bro.
Yeah.
I just said winner take all for content creating, beat writing supremacy. I'm trying to be the champ, dog.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm
Hell
only
yeah.
here for one reason. I'll probably be back a little bit later. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink since everybody's drinking up here.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I just wanted to know real quick though, did Andy pay $5 as Ace to write the comment, bring Andy back? Because even if he did, that's diabolical. First
of all, I don't think Andy and Ace are related at all. So, but I will say this:
the man came up as Ace, Cap. What are you talking about?
That's
Hey,
Ace.
Hey,
That's
you know
Ace,
how-
and
you know
Ace
how
wants
Steve-
Andy back.
You know
And
how
that's
Steve?
what- and
remember
ain't that-
Steve?
ain't
Don't
that
Steve? Didn't Steve and somebody?
No, that's
Wait. I have under good authority that Andy and Ace are one and the same.
No.
I have under good authority that is actual because
No.
That's
he was
racist.
on my
There's
camera.
no
That is
way
racist as shit.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no way me and Andy are related. And to be honest, I just want him to come back, bro. He brings the energy.
Hell yeah. And I gotta be honest, that does sound like Pete. Now maybe that's Pete, but I don't think that's Pete either. And I gotta say,
Unbelievable.
what's that? What's up? Maybe
I'm
it's
just saying, I can't believe you get drunk off one shot, Cap. That's crazy. Lightweight. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of games are we playing over here?
well, just so you know, there's a little something extra in there for Capitan on a
You got
Sunday
a
with
little
no.
toot? A little toot?
No. Lewis, don't let him fool you. He's definitely a lightweight. He drinks like a white bitch.
Shit. Oh, whoa. Oh, hey, Ali. you
The-
care
if
to elaborate on that a little
if
bit?
Ali means I make him buy me all my drinks and take me home when I'm drunk, then yeah, he's right.
No, what I mean is I have to
God damn.
carry your ass after one drink. That's what it means.
Ali, first of all, I don't even think you have the physical abilities to carry me. I'm a big, strong dude. You know, I've been known to take down unicorns and stand up for friends. So I'm just saying, with those type of magical powers, I don't even think you must
Well,
have.
first of all, El Cap, you've hung out with me. You know I can drink more than you. And number two,
debatable.
Don't ever doubt my abilities because I will overperform every time.
Hey, yo.
All right, you win. I got nothing on that. He said he's overperforming every time, Lou. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Not me. I perform just right. Wait, that didn't really work like I thought it was going to work.
Yeah.
Crypto coming in looking like he's ready for the fucking battle royale of the evening. And hold up before you go, Crypto. Everybody better get your shot glasses out because Jess is up here trying to get the boys drunk to see who's gonna arm wrestle first. That's what Jess trying to do.
I gotta run the insomnia. Memorial Day special, so I can't get too wasted.
Well, depending on how late this show goes, you might just melt it right in there, and I'll give you a hand, buddy.
A drunk insomnia.
Yeah, insomnia. Jess, this I'll keep it up there because I have my extra shot right here. I just had to drink the rest of the other donations.
So
I will catch up.
my bad, Cap. No, I just wanted to ask you. So, because the title of the show got me a little. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say
Intrigue.
confused. Intrigued is a very
Gotcha,
good
buddy.
word, Cap. There
Gotcha,
you
buddy.
go. Absolutely. What are we trying to do here tonight, Cap?
Trying to turn up.
Well, I
That's what I
mean,
came
listen,
to find out, Lou.
I mean,
But
well,
I think I'm in the one. So I don't know how many states y'all live in, but I'm in the state where we have this thing called recreational.
yeah. I mean, listen, this is America, right? I'm pretty sure we all
So
reside
I'm not
in states.
sipping, but I'm
I'm with you. I'm with you, Tonk. I'm in a state where we call it licensed, and I am licensed. So yeah. I'm right with you.
Ooh, yeah, definitely.
Well, I'm in a state where the fucking Cubans run the world, so fuck legal or recreational or anything. we just do our own thing. Yeah.
You're in Cuba?
Well,
God damn. You're in the state where the Cubans regulate everything, right? So it's regulated.
What you're saying is license are for pussies, is what you're saying.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
I agree. Yeah.
I beg to defer.
Licenses are for pussies and people that are tired of getting fucked with by the cops.
I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna.
All I gotta say.
Exactly.
You're talking about recreational grass.
I'm gonna have shots. I'm gonna have shots and partake a little recreationally.
We have recreational alcohol too, Jake. Don't worry.
Yeah, I would say I'm recreationally.
They grow it. It's so
program.
recreational.
And by the way,
here.
you know, in Buffalo, they have recreational.
So I'm here right now at the liquor store. I'm thinking about.
Yeah, they call that backdoor blendering is what they call that.
Now I do.
Did you say they have recreational what?
I've never
I heard they
been
had
able.
recreational toilets.
I've never been able to ask Tonk this question. Tonk,
What's up? What's up?
I just want to make sure you're in these like Seattle area, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I got a question for you, Tonk, because a buddy of mine about a year and a half ago put me on to these videos, right? And he told me, bro, go to YouTube and type in Aurora Street in Seattle. And when I typed it into YouTube, right, it's all these videos of, I guess, multiple dudes driving in their car up and down the streets.
Yeah.
And it's nothing but like prostitutes walking like half naked, some are naked, just walking in. Tonk, is that true on Aurora Street?
Yes. Listen to this. So, okay, I haven't watched any of those videos, so I can't claim exactly what they might be claiming. But from what I've seen, I've seen myself. Okay, we're talking. We're talking. We're talking. We're talking. All right, we're talking. It's 1 p.m. Right? It's 1 p.m. I'm on Aurora Avenue. The prostitutes are so outlandish that they walk up to your car and knock on the window.
Yo, real quick.
Yo, they walk out to your car and
prostitutes at 1 p.m.
window.
is wild as fuck.
I think it's crazy.
But think about this.
1 p.m.
This is the first time, and the only reason I didn't take a photo was because I was like, I can't put this chick on blast like that. I said, but this photo, I was like, I've never seen anything like this before, dude. It was. Bro, just hold on. Y'all ain't ready for what I'm about to say.
in the 80s.
Y'all ain't ready for what I'm about to say. Okay, y'all ain't ready.
Hey, well, Tonk, whenever you get a chance, Tonk, later, tomorrow, whenever, bro, do me a favor and just whenever you're just at home chilling, go on YouTube and type in Aurora Street. You'll be amazed,
but I don't know, man. I don't like stuff like that. Honestly, I don't want to see it. I don't know. I don't know. I've never. I don't know. I don't want to see stuff like that because I've seen snippets of it.
Sounds like you were describing West Palm in the 1980s, bro.
I was driving through there and I saw, it was a pregnant prostitute little person.
Oh, I'm all in.
That's my shit. Wait a minute, midgets?
Bro, I was like. I was dude.
I'm telling you right now. I'm all
How
in.
much?
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah. Damn.
Lou, you heard Joe goes, that's my shit.
This was during the day. She's out there walking in the parking lot like, what's up?
Bro,
First of all,
because everything to her, everything to
Indiana's about to take a 3-0 lead. If anybody's watching, this game is in the refrigerator and the Jello's jiggling.
how amazing of a place. Tonk, I might have to
That's
be with
why I
Lou
don't
on
need
this
to
one.
see
You
those
have-
videos.
You
That's why I
say
don't
that
need to
you
see
just
those
on a
videos.
random
20-point lead for the
daytime
Pacers.
drive-by.
Cap, you gotta watch the video, Cap. You gotta watch
I've seen them, but Lou, this was just a random drive. A little pregnant girl hooker? Like what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm all in.
Like that's a specific. You gotta pay. You definitely pay an extra for that, right? Like that's like a feature show.
They
It's
probably
like a
had her
feature
on
show.
camera.
All Lenny
They probably-
says.
Oh my god! You know who would love that? Michael K. He's probably got a basement full of little fucking people in his fucking house. He's got like people under the stairs and shit.
I see little Nikki in the chat talking about what are we blaming Tua for tonight? We're blaming Tua for the hookers at 1 p.m. on Aurora Street. That's what I'm blaming.
That's right.
For.
That's what we're doing.
Tua's,
Exactly.
Hey Lou, that's Tua's baby.
That's
That's Tua's baby in that girl.
It's crazy.
baby.
It's crazy. It's
That's Tua's baby, bro.
like I've never seen a prostitute knock on somebody's window. Bro, I was like, "Are you kidding me right now?"
That doesn't surprise me at
Talk
all.
to him, Michael K. Talk to him,
It's like,
Michael
yo,
K.
it's fucking 1
Goodness.
p.m.
Hey,
Oh, come
Michael
on.
K. Michael K. want that midget so it'll look like a regular size for the first time.
Hey, and right now it's 36 minutes into the show and we're already off the fucking rail, boys.
Off the
Hey,
fucking rails.
Yeah,
I got shit queued up and
we
ain't
can kiss
coming.
the monetization goodbye on this show.
No.
Yeah, I
Hey,
know,
Nene,
right? I
don't
know.
worry. We're gonna get Alex
But
soon.
see,
Soon
you know
enough,
what?
Alex is gonna get it.
Make sure
But
you're
you know
using the Cash App links tonight for any.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is that there's been a couple instances that some of the stuff I saw in person.
You read about the news later?
No. So there's things that they show on the news and there's things that they don't or just don't have the coverage for, and I've seen both. But what's funny is some of the things that I've seen on the news, I'm like, well, I'm glad that they reported on that and not this other thing. Like it's like, I don't know, it's so construed. There's so much news that is so construed.
You got I
it's
know you
crazy.
were saying, I know you're renting that smaller place because it's downtown and central and shit like that, but you were saying about maybe buying another spot or something like that because you were thinking about investings and stuff. If you do, just let me and Lou know. We're gonna come by and see you and visit you and stay at the crib. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
make
saying?
sure you. Yeah.
How
for sure.
how far is it from Aurora? I mean, just curious.
Listen, all I got ain't even gonna be that close, dog.
But that's
Ain't even
the
gonna be that
downtown
close.
district. Lou, hey, Lou, didn't you go there? No, actually, Tony went there. Tony's got a subscription. He's got the.
That's where
premium.
Tony.
you
Hey,
could-
hey,
I'm pretty
that's
sure
where
you
Tony
could
got
use
that
your
thing on his
house,
lip.
Tom.
Hey, Lou, that's where Tony got that thing on his lip over there.
What do you
Hey.
mean a subscription?
Crypto, you're saying that Tony
Yeah, he's got a
subscribed
subscription.
channel?
Tom.
Tony, boy, you my guy.
Prostitutes.com?
Channel? Say it ain't so.
All I'm saying
Yeah.
is the girl usually that
What do you got
piques my interest the most. She's always hanging out around the auto zone.
What do you got to
Wherever the
wait for
auto
me to
zone
buy
is,
a
that's
place
it.
for? That's not going to make
That's
a
a Christmas-
difference. Just come now.
Lou's
What the fuck you
looking for
talking
a
about?
landmark,
One
dog.
of the girls is called Krispy Kreme. One of them's
Yeah,
called
no,
Krispy
no.
Kreme.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
yeah.
No, the one I like, she's always around AutoZone,
Crypto,
man.
easy. God damn.
The Krispy
No,
Kreme one is the
Crispy.
better flavor.
No, her real name is Crispy Kramerican.
All right, okay, everybody, let's get back in. Shout out to everybody in chat. We started off on a bumpy road. Hit the like button.
Yeah, like bumps from fucking hanging out on Aurora Avenue.
Yeah,
You
it was
mean
bumps.
You mean bumpy like toot?
Yeah,
Bumps and we got bumps and love bumps.
Old tutors and shit.
Tutors
boys.
and shit. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you know, a couple of nose beers, a couple of tutors, a little bit of bumpies, little keys.
You should call them
Whatever you got to
booger
do.
beers.
Booger beers might be a
Booger
new
beer.
one. Yeah, it's been quite the start of the program. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button on your way in, subscribing if you're new, and also make sure you guys are getting in, donate for some shots, glasses. Everybody make sure you get your glasses ready for the next round when it comes through the yonder. All right, so where do I begin, right? Because I kind of wanted to get into Reason posted a little bit of a response and talked about some of the stuff he had disagreements with, and kind of calling out some of the South Florida media. And I'll say, since our last tailgate episode, Omar super talkative on not only his podcast or YouTube channel with TD and Doug and Alan Poupart, the collective, but also even on his Miami Herald podcast show that he does too, had something to say about it a little bit, with also plenty of other responses in concert too. Or do we put a pin in that and we just go back to the episode we had the other day and just kind of go through some of the craziness that happened when TDR came up here, basically just saying he gonna tornado through the room and kick the shit out of everybody.
Are we playing the video cut of the TDR?
We're playing it all, baby. I got the video. I got everything. You know how we do, Lou. Infamously, one time, we were doing a live show, and I forget what it was, Lou, but I want to say I had to go back to a record like earlier in live in the show to prove Lou was lying on some bullshit, if I remember it correctly.
And then and then they proved that you got caught in your own lie. I mean, yeah, I remember that episode. It was great. I had a great time. We should do that again. We should do that again for sure.
So funny.
Yeah.
We went back and reviewed our earlier previously live programming.
What was crazy, El Cap, was the fact that he said that you were lying about him, but nothing you said was a lie. That's what was crazy about the whole thing.
It's true. I never say lies, bro.
And in fact, all of the evidence is in the TFTG group chat in Twitter, or on Twitter, or X, what do you want to call it? And it's nuts. So we didn't lie.
You know what I'm going to do? Seeing how we got about 50 people in chat or so, 40, 50 people in chat, I'm going to put a whatchamacallit up, little poll for you, right? We'll do a little poll action. Not like on Aurora Street poll action. Calm down, Michael K. And
well, maybe that's what TDR needs. He needs to go there and blow off some steam.
Let's see. We'll see. What does everybody want to talk about? And I'm gonna put it, and we'll find out here.
Somebody has a hot mic.
Everybody's got hot mics. I think it's Tom. Hit the like button, everybody. It should be in chat right about now. We'll see. Let's see. I got what we talking about? Reason versus TD and Omar, or Unicorn TDR. So we'll see, because we're gonna. There's plenty to dissect here, boys. Because I mean, Omar said a lot more than I would have anticipated him to. But I really think the previous video before the other one that came out after, where Reason told, or was the post that Reason said, I paid you money. He talked about money that he gave him, and he lost his job at I Am Athlete. After that, Omar was really in his feelings and really had a lot to say. So it was kind of wild. What's
Let's
up,
do the TDR
Anthony?
first.
Well, vote, because the chat's going live in the vote. 15 votes right now. 57% say Reason versus TD and Omar, and then the 43% says Unicorn TDR. So, we'll give it just a few more minutes. In the meantime, make sure everybody's hitting the like button, subscribing if you're new, and pouring yourself a healthy adult beverage if you have one.
Why is it that why is it that the Dolphins fan base is always so? You don't see this toxicity in other fan bases. It's always
Absolutely,
with the
you do, Anthony. You only see it this close because you're in it. You know what I think, honestly, what's happened in a lot of ways is the end of an era, and the era is bullying. We canceled bullying. We thought it was something, and for the right reasons, we canceled bullying. But I think now people just forget that you can get punched in the mouth. That like everyone thinks they're tough because they can punch on somebody, but they forget that they also can get punched back, right? So and the internet has made it to where you can kind of flex on somebody in some manner, but I don't know, right? Maybe it's just me, but that's what I think. I think that the end of that era kind of put us in a slight pickle, I would say.
No, I don't think it has so much to do with bullying as it does with just people not being held accountable. Because I remember when AOL first came out, well, for the most part, when it was big, you and I were over at your uncle's house. And I was like, and he was on AOL chat. And I'm like, and I asked him, I was like, I said, you use cuss words at people? and he's like, yeah, this guy started cursing at me. So I was like, dude, fuck you. And blah, 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 blah. It's like, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Just now,
so
they have
before
like, any like pages.
But there was no anti-bullying back then, and we already had it.
I mean, yeah, but there was like bullying at large. There was the anti-bullying wasn't because of internet. It was because kids were getting picked on at school, and then they were like even before the internet bullying
helped with it.
Well, that's the new bullying is the internet bullying. But back in the day, kids were fucking.
People can be faceless and not face consequences. That's what
they can, and like I don't know, right? I don't like it, and I don't like bullies either. But what I don't like is fake tough guys either, right? Like I don't know. I can think of many of occasion where you're at,
but let's be honest.
Like
would you say
like a bar or
stuff
something?
You say? Would
I say?
No.
What do you mean?
What I'm gonna ask? Would you? We always talk about Omar being like suspect when it comes to his information with the Dolphins. We say that now, but like people question Omar's credibility with the stuff he says about the Dolphins, but we always say it in the internet. But would we say it to his face?
I would say it to his face. I'll say whatever the fuck I want because he's just a dude, right? Like, let's call for it. Again, even football players are just people, right? I'll say anything to anything. Will I be disrespectful? No, I'm not a disrespectful piece of shit. But am I going to go and seek out Omar and go, hey, Omar, you're fucking like, what kind of douchebag am I? Like, that's what I'm going to fucking go see to Omar? No. I'm like, hey, what's up, Omar? That's it. Read your articles. Hey, what's going on, buddy? That's pretty much all the interaction. Because what else am I going to fucking talk to him about? Think I'm going to sit there and be like, Omar, I've been looking for you. I want to talk football with you. You need to talk football. And in a personal setting? No. No way. What kind of personal setting are we talking about? Are we at camp together? This motherfucker's working. And if I'm there, I'm trying to watch. I don't give a fuck about Omar. What are we talking about?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it seems like people question. I've seen it on the internet where they say Omar doesn't really have. I've been on Twitter and I've seen Omar respond to some of these people that
cut out there, Anthony. I get it. Omar trolls. That's kind of his deal. I get all that. It is what it is. All right, the poll. I'm ending the poll because, only half the people have voted in it, and it doesn't look like anybody else is. I'm going to end it in 1 minute. So right now, Reason and TD discussions coming up. Unless you guys overtake the poll here in the next 60 seconds. Anthony, you there? Looks like we lost Anthony. Bringing Ace back up here. Homie Ace. What's up, Ace? All righty.
My apology. I just got off Boost Mobile and I switched over to another phone provider.
Got
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you sound good. What you got? T-Mobile now?
Yeah. I came away from Boost Mobile.
Word. Got to keep the feds guessing. Good work, Ace. Day one, hard, down to ride. One of the fucking Blueprint boys, as we know, out here putting hit squad on motherfuckers up and down these streets. The homie Ace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just I'm trying to figure out this whole situation, the battles of YouTube content creators versus beat writers.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying it, to be honest.
I mean, listen, it's more entertaining than most of the bullshit going on around these parts. So, all right, well, I am ending the poll, and it is done. Reason versus TD and Omar is the thing. So let's kind of lay out a little bit of a timeline, kind of like I did on the last episode. I'm gonna put Tonk. I'm gonna put you on mute because you got a little feedback. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the first of what I think to be what's happening, right? Because on the episode prior that we went through last episode of Reason saying, listen, y'all fucking guys can't break down film. You don't understand shit about freaking football. Like, yeah, you're beat writers. Yeah, you're getting the exclusives, but that's because you work for the paper, not because you've earned it on merit, right? Is pretty much what he's saying. And here's what Omar had to say about that. Let's share image. Omar had this in response. He says, y'all really trying too hard to make it a thing. I've worked annually with the Dolphins to get content creators access to training camp practices, games. Did it for many. Who you think
That's what I've been
convinced
trying to tell
Jason
everybody.
Jenkins to start a program? Y'all barking up the wrong tree. Now, Omar claiming that, he is a man of the people, someone who has done stuff like that. Omar, hook a brother up. But nah, I'm good, Omar. I don't need to do all that.
Yeah, for who though? For what? Butt buddies?
That's been my point. And one of those buddies is the guy now complaining about him.
Hey, Cap, can I say something about that tweet by Omar?
Please go right ahead, Ace.
Okay, so here we go. Back in 2012, I was covering the beat. I covered the Miami Dolphins back in 2012, and I was doing, beat reporting with a network. Used to be back in the day. It used to be called South Florida Sports Network. Back in the day, I'm talking about 2012. Joe Philbin was the head coach. The whole that was the year the whole bullying kind of went down.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason Jenkins gave us that opportunity to cover that team during that time period. And now, mind you, it's growing. So it's something like what Omar was indicating is true, because it opened up the avenue. He mentioned 2012, and that's when I was able to go to practices, get into the locker room, interview players like Tessa Claybo, Nate Gardner, Mike Wallace, et cetera, et cetera. So it gave me an opportunity to not only cover the practice during training camp, but also attend games as well. So there is 1,000% facts what Omar is indicating in that post. Continue on, Cap.
So you mean Jason Jenkins, who was the Dolphins SVP in communications and community affairs guy, Jason Jenkins? Is that who Omar is talking about?
Yes, because Jason Jenkins, during his time, may he rest in peace, he was in charge of the PR department. He was the one in charge of giving out press credentials, who gets in, who can't go in. He was the same individual that replaced Harvey Green back in the day.
And what Omar is saying, that when content creators alike, back when Jenkins, small online type of peoples, and I'm guessing, the Dolphins talks of the world, which have grown very respectably. Shout out to Mike, who's doing a great job. And content creators, TPP, those guys that do stuff. Jason Jenkins would get their requests for, privileges. And Omar Kelly was somebody Jason Jenkins leaned on and okayed this. Is that what you're saying?
I think there's an indication that potentially Omar Kelly back in that time was the one that opened up for Dolphins content other than beat writers. I think
So
that
just
opened the
not
doors
only
for a lot of things.
so not only back in those days was he writing for, I believe he was writing for the Sun Sentinel back in those days, because these guys jump around from paper to paper, but he was also in some formal way affiliated with the team and the program, is what it sounds like. Let me move on to the next thing that Omar Kelly had to say about pretty much reasons, responses to on his program the day prior, right? So let's pull this up if I can find it. Where the hell did it go? Here it is. Everybody listen in intently because this is on the Miami Herald's Dolphin in Depth podcast. And Omar had a little something to say about a somebody.
Say, I don't watch film. And I
was waiting how long it would take you to address it. So what are we at? 32 minutes and 20.
I've already addressed it on many fronts. If you're gonna say my name, expect a response from me. Like I'm like Will Smith. Keep my name out your mouth.
That sounds a little like a threat because when you say you're like Will Smith, that means I'm a bitch slap somebody. Is that what Omar Kelly is indicating? That if reason dareth showeth his faceth and do approach Omar Kelly in some mannereth, he will get slappeth across the face? I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. Am I the only one that believes this? Am I the only one? Lou, does that sound like a bitch slap in Reason's future? Because keep my name out your mouth. First of all, who would want to be like Will Smith after that low fucking thing? Keep my name out your mouth.
Yeah, I don't know about a bitch slap, but it sounds like no, don't don't show up nowhere if I'm at if you ain't gonna, be ready to have some consequences. I would say that. I don't know about a bitch slap though. Listen, at the end of the day, what I will say, Omar has stood on business, right? Like when that initial video came out from Reason and his accusations or thoughts about the media and the beat writers, I thought the beat writers might take the high road, and for the most part, the majority, like the Chris Perkins, the Joe Shads of the world, they have, the Alan Poupars have. But Omar has not shut up
Omar
about
has
it.
stayed in the pocket, boy. He stayed in the pocket.
Omar has definitely stayed in the pocket. So shout out to Omar, man.
He's here for the reindeer games and the shit talking. Well, to be real, right? Omar's got more to protect than those other guys. And I'm no shot at them, right? But like Joe Shad's a fucking journalist. Alan Poupar's a columnist for Sports Illustrated. Like, they don't need to get into this nonsense. Joe Shad could never write another Miami Dolphins article and still will rise in infamy. I think the guy's got 250,000 followers or something. He ain't worried about none of that shit. But Omar Kelly has more to protect because part of his gimmicky type of thing, and I don't want to dilute it by calling it a gimmick, but part of his bit is interaction with NFL players. He can't let some YouTube guy kind of punk him, right? Because if he gets punked by a guy like Reason, I mean, I know he ain't going to I Am Athlete, but there might be some other thing down the line that he's the mediating media member that moves the show along like he did years ago with I Am Athlete, that could come along with other NFL athletes. Like he has to be around football players. They can't find out that you got punked by a YouTube guy and respect you, because blatantly, right? YouTube people are looked down upon. We're just tryhards. We're people that don't have talent. We don't have gumption. We don't have credentials. I didn't go to college. I get it. Whatever. Fuck you, pussy. But they also have to maintain that little bit of separatism as well, because a fucking millionaire NFL athlete's like, hey, dog, I heard some fucking Canadian white boy punked your bitch ass up. Let's call it for what it is, right? Like they ain't gonna, they're gonna be punk. They were punking you before. Now they really gonna bitch you up.
El Cap, can I ask a question about that?
Sure.
So you're saying that Omar has more to protect than some of these other beat writers and stuff, right? Is what you said, right?
I would say with what he's done with his career and like the other avenues with not
Mhm.
just talking to the players, but like creating content with them.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's got a little bit more to protect, right?
I would argue that he doesn't have more to protect because he doesn't have to protect. That's my point. Because the fact that he represents the Miami Herald, so he has the media backing, and he always has some type of connection or I don't want to say like alliance. He always has some type of something like the Miami Herald to back him up. So even if those said players, in my opinion, even if they do laugh at him because he got punked by a YouTuber, I honestly think it wouldn't bother him because here's the thing. Just because he got punked isn't going to stop the team from having the Miami Herald cover them. It's not going to stop players to have to speak to the media. It's not going to stop.
But that's you're talking about. Yes, he'll have his bread and butter, but that's not necessarily true. He's gone from the Sun Sentinel to I Am Athlete to being kind of as a freelance guy and doing some SI stuff to now being hired back in with the Miami Herald. Listen, right? Their jobs are hard. Being a sports writer, it's hard to stay in a spot. These guys usually travel, especially when they're younger, and then they kind of build up like everything in this world, Ali. But his I don't want to say niche, but what he's been successful as and also can do is that type of format with I Am Athlete, which is kind of doing the Dolphins Collective with the guys. That to me, right? Like you can't be what he projects to be on camera and allow yourself to take a loss to what he is already saying is lesser than, right? Right?
Yeah.
You can't. You just can't. So, let's continue a little bit. So with this little bit of, I don't want to say clapping back, but he had some more things. He was responding to other people who have, were stoking the fire of the stuff, not minus us. I mean, he didn't respond to anything. I didn't really put anything on that, but like he did also respond to other things like, oops, this is the wrong one. Let me get this back.
Hey, Cap, can I say something real quick, if you don't mind?
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
Okay, here's what we're witnessing right now.
What are we witnessing, Ace?
What we're witnessing is a battle of reason, not getting the opportunity to be a part of notable names in the Dolphins community when it comes to Dolphins media, a la beat writers and big time YouTube content creators like Dudley Do Wrong and TD Fans Talk. I think being left out really like pushed a button in the sense that, in my opinion, Reason felt that could have taken his program to the next level. And with him being left out, I think that's a clear indication that it might have hurt what he was doing or the plan, in my opinion.
Well, maybe, and that could be, he could listen. I don't know if it's hurting him in his program. Is it hurting him that he doesn't have more? Sure. But I don't think it's taken anything away from what he has. But feeling slighted and feeling like, hey, there's all these moving parts and I've been left on the outs as far as being interactive with Omar and being interactive with Alan or whomever. I don't know, right? Maybe. Again, that's speculatory at the least because we don't really know exactly how Reason's feeling. Anthony?
For me, when it comes to that, the whole Omar responding, Omar really doesn't need to, like, I understand why he did.
No,
he
he has to, because in some ways he does. Because Anthony, I'm going to let you know it. Okay, Omar has his YouTube, no, excuse me, his writing and all that other stuff that he's got going on. Right, that's fine. But Omar is also now doing the YouTube thing, not just YouTube for his channel, but doing the YouTube thing with Poupar and TD and that. And as somebody who's a YouTube creator, right? All creation on YouTube is subjected and available for criticism against anyone and everyone else on YouTube. That's just the way it is. That's it. I'll play your videos, I'll criticize them, and that's it. And if you cry and whine to your audience about it, there's like this credibility thing. So I'm not saying that that's exactly what Omar needed to respond to, but at the minimum, Omar can't sit there quiet.
No, but what I'm trying to say, Omar is at a level where he doesn't need to stoop down to that level, is what I'm saying. Responding to a person like Reason.
Anthony, again, and no shot at Omar, but these levels are closer than you think.
You don't think he's at a level where he's built up the credibility to the point where he doesn't need to respond to that type of thing?
Sure, attached to credibility of Miami Herald, Sun Sentinel, or something like that. He's built up his credibility with a better starting off point, right?
Okay.
But that doesn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, you can't talk shit on my boy Omar like that, Cap.
Oh, I'll talk shit on Omar if I damn near feel. Fuck Omar. No, I'm just kidding. But again, he's responding, and rightfully so. If Omar is so credible and so high on his mountain as you're seeing him, Anthony, and those else, Bryson, then he could smite the Reason with a little flick off his shoulder, and sometimes you got to. I will show you guys this. Omar is getting a little in his trolling bag. Guy says Omar Kelly spotted at the airport in Canada, said he's looking for a big Canadian and a Dolphins hat. And he goes, y'all got jokes, huh? Which is,
I love that picture. It gets posted so much too.
It does. So there's Omar getting involved a little bit. Now, with these kind of tweets and coming backs to, there's been a response by Reason to the overwhelming yada, yada, yada. I see we got a couple people in the back, Liz, JC. Real quick, I'm going to drop Color. Let me drop you in the back just for a second to bring JC up. JC, did you have something to say? Because you've been
of course. I've had a lot to say for the past couple of weeks. I'm tired of the clown show.
Clown show. Damn,
we have another TDR moment up here.
Hold on.
No, it ain't no TDR. No, we ain't no unicorns up here in Buffalo. That's the Miami.
We got him down in Miami, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, we definitely do. I see the LGBT community very high in the Miami area. That's
hey, man, it's 2025. Don't hate.
Yeah. No. We just had a three-peat. Miami has never seen that.
Well, go ahead, JC. I see you got a couple things you need to get off your chest. You've been trying to get up here and stuff like that. What do you got before I get on to this?
I'm just tired of the clown show. Let's talk about real. Let's bring up the real community. Like, let's talk about some realness and what's our real expectations for the Miami Dolphins instead of this fake shit just to get views.
JC, I'll wait till you step back when I tell my honest opinions about this damn team.
JC,
did he? No, you don't gotta say. No, we can all be honest. We can all be honest.
Turn
Hold
up,
on,
Ollie.
hold on. El Cap, did he just say your content is fake shit just to get some clicks?
Yeah, this sounds like this must be TDR.
This is
Well,
TDR,
just
bro.
like
He rebranded. Yo, he rebranded.
He just got the gulag. That's why
he got
I would
gulag.
just,
Yo,
I would just,
JC, hey, TDR rebranded, bro.
I would just say, JC, fucking read the room. Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
Hey, can we stop talking about all this cool stuff and talk? What are the Dolphins expecting? JC, what the fuck, bro?
Then he had the balls to say that we've never
that was a clown
three-peated
move.
before. Yeah, we may not have three-peated, but you four-peated 4 Super Bowl losses. So, haha, joke's on you, bitch.
Damn, Ali has been going in hard on the. On
Yeah,
the Bills
I'll
fans.
even turn it up lately. I love it, bro. I
know.
fucking love it.
Ali punching at the air, and soon gonna be punching on somebody's face when they fuck up. So before we get going, everybody, we're rounding around. I think we're rounding. Hold on, where are we at? We're rounding at the hour and 10 mark. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, subscribing if you're new, and checking out tftgnetwork.com for all the great shit you can get.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
TFTGnetwork.com. Make sure you guys are checking it out. I'm bringing CJ. God damn. What's up, Lou?
Hey, Cap, can I just say real quick, Michael K in the chat saying, can we get back to the midgets? It's fucking great. Can we get back to the midgets?
You know,
it's insane.
Had an encounter with the midget.
It is insane, bro. I was fucking dying in the back.
Really had an encounter with a midget like that. The first thing the midget would say, be like, "Where is it?"
Listen,
the video is playing, and I'm dying laughing.
Only Michael K would know about midgets.
You can bring JC back, bro. I'm just.
Yo, hey, Cap, before you do that, though, I just want to make a quick point because I know you're going to be on his shit. Yeah, he's already up here, whatever.
He's already good. Go ahead, Bryson. You the homie.
My thing with the Omar Kelly thing, I think the reason why Omar Kelly, other than Poupard or whoever, Omar Kelly, I don't know if I would. I guess I'll say that. I think he kind of likes the confrontation. He likes the back and forth. I think he also comes from a point where he's earned a lot of respect in the community. He's also earned a lot of hate in the community. So he feels like he's got to defend himself. I will say too, though, that I think Ali said it before, or maybe it was you, Cap, but he's known for interacting with the fans. Whether it's a good or bad interaction. So I think that's kind of where Omar came from.
All these guys are interacting a little bit these days between Twitter. I mean, that's kind of what the world is.
But
as far as stooping down to the tailgate levels, listen, Reason said something on one of his programs like, "Oh, we'll break down film. Nobody wants to get on that." You know where they don't want to get? They don't want to get here on the tailgate and get in one of these tussies. That's where nobody really.
Yeah, nobody wants that shit.
Yeah, nobody listen. I've had people on, and they and we keep it a little bit more controlled. But if these people really want to let their nuts hang, they'd be strolling up on a tailgate panel like this and just really talking, because then they'll really get real talk from the fans, and we'll get real reactions out of the people, because that's how this is real life on the internet.
Yeah, they can't control this though. That's the problem.
Hold on a second.
Control.
Cap, you
What?
just
Hold on,
he doesn't want to get down here with the tailgate, but the reality was he does want the smoke because let's not forget Omar Kelly. Who did he call out and tried to say you were weird? Yeah, you, El-Cat. So this ain't the first time that he tried to act.
Omar has
else.
come for the kids, but let's not act like Omar disengaged. He disengaged, Ali, because listen.
Okay, all right. My point. I'm not trying to. I just want to be fair. If we're gonna call out one person for, starting smoke, we should also look at the other side too because he does it just as much. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you fight somebody and get whooped on, then that just makes you look bad too, though.
Nah, ain't nobody fighting.
It does, though. It does make you look bad.
We said that when TDR was going crazy.
I ain't fighting nobody.
It does make people look bad, though. That's why Dan Mitchell, you got a lot of people watch AFC East Roundtable, but there's a reason why when they do events, they're gonna have their first event in Buffalo. It's not even in Buffalo.
Where is it at? Panama City?
It's like 40 minutes away from me.
Where's that?
I live in Buffalo.
yeah, where's that?
What the I couldn't even tell you.
Canada,
I couldn't even tell you. You know what?
JC? Oh fuck, JC! Like, what the fuck is that? Like, Georgia, Savannah? What?
And hold on.
This is my first guess?
Before, and I'll say this too. Before you guys even get crazy on me, I was in a Dolphin chat the other day. I made them wait for me to get off of for them to be off live. I showed them in the back room. I had cocaine laying on the table, all kinds of crazy shit, and they will tell you.
Yams. All right, JC, calm down.
You gotta. This guy fucked up, bro. You gotta get this guy out of here.
No. As long as you don't show nothing, it's fine.
Let me get this right.
I'm pretty sure that's actionable.
Let me
shut you down, bro.
TDR might be the unicorn, but this guy's the flamingo, bro. I don't know if you want him on the.
You're the biggest clown show because you got mad at Michael K for calling you orange, but no, you aren't going to drive up here. You wouldn't even do that. You're a fucking weirdo.
Shit, damn.
Racist? No, El-Cap. Yes, I did get fucking mad, you fucking pig. Yes, I did. Because he talked about the color of my fucking skin. Just like if someone said something about my brother Lewis, or somebody said something about crypto, or Shake Money, or any motherfucker, I'm gonna go fucking off. So you
turn it up.
Got pissed.
Turn it up, Lou. I done spilled my fucking drink.
Both you, I don't care what El-Cap says. I'm banning both of you motherfuckers. That's what
everybody but color, though. Man. What's up with that, Ollie? I'm feeling.
I didn't get called out either, but that's okay.
Anybody, it doesn't matter. El-Cap doesn't fucking matter.
Fuck, Ali, hold it down.
Hold it down. What the hell did I miss? I stepped out for 2 seconds and the bottom falls.
I was trying to short sell that long green candle, Ollie.
Crypto TDR rebranded as a Bills fan and came back. That's what happened.
Nah, I don't fucking know though. But the first time JC came on the panel, he was like, "Hey guys, what's your expectations?" And the second time, he's talking about blow on the fucking table and shit. I don't know what the fuck JC has going on.
Damn.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with these fucking Bills fans, but if they keep talking about the color of skin, I'm sorry. It doesn't matter what the color of my skin fucking is. It does not matter. That's all I'm going to say.
That's because everybody is a brown person compared to them, dude.
This is purple.
I don't give a flying fuck.
Dinosaur.
Color, I don't see fucking color. But keep talking through your cheeks like that. Just see what happens.
Oh, shit.
Real quick, take a shot, Ali. Armando getting us some shots. Thanks, Armando.
I already did. Why do you think I'm fucking lit up right now?
I've never seen that guy get on a panel and not get kicked off.
JC, well,
he's like 10% on it.
I can't imagine why, Joe. I can't imagine why.
What's up, Joe?
I can't imagine
what is up, Joe.
Hey, how's it going,
bro? Hey, we throw down over here.
Real quick, JC's been in chat for a long time. I can't remember the last time he's come up on the panel. It's been forever. But
Yeah,
talking about having blow on camera, like,
Yeah, that's
dude,
wild. Yeah,
that's
hey,
wild. Like, bro, like, I don't let
Yeah, I'm pretty
nobody.
sure that's actionable, bro.
I mean, is
Like
it?
if you
I
called
don't
up the
know.
police department and told them you had a table full of blow, I'm pretty sure that's actionable, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, it's buffalo blow. How good could it really be? It's probably like fucking
yeah, that's
2/3
not good.
baby.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
buffalo
that's not
blow
good.
is something else, in my opinion.
It's 2/3 fucking baby fucking aspirin and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, baby
Baby
powder over
laxative,
there.
baby laxative and shit, dog.
You know what's even more fucking retarded is the fact that he came up
Good
here and had
grief.
the audacity to talk about the color of skin. That's why I don't fucking want to hear it. I don't care what color it is or whatever. I don't fucking want to be around it. That's why I fucking went off. So yeah, Nene, they were talking about the color of skin. I'm sorry that I got fucking pissed off.
Oh shit.
They're talking about Ali because he's Persian, that he's orange. Ali took offense to it from Michael K. last tailgate episode, and then JC thought it would be cool to pick up right where Michael K picked off. And Ali's not playing. Ali will beat your ass. I mean,
I'm not fucking playing. No, I'm not, LCAP. That's why. And I'm sorry, but if you're gonna think you're gonna be up here talking about color of skin, I don't care if you think it's funny or you didn't mean anything behind it. Yeah, you don't need to be up here.
Talk to him, Ali.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Talk to him, Ali.
I don't give a flying fuck.
That's it, baby.
Oh,
That's it. I mean, Ali gonna pull that motherfucking saber out on somebody and fucking on their ass.
All right. Hey, listen, man. I'm here to turn up a little bit, Cap. I thought we were having fun with this TDR shit. Enough with Omar and TD and all that. Put that like no one cares. Listen. We all know for the most part what that is and what it's about. Like the TDR is a fun shit.
Lou, I get it, right? But when you come to the YouTube side a little bit, a lot of them are in the dark on some of that shit. On the back and forth stuff.
Listen, if you're living under a rock if you don't know what's been going on for the past 5 to 6 days. Like,
well,
I mean, let's just be honest, Cap.
I need an update.
Crypto, you always need an update.
I'm trying to get my notes together. God damn it!
All
Is he talking about you, LCAP?
Who?
JC in the chat.
There's a dolphin guy will tell you I should yayo cocaine off stream to not get him and get him banned. You know what, JC? Cool.
And you're right, Lewis. I mean, I've literally been living under a rock the past couple of weeks, and even I know what's going the fuck on.
That's true. All right,
I'll
so
tell you,
let's go ahead and let's see where TDR left off. We'll put a pin on the other stuff, and let's get into where TDR after the appearance, the great appearance on the tailgate. This is what he had to say. Now, just so everybody knows, immediately after he commented a little bit in the group chat, then left, then banned me or blocked me, which I mean, I guess so, right? But he says race baiting is evil, using race for clicks. Lou, he's talking to you. If someone you know plays this down, they are the problem with society. A group of guys feeling their oats. I don't know if he's using that right. I think he means to say soiling their oats, which is kind of weird to say. A group of guys feeling their oats and spinning truth/lies with no concern for effect. Disgusting. Willing to hurt someone for their own fun earns them some injuries. That's not even a sentence. Ball busting is different than disrespect. And when somebody tells you, if you really want to continue to do it in person, see what happens, you gotta be about a 60 IQ to keep talking. People usually tell you who they are unless they are liars. In this case, I might have been the only non-liar in the building. Very disappointed. They should be ashamed, to be honest.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, for some,
it may have been by
people
accident
just aren't intelligent enough to do so unless
Cat move it
else but talk shit. I haven't made it clear. Wait, I haven't made it clear. Don't keep talking. The fuck? That's a fucking idiot sentence. If you do, remember, I'm around, and eventually you will have to deal with me in
When
person.
is the book? When is the book getting released by TDR? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ! Can I get some cliff notes on this fucking tweet? Like, bro, I don't need to hear all this.
Bro,
Like,
imagine paying for Twitter just to post shit like that, bro.
This reached 338 people and only one comment from Proud Zackaneer, and this is it.
That has to be true
It's 2
talk.
likes.
It's Proud Zackaneer.
Bro, he ratioed that motherfucker, bro.
That has to be true talk.
Hey, real quick. Somehow CB83, I guess, got banned. Can you unban him possibly?
Oh, CB83 got banned? All right.
Yeah, I think when I was trying to delete certain comments, that may have happened.
All right, I'll get CB83.
Fuck them. Don't worry about CB83.
I don't even know who that is. So
I don't really know who that is neither.
I don't know how I can
Collateral.
help him, bro.
Yeah.
Sounds like a real problem.
Hey, Cap. So, but I seen.
Go ahead.
Cap. I think you started off. Remember? So I remember we were in the Twitter space though, Cap. And remember we all noticed a tweet that basically what TDR said. I'm not here to give y'all any advice or whatever, but I would stay away from.
That's the next tweet, Lou.
Louis,
okay.
Cap,
All right.
Cap,
Well,
Cap, let
Louis,
me unban him. Let me unban him, please, because I want him to know that I had the power to do it.
Oh, CB, please.
Yeah, his
Color.
chat
I'm
life
trying
is
to
in
run-
my hands right now. I want him to know that I am going to unban him graciously, because I noticed he was banned as well, Ali, and I tried to ask, but nobody heard me.
CB.
I thought,
Just making sure.
No. We heard you, Color. We just didn't know how to respond to you because none of us knew who the fuck you were talking about. So,
Well, I'm going to show
Color,
this
do
gentleman
whatever
what-
you need to do for anonymous and chat.
I am
bro.
going
We
to
don't give a
explain
fuck.
to that guy, whoever that is. I'm gonna show him what magnanimity is, and I'm gonna
Oh
unban
shit!
him.
The magnanimous Color is going to come down off his ivory tower and get down in the mud with the plebes.
I'm
of
gonna
the
show
nation.
him that no matter how many times he has wronged me,
Yeah, you
I am
fuck.
not gonna return the favor.
And one person you can't find at the tailgate because they're hiding for certain is CB83. That's for sure.
But go ahead, continue, Lewis. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
All right, so real quick, here we go with our next week. So TDR later had this to say. Now this was after he went ahead and blocked me, and he says, "I would never tell you who to ride with, but I will make a recommendation for years and everyone else's benefit. For yours and everyone else's benefit." Unsubscribe and unfollow the Finns Tailgate. This is not a drill. The nastiest people in the fan base. And this is what he has. Now, I just want to point out this tweet for someone who says they're not into clicks, but apparently he says this is not a drill. Nasty people, unsubscribe, unfollow. He felt like it was going to hit. It's got
Why would that be a drill?
It's 6 likes, okay? 1,900 views and 6 comments. Let's see what the comments are. Oh, Bryson, is that you?
That is me.
That's Bryson. It says the guy in chat been watching almost every single TFTG show since its inception. Sadly, not true. I tried with those guys years ago, but once they went all race and political,
When have we ever gone race and political?
know. It seems like this
I just went
guy-
off on somebody about that. We've never done that.
Who else is in this?
We called out basically 2 people. Well, one person we called out and basically said he wasn't welcome at the tailgate.
Oh, I see what
after months of making sure that we were right about his nature. It's not as if we just said, "Oh, this guy said one thing and we're doing what everybody else has been doing for the last 10 years. That's not what we did. We took our time and we made sure that we let these people speak for themselves.
I got you.
And they spoke for themselves. And we told them they're not welcome here. They can come here.
Again,
They can come here.
right?
Hey, we're an open community, so they can certainly come here, but they're not welcome here.
Yeah.
So, I can't be responsible for what people who don't welcome you are going to say and do to you if you come here.
So, real quick, let's go ahead and get to a little bit of that. Some of the very minimal comments. The Iceman. I don't know who this is. The Iceman. He says the meat riding is crazy. And then he responds to which I think it's a funny video, right? Like it's like a meat riding. I'm guessing that's Tony Hawk SK8 or whatever. I don't know. Anyhow, he says, I nailed them down and exposed them about race baiting, though. It was necessary. Their cult saw a different side to them. Nastiest shit you can do, using one's skin color to get clicks. Up to their hearts if they want to be me more and see those sins. What the fuck?
What the fuck, dude?
This guy needs a therapist.
Has bad
That's
mental
why.
health.
Oh no, I ain't gonna say it.
Bro, hide your kids, hide your wife. This motherfucker's gonna be crucifying some bitches up out of here. Like, goddamn, dude. Like, this fucking guy really thinks he's like the fucking spear of the Lord. This guy's the tip of Jericho's spear out here or some shit. It's crazy.
El Cap. Sounds like he's got an IQ of 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Liz. This
I
guy
want to
goes-
know, who is this Iceman or who's this ice guy?
The Iceman. I agree with you, brother. I was responding to the other gentleman. I know. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
That can't be the
that guy
ice.
was talking. That guy was talking to you. No, that's not Iceman. That's the Iceman. Somebody trying to jack Iceman
That's
shit.
his Navy SEAL buddy he claimed to have. That's
Yeah,
what
that must be his Navy SEAL buddy. QB1 responds, just want to see a realistic post about Dolphins. Some of you people, Waffleville, want to make Tua an MVP, send Super Bowl legend and Super Bowl legend. He says, LOL, it's Tua or die. Blah, 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 yeah, gay. The truth is, yeah, this guy's calling him out for him being a Tua sexual and continues to call him out for it down this entire thread. And that's pretty much it. Oh, Spaceship. The homie Spaceship has him. They tried to race bait me like Jerry Springer, and then Zach and Ear found him again with this.
Like Jerry Springer, race baiting was not a thing until after Jerry Springer retired his show.
Again, here's the thing, right? This
Geraldo did that, and Geraldo got a busted nose. Remember?
Well, this term of quote unquote race baiting that he keeps referring to was in chat with Lewis, right? I didn't fucking have nothing to do with that. And again, like I point out in the chat, it was him going at Lewis several tweets and several comments before Lewis had to say, hey, how's your racist best friend CT? And Lou did it as a low blow to basically tell him to shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear you. And then he said, that's it. Now you're race baiting me, Lou. No, you called it like it was, like it is. And that's pretty much how it went.
I don't think he knows what the definition of race baiting is.
I don't think so either. I think he's very confused on the definition of quote unquote race baiting. I don't think he really understands what that means, right? Personally, I don't know. Maybe he's
Besides
just slow.
the fact that, look, for him to come up here and insult this whole network and everybody involved with it, like, I haven't even done any content in like 3 months, dude. The fuck do I have to do with any of his beef
Longer
with
than
Lewis?
that, Color. It's been longer than that. You haven't done in
But
over
what do I have
months.
to do with any of his beef with Lewis for him to be insulting me when I've shown him nothing but kindness?
Because he's a narcissist, bro. It's not his fault. It's everyone else's fault.
Of course. That's why I ain't sweating.
He's the healed one of Zion that's going to free us from all of our sins.
And Marino's goat, just to be clear, that Iceman is cool. I'm cool with that Iceman. This was a different Iceman that was putting in comments in there.
That was just a commenter. That guy doesn't know.
I don't know who
anything.
that guy is. That's what I was asking.
That's not the Iceman we know.
That's not the right Iceman that we know.
Just want to be
The
clear.
Iceman
That wasn't Iceman. That was Crystal Iceman.
And,
Yeah,
and
it was,
for, and for somebody to come up on the panel, even if Lewis was race baiting him, right? Let me just entertain that hypothetical for a second, but only
Man,
for
look
a
at that
second.
good-looking guy on screen.
Let's say
Go ahead.
Lewis was race baiting him. So he comes up here and says we're all doing it, and that's what our network does.
Well,
Like, when you're going that far defending yourself, I mean, I'm not one to think, denial is admission or anything, but when you're going that hard that you're actually fighting other people that don't even have anything to do with it to defend yourself, yeah, I think there's a fire where there's smoke. You know what I mean?
Here, again, I'm not gonna speculate on fire and smoke when it comes to the term racism, but and I get where you're putting it down. The thing is this: technically, what Lou did in that group chat was not race baiting, but he put so much foam and venom in his mouth as if that's what's happening to him. And that's been
that's
his
what I'm
entire
saying.
timeline.
That obviously means he's ready to defend that. He's already ready to defend that. That's on the front of his burner.
Yeah, that's on. Yes.
Why is it on the front of his burner?
Joe, go ahead, Joe, because you've got some real good insight. I feel like, Joe, you've run across assholes just like this in your life.
Yeah, it's race bait baiting.
It's race bait baiting.
Yes.
Race bait bait. So he's the masturbator then of racing.
Is definitely the masturbator.
All right, that makes sense. Real quick, before we get into the
Just like 5 times in a row.
Hey, he's horse baiting by calling himself a unicorn.
Real quick,
say it 5 times in a row, Cap.
Race baiting, masturbating, 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 race baiting, masturbating.
That's
All
a
right, that's
song
it.
right there. That's
Yeah,
a song
listen,
right
I could drop the beats, Ace.
Sounds
Ace,
like a Blue Hairs Friday night.
Listen, Ace, your boy got musical talents. I could sing, I could dance, I could
That's
fucking shake
bluegrass
that ass,
music.
and I could play the fuck out of a fucking guitar. Let's go. Real quick, before we get on to round 2 of watching a little bit of the fucking madness, I think what we're seeing is a pre-midlife crisis. JC is back in backstage again. Ali. I don't see Ali up here, but Joe, maybe you might have something. to stand up on.
No.
Go
I'll
ahead.
just say this real quick, El Cap. The other day, I actually was in a Miami Dolphins chat, and just to even be nice to them, I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get on live with you guys. We can talk, and then I'm gonna hop on my video, and I'm gonna show you guys some real shit when they were off stream, just so they didn't get in trouble."
So you were flexing on
I
them.
posted
So,
a
JC,
I got live and showed a little bit of Mike McDaniel
in the back.
stash.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. So JC, what you're
And I
admitting
can prove
to
this.
here-
It was a guy you guys were actually talking to, and if you want to ask him,
Who?
if you want the Iceman guy, the ice dude,
Iceman?
Yeah.
Iceman?
Yeah,
You were
he'll tell you.
backstage with Iceman?
He'll even tell you. I'm not lying when I come on here and say shit, and I want to show something just to not get people in trouble on live. I've already been banned on IG Live for hitting a break on live.
You're so cool, man. How do we get?
But I'm just saying, I'm real. Like but Ali is not doing
you say
nothing
you're
to
the
Michael.
unicorn of Buffalo?
But I'm just gonna say, Michael K or about Ali to Michael K. He's not gonna do nothing to Michael K. His orange ass, his weird ass supercut, having hair ass is.
All right, JC, you were kind of on a roll there talking about yourself a little bit, but I can't let you go up my homie Ali while he's not here to defend himself.
I'm
And
here.
here's the
I
fact that
don't think he understands that Ali and Michael K would probably have
Do
a
you
beer.
see the oxymoron here? I just went off on him for talking about the color of my skin, as I wouldn't want him to talk about the color of skin.
We'll make a video.
Who was that guy running his mouth?
Yeah,
Who was
Jason,
that?
this motherfucker, whatever, I don't give a fuck, starts talking about something that he has no business being
Ali,
in.
you want to talk about you want to talk?
Yeah, I don't want to fucking talk to you. Yeah, you're beneath me right now at this
When
point.
I used to do that and everybody get mad at me.
No, I'm really pissed off right now.
Color,
Bro.
it's been a couple
blame you,
years
Ali.
now.
I'm not trying to
It
scold
is.
you for that.
I
I'm
don't
just
care who it is. I'm going to call it out what it is. What you're doing, trying to say that I'm a clown and even say my orange ass, You're a fucking racist pig. That's what you are.
Why did he call you orange?
That TFTG show, JC and his Buffalo buddies, butt buddies, if that, are a bunch of fucking racists. What the fuck now?
Oh,
What did he mean by orange?
I don't even get me started because it's very disrespectful. I don't care. And
No,
let alone,
okay, hey, I'm not. No, I
what
wasn't.
color it is, you shouldn't talk about someone's skin whatsoever, bro. I'm sorry. It's not right. It's disgusting. And the fact that we have people
is that because
IQ like this, it's horrible.
I guess I've never heard that.
Shout out to the homie Ace. Everybody, get your shots ready. Ace, thank you. God bless you.
Well,
I'm
Tonk, I don't
dying.
I don't think it's a standardized thing, but both
Shout out to
JC
you,
and
Ace.
Ali knew what he meant. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Tom, you just gotta like go back like 30 minutes and you'll see it.
Because every time I heard orange before, it was like talking about like Donald Trump, but like his
JC, thank you.
Sorry, I was sorry. I'm not sorry. I don't mean to be so ignorant.
No, you're all right. You're all right.
CB,
It has to do with what he's basically saying is
like Iranian.
you're not white.
Oh.
Yeah, he's basically saying
The
that.
fuck isn't even seen Ali? Like what the fuck?
It's Ali the Persian, okay?
He
Ali the
knows what
Persian.
he knows
Ali is
where Ali is
Persian.
from.
What did you say? I had to walk away. What was said?
Nothing, Ali. Ali is Persian. And they were coming at him. Michael K was coming at him saying, "Here's what happened." Okay.
If anything, that dude, the king of Persia was
tell you what
golden.
happened.
Fuck that. Hey, Ali, you're not
Ali
orange,
was
you're golden.
messing with a new camera, new settings, and new lighting.
No,
Okay?
Ali ain't orange. He's just golden.
That's it. Ali got the fucking gold drip.
He's got the Persian gold on. That's why he's colorblind because he's a fucking. No, I'm not gonna say because
you know what? You know what, Tonk? Maybe it's because in the only reference that an idiot like him has ever gotten for historical reference was probably the movie The 300. And the CGI did kind of have the Persians painted a little orange. You know what I mean?
You know what?
I thought they were more tan than orange, honestly.
Well, they were supposed to be tan, but I think they went a little far.
That motherfucker was golden as fuck. Fuck the bullshit. He was golden.
I don't
as
know
fuck.
if it was
He
just
had gold everything.
in the
Real
whoever
quick.
did editing or what, but it was.
Man, fuck that dude coming out here talking shit like that. Fuck
Let's
that
get
dude.
back on track. JC, who seems to be pretty cool because he knows, where to get large amounts of yam burgers and parties with strippers and does blenders or something like that. He seems like the kind of guy that would be all about Aurora Street. But coming at my boy Ali ain't the way to get around a head or on the tailgate. What's up, Tom?
I was going to say, what is up with dudes jumping on here and fucking telling people off?
Well,
like,
you know what it is,
it's
Ali?
like,
Jumping
on here and be like, fuck you, motherfucker, and try to like say what they can to insult
Joe
him
Rist.
personally.
Well,
Joe
yeah,
Rist.
Joe Rist is right. He's also known as Micro K, so whatever. Look, the thing is, this is my.
Hold on, Ali, real quick. I got to shout out Joe Rist on this one.
I mean, I guess it's.
I've been. Hold on, Tom. I got to shout out Joe Rist on this one. I've been going at Michael K in private chats and shit like that. Not once did it dawn upon me to call him Micro K.
Micro K. That's exactly.
I'm so fucking disappointed in myself that as witty and as smart and as angled humored as I am, I never thought of Micro fucking K. Joe, salute to you, buddy. Salute
Michael
to you.
K would have even thought of that, Cap. That's how bad it is.
No, I don't think that should.
Which is that dude?
That's
Salute,
the
Joe.
only
You're a fucking
comparison you
genius,
can make
dude.
to them, though.
Micro K?
I don't think there should be a legitimate comparison because Michael K, like, he trolls and stuff, but he's not like I don't know. He doesn't come on to try to disrespect you. He like talks his smack.
That's what I was trying to say.
But there's a difference.
Tom,
That's what I was
Michael
trying to
K's
say.
been trying to get under Ali's skin for about 5 months.
Right, JC came up saying that Michael K would whoop his ass and all that, and I'm like, I don't think he realizes Ali and Michael K would probably have a beer.
Man, Michael K is a huge supporter of the show, so
you can
only hate so much if you're a huge supporter of the show.
I don't care how much money he might pump into El Cap's pocket. I don't really care. When it comes to the color of skin, bro, you don't joke around about it. Especially,
I'm agreeing with you.
Tong, just hold on for me 1 second, and I just need to get this off my chest real quick.
Okay.
when I have asked repeatedly to stop the comments, you think they would get a clue, but they keep doing it. So at this point, it's harassment and it's discrimination. And Color was right. Part of my ethnicity, there is historically stuff that certain things were said, and that's why it pisses me off, bro. Right? It's not that I'm trying to be a clown and just start smoke for no reason. It's for real. Right? I've dealt with a lot of shit that people haven't had to deal with here because of the color of my skin. Right?
After serving in the Air Force.
Ethnicity and stuff. So I'm sorry, but if I see people doing that up here on the panel, either I'm going to kick you off or go off on you. So
Yeah. I mean, bro, you're saying all that shit to a veteran, man. You know what I mean? The guy served in the Air Force.
You don't have to, dude.
The United States military.
You're 100% right, and you don't have to defend.
I'm talking about Ali.
Oh.
You don't have to defend yourself to us, dude. We're with you.
No, but I want to give an explanation for people. Because I'm sorry, it doesn't matter if you're white, black, yellow, orange, purple. I don't care what color you have. It's wrong. It's flat out wrong.
No, you're right. 100%. Doesn't matter.
All right. Let's ease on. Let's ease on the racial tension because I don't want to get TDR upset. Apparently, that's the only programming on here. I will say this, right? Like,
well, then no more chumps. No more chumps.
I hate and love everybody the same.
No more
right?
chumps.
You were doing it for clicks, Cap.
You know what, Crypto? You fucking got me. I'm doing it for clicks. I set up this whole.
I don't know why do they keep complimenting us like that, Crypto? I can't figure it out, man.
I will say this, right?
Hey, you got on YouTube for clicks. Oh,
well,
thank
yeah.
you.
I didn't
You figured me out.
Not get clicks.
They were just doing it for the touchdowns.
Yeah. You know, again.
Well, I guess Joe, it makes sense that people would be that way in the Dolphins fan base, considering they get just as upset when we score touchdowns.
So yeah,
that's all we want to do it for.
I don't necessarily get it sometimes, right? Because I get people have differences, but I would say more often than not, we're living in the same nation. So, and even those who immigrate here, technically we have more similarities than dissimilarities, right? As far as our education system, where we grow up, the TV shows, the fucking nonsense, right? And to me, yes, there's stark differences in communities, right? And it's hard. It's hard for me as not a very well-traveled person, admittedly, right? Yeah, I've gone to a couple places, but I've only lived in Florida, in a place where it's so diverse of different ethnicities and their cultures, along with their they're taking pride in their either whether it's the clothing or food or something to that effect. I've always been a part of a celebration of difference, not a look at difference as something negative. It's always been a net positive for me personally. And I get that sometimes people look at those things negatively, but I don't feel that way personally. I've always really enjoyed being around different in others, because I find that different in others is just the same thing, just with new people. That's really what it comes down to for me.
And the only thing that means to be in a nation is that we all have the same selection of hot dogs to choose from at the grocery store. That's
real
all
quick, Ali, Michael K.
Jesus, someone got to mute that.
Oh, I knew it was time for Michael K.
Michael K is literally getting on camera, draining his micro.
Usually when he feels bad about
you see how quick I used
it.
I called it his micro K with a fucking quickness. He's draining his micro K. Probably,
That's special case.
Yeah, there we go. We want to hear
flushing all the ill will down the toilet.
That's his take. That's his literal take of the day.
Michael K, do you want to
all flushed down the toilet?
Michael K, do you want to explain yourself?
Well, yeah. Well, no. I have National Geographic, and I also know at one point Ali's skin was a normal hue. So for him to call me racist because I made fun of a spray can gone wrong, I think sucks. So therefore,
spray can gone wrong. What
Michael, hold up. Can I rebuttal real quick? Can I please rebuttal?
Absolutely, as long as you don't stroke out on us.
First of all, Michael K, I asked you to stop saying those comments because I don't give a flying fuck what the reason is that you're calling me orange. I don't care if it's a bad lighting or it's a camera setup that I'm still trying to mess with the settings and everything. I don't really care what the reason was.
Okay, all right. Well, no. I'm going to stop you right there then.
Let me finish.
Because obviously.
Michael K, let me flying finish, please. I'm allowing you to be up here. Okay, thank you. You put him in downstairs. Okay. My point of why I even got pissed is because there's more to it. There's a personal, there's an issue that's going on with people with my ethnic background. Okay. That's why I got pissed to it. When I tell you something like that I admitted just a few moments ago, that means just shut up. Don't say a word about the color of my skin and you'll be fine. Right. But the fact that you keep doing it after I asked you repeatedly, don't ever talk about the color of my skin again, and you keep doing it in chat, at some point I have to really believe that you're racist because you don't listen. After I've asked you multiple times to stop. What now?
Am I back in the show? Okay. So wait a minute. Because I don't listen, I'm automatically racist? Is that what you're saying?
I don't care what it is. But
is that your logic?
Discrimination because you won't stop. It's harassment. It's a
form of discrimination because I won't. Do you even know what you're saying?
Bro, I don't have time to argue. This is the way I feel. So maybe you
should. El Capitan, are we keeping it real tonight?
Real quick.
As long as you leave me alone.
Hold on. Hit the like button. And yes, Big Nick, we're keeping it. We're keeping it
because I remember like it was yesterday.
Yeah,
Ali was on the panel. I don't remember that same energy when Josh Allen is the GOAT was up here telling Crypto and I how superior white people are over black people. I don't remember that energy.
And we laughed at his ass. What are you talking about?
Big Nick.
I don't remember that energy that night. That's all I'm saying. I just remember me, Lou, and Crypto, the only one going off.
That was by design. That was giving you guys the courtesy to have the floor, if I remember correctly.
Big Nick, if I may, and I don't mean to interrupt, but color is right. As much as I and Ali and Color wanted to take him right off the air, I wanted you and Crypto and others to have your chance to get back at him because I remember when Josh Allen and his next Elway came up here, and I'll be honest, buddy.
That'll hold true. That'll hold true. I would take that. If he didn't say 15 minutes ago, I'm spazzing out anytime I hear a motherfucker talk about skin.
He does, and believe me, I held Ali back. I held Ali, Big Nick. I held Ali back because I didn't want him to overstep anyone else's personal gripe with the situation that would have been to an degree over where Ali was hurting, right? Because to be honest, Big Nick, as much as dumb shit as we've seen on the internet, Josh Allen is an Elway is like that guy fucking scares me, bro. That is hate that I can't even fathom that type of hate that guy has. Like that's not just hate, that's like calculated hate from that guy.
Yeah, that's somebody that would take action.
That is like a fucking guy that like really does some shit.
And first of all,
hold on, Ali. Cap,
okay,
you got involved that night, right? You got involved that night. You was going off just as hard as me, Crypto, EM, and Lewis was. You were.
I know, but Big Nick,
That
sometimes
energy wasn't there then.
I know, but Big Nick, Ali, Color, and everybody else that's with the program, like, you know how it gets on the panel shows, like everybody can scream and no one hears anything. I appreciated their temperament at times, because there's not everyone can be so on top of it at the same time, because no point gets across. When everyone's trying to get their point across, no one gets it across, right? And believe me when I say that me, Color, Ali, and the rest of the team have had a lot of conversations, because as you know, Big Nick, and I'm gonna be blatant here on the internet, you find yourself around these people that are backwater, to say the least. They're ignorant and diabolical, and just have these skewed hate in their heart. And I feel sorry in a lot of ways, because obviously they were raised that way and other things, but that doesn't give any excuse for how I'm going to handle them. But beyond that, when it came to the in particular thought of Josh Allen as the next Elway, that guy's like a goddamn supervillain, Big Nick.
Yeah,
like,
that's diabolical.
That guy is
we handled him that
terrifying.
night. We handled him. I mean, we gave
We
it to
did.
his
We
ass, you know.
handled him on
Then
the
what
internet.
the hell you need us to handle him for you then for?
Yeah, but
we're the
again,
ones that put him on. We're the ones that served him up. We're the ones that served him up on a platter for you, bro.
He'll be
We
like
spent the
second or
energy
third
for
to
months doing
Marino.
that, man.
Yeah, and no bullshit, Big Nick.
So wait, hold on, Captain.
He's the
Hold on,
second
Captain.
greatest
I
quarterback
don't
they
want to
ever
make
had,
this.
though.
I don't want to
No,
make this
that's not
about
it, Tom.
the Ben's tailgate allowed something to happen. All I said, like Color is obviously trying to do because he must insert himself. All I said was,
man, I'm just gonna leave, Cap. I'm not gonna
energy
continue to
that
listen
night.
to this
That's all
asshole
I
fucking
said.
insult me
I
like
didn't
that. When I'm
call out.
trying to fucking be fair, bro.
I didn't
Okay?
call out the
I'm
Ben's
trying to
tailgate
fucking be
channel.
honest and fair, and this motherfucker wants to keep insulting me like that. I'm fucking gone, dude. And I'm telling you, if you don't ban him from this network, I am leaving the fucking show, bro, forever.
Color.
Okay, I'm not going to take it anymore.
Nobody can dispute what I just said.
I am not going to take it anymore. You heard what I said.
I did not call out the Ben's
Color.
tailgate
I feel like
channel.
there's a
There was no
miscommunication
reason.
going on right now
Yeah.
with Big Nick.
I'm trying to explain it.
His fault.
Well,
If
Color,
he listens,
Color.
if he
Color,
listens, he'll
relax.
calm down. I promise you that. I did
Go
not
ahead, Big
call
Nick,
out
because
the
I want to
Ben's
hear it, and
tailgate
then
I've
I'm gonna.
listened to you enough.
But hold on, Color. Go ahead, Big Nick.
I did not call out the Ben's tailgate channel. All I came up here and said was, I hear Ali, but what I'm saying is that particular night, I didn't hear that energy. I did not call out the Ben's tailgate channel. I did not stop coming to the Ben's tailgate channel because he was on here. I never said the Ben's tailgate channel allowed that shit to happen. So at some point, we got to stop making it about us.
All right, but Big Nick, if memory serves me right, if you go back and find the video for that, which you're very welcome to, I don't think I was there for the entire show. I may have been there for part of it, but after El Cap said, just calm down and let everybody else talk, I left. And you can ask people that have been in the spaces with me, whenever I hear shit like that, yeah, we call it out. I don't think it's right. In fact, there was somebody in the chat on one of the shows that has used a racial slur that's used against Italians, and I banned their ass. I kicked them off.
Ali, I can accept that, and if I'm wrong, then I definitely apologize, right?
No,
but all I can go by is what happened.
Big Nick. Hold on, Color. Hold on, Ali. Hold on, Color. Big Nick. There's been several occasions where I'm reaching out via telephone to Color, Ali, and other of the guys, and telling them to take a step back, because really the audience becomes ownership over the program at times, and it's hard for all of us to step out and let the audience take over the program, the show, the tailgate. And in that instance, I asked the guys to take a step back a little bit, because again, the last thing I want is for Josh, first of all, okay, and I'm going to look at you, Big Nick, when I'm looking into this camera. Josh Allen is the next Elway, and that episode was terrifying. and I feel sad, but also I'm in fear, right? And I know you do too, right? Like you have a fear, in which case you can respond when fear is presented upon you. You want to respond in defense. But I also know, Big Nick, and I'm talking to you when I look again, is that you also feel sad for a kid like this because Josh Allen's next Elway is obviously a super threat, but also someone who's so alone that this is the dark rabbit hole he fell down under, that this is where he believes, and it's his belief system. And I'm not making any excuses for the guy, but I'm hoping that with interaction with you and crypto and others, right, can maybe, because here's a guy who was like in chat for like a year before he came up on the panel and spouted off this insanity that like maybe some of us can get slowly through to him that maybe could change his mind where he cannot be this danger to society, right? Now, I'm not thinking any of us are going to make some wholesale changes. Obviously, the guy has deep-seated, rooted hate in his heart, which is sad to me. But at the same time, we got to be cautious of it. But what I don't want to happen is any sort of attempt to make, I don't want to say a connection, but make some sort of an impact. I don't want it to be overwhelmed by myself, Ali, Color, or anyone else, right? At that time. And that's now, Big Nick.
So,
you tell
so
me.
when I come on here, right, I try to keep it internet, right? I haven't tried to build a relationship offline with anybody on the internet, on here on this panel, right? That I've over the last few years. I haven't like give me your number, let's call, let's talk, let's chat,
Well,
let's
Big
do
Nick,
this,
I
right?
have your number.
So yeah, you got it. We talked once, right? But I
Yeah, we
haven't
talked
like, damn,
before.
I'm finna shoot up that way. We gonna grab lunch together. I ain't that type of dude. So meaning I don't really know your personalities outside of what I hear on the internet. Now, with that being said, if anybody back then was in the chat today and they hear Ali doing this and going off the information that happened that night, and that's all we can base it on, I'm sure they're gonna be thinking, well, goddamn, I
Yeah, but
remember. And
Big Nick,
you know,
this was
so
directed.
now that,
But
but
Big Nick,
listen, now that
Most
you've given
people
me a
was no
clear
right to work
understanding,
with all the information, bro. Most people
but
would have
now
to
that
send
you're
people
giving
they're
me a
not
clear
working with all the
understanding,
information.
so
hold on, Color.
now
Let's
that
go
you're
ahead, Big
giving me
Nick.
a
Go
clear,
ahead and get it out.
now that you're giving me a clearer understanding, then I can walk that back, right? I can walk it back. But I was just telling you from the outside looking in. But you just took me behind the curtains, right? So now I'm behind the curtains. I can see, okay, well, you told Ali, hey, Ali, chill out. Let them guys handle it, right? Right.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, I don't have that inside information with you
I
guys.
know that.
So I got to be on the outside looking in. And I remember that night who was on the panel, and I remember Lewis came in hot like a motherfucker. Crypto lost his goddamn mind. EM left the building, and you was going off as well. I remember that shit, right? So all I'm saying is, from the outside looking in, what I can say is he didn't have that energy then. But now I'm behind the curtains. Guess what? Okay, Cap told him to chill out, let these boys handle it. I can respect that and understand that. And like
Well,
I
I
said,
appreciate
I
that, Nick.
apologize for misjudging him. I have no problem with doing that.
Thank you, Big Nick. And I would say the reason you're seeing Ali turn up in a place where I won't step in and say, Ali, calm down a little bit, is because it's personally attacked at him and his heritage with some of the guys that have been kind of trolling him. And in the same way, I wouldn't, like, if Big Nick, if you were trying to stand up right now and stand up with Ali for the same type of persecution you felt, I would say, Big Nick, I would probably text you, Big Nick, let Ali handle his business a little bit, because what I never want to have happen is when somebody is letting it out, the last thing they ever want is to not be heard, right? And it can be even more frustrating when they're letting that out, because let's call it for what it is. We're grown men, right? Very rarely do I absolutely break my barrier and let everything out of that is slighting me or insecurities or anything like that. And and some people, they let it out in the wrong way, right? Just the other day we had a guy come up here and let it out the wrong way, right? And because of that, like I try to I try to remain as level-headed as I can to do the best job I can do to be of service to everybody in their personal experiences on the tailgate. And Big Nick, as I know with you, you're a fair, level-headed minded guy, and yeah, you get turned up just like the rest of us. But I also think as slightly as you try to put on, you're so much more smarter than you let everybody know. And Big Nick, and I'm talking in a way that I've had a couple of drinks to talk to
pisses me
you.
off so much.
Big Nick is so much more well-read and more informed
want
than
that,
he
though.
lets anyone know. No, Big Nick, you put it on, dog. You put it on. You're so much more informed, well-read, and insightful and intelligent than you let people know that when they discuss with you, they think they're down here, but really you've got them down there while you're up here. And I know that about you. I picked it up off first rip with you. So I kind of don't step in and don't step out in certain ways. And when you were having this personal experience with Josh Allen's next Elway, I didn't want anyone, including myself, to become over involved in what need to happen with that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna drop, but I'm gonna tell Ali this, right? Because I can relate to Ali, right? So whenever a motherfucker challenges you or use your melanin in your skin against you, you remind them motherfuckers that the people without melanin in their skin are have been the cause of all the atrocities in the world, and just leave it at that.
Stop that.
They're also
shit,
more
bro.
likely to get
Stop
skin
that
cancer.
shit, bro. First of all, every human has
leave it at
melanin
that.
in their skin, bro. It's a scientific
what?
fact. Every human has melanin in their skin.
Yeah, but some's got more
no,
color.
no, no,
Some
no,
got
no,
more.
no, 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 no. Every human has melanin in their DNA.
Well,
But
whatever.
every human do not have melanin in their skin.
See, color,
know if
and
that's-
you could appreciate how Big Nick just put.
Yes, I can appreciate
You
that.
could, you were right, color, but Big Nick gave it the exact. And
Roman's had olive skin, bro.
I
They
would say
say more
this.
people than any of us have.
I would say this.
Can I ask you a question?
That was actually wrong. All humans do have it in their
I got
skin.
54 years of being a melanin
Gotta come
expert.
correct
I
if you're
should
gonna
know.
do that.
Big Nick, let me ask you a question, okay? I want to know. I want to know what you think.
Hold on, Ali, just real quick. Joe Rist. Yes.
All humans have melanin in their skin. It's just about the amount.
Yes.
That was not a correct correction.
And everyone like melanin, for lack of a better term, is not just what you hold in your skin, but what your skin can receive. It's a little bit more thing, but we do know that when we say melanin in your skin
easier,
is
skin cancer easier.
absolutely. Thank you, Joe Rist. Thank you. Go ahead, Ali.
Big Nick, I want to get your opinion real quick, okay? So let's say, in your opinion, when somebody that is, let's say, whatever race, ethnicity, background, ancestry, whatever, right, has an issue because they know more about their own background and ethnicity with a comment that was being made. So let's say they made a comment about the color of their skin, and it was just a joke, and it was a reference to maybe someone that's in the news or a politician or whatever. And then they continued to make comments after you kindly asked them several times to stop. At what point is it not discrimination? At some point, I mean, I don't know if it's harassment or what. I want to know what you think it is, because at this point, if they keep making fun of the color of my skin and how I look and not knowing what I know about my ancestry and what my ancestors went through and shit and what that means with people, of my background and everything, at some point they need to stop, bro. I'm sorry.
I understand. So again, when a motherfucker attack you and your heritage, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got 1,000 fucking attacks you can use against them. That's what I do. So for instance, I'm just use black and white, right? I'm gonna just use black and white.
We really have to do
me the N-word.
Color, let him go.
When a white guy called me the N-word or use some stereotypical trope against me or whatever, right? couple of ways I hit them. Like right now, my favorite way is to let them know that the number one selling adult toy in the world is the BBC. The number one, the number one purchaser. The number one purchaser, you can look this up. This is all fact. The number one purchaser of the number one selling adult toy in the world is the white man. So that's how I respond. I like to punch you in the mouth.
Clarify, the white man or the white woman?
The white male is the number one purchaser.
Holy shit. That's fucking crazy.
Big Nick, first of
Where are
all.
you getting your stats?
But what does that have to do with anything?
Where do you get
where am I getting my stats? Am I getting my stats from the number?
Yeah, are you looking that up?
Most businesses
doing that
that
kind
will
of
purchase
research?
those items, most businesses that will purchase those items are owned by white men.
I'd love to see your Google searches, man.
But hold on. Say that again. Like
The
you sound like
the number one selling adult toy in the world is the BBC. The number one purchasers of the number one selling adult toy in the world is the white man.
You said
so. What does that prove, though? What are you trying to prove?
It proves the exact same thing when not you, but when somebody says something racist about me,
then you have to insult all of the rest of us. That's your contention.
But I don't.
Okay, I gotta break it down. I gotta break it down. Right? What I'm saying is, I'm bragging about the size of my dick.
Well, you can do that
What
without
the fuck?
like.
I know you don't get it. It goes over your head. It goes over your head. Don't worry about it.
You don't know.
Somebody will
Hold
break it down to you.
Look,
Somebody explain it to you.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
It goes over your head.
It's probably covered in
No,
water.
that shit ain't got nothing. You said, hold on. So you saying a white dude buys black sex dolls?
No. Let's not get off topic here.
Different than what
Let's not get off topic here.
Inverse.
Big Nick.
So
you say to me, you have the numbers and the knowledge that not only are BBCs the number one selling thing, but white men are buying it.
Right.
In the world.
So who owns Hustlers?
Who owns
Well, what does
Hustlers?
that have
I don't
to-
know.
Probably
The
corporate
adult-
owned.
the adult-
It
the
was
adult
Larry
toy
Flint.
hustlers.
It was Larry Flint, but I don't
Is that
think
where he's getting his
No, I
data?
mean the adult toy.
Larry
The adult
Finkel
toy shop.
I know, but like,
That's
what
not
is
the
this?
number
That
one
ain't got
adult
nothing
toy
to do
distributor.
with size in
Who
your
owns
pants, dude.
torpedoes?
That
Who
ain't got
owns
shit to
Number
do.
one
torpedoes?
distributor
Toys
is one of my
and magazines?
customers. It's not true.
Listen, who owns torpedoes? Videos and magazines. Who owns that shit?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't
So
know.
who the
What the
fuck is
fuck?
watching that
How do
shit?
you even know all this information though? Like, what the fuck?
Well, let's
It's
talk.
PhD.
As I said
I like
earlier,
like
Big Nick
keywords
is well read.
shit.
So and not only that, I like the flex.
Flex, dog.
Flex
Flex. I
what?
got balloons in my crib.
Because
That you can
listen,
like
Tom,
that you play on Google?
This guy's just making
Listen,
That
shit
you
up.
ask AI?
Tom. This is the desired effect. When I say that, this is the desired effect, homie. So when you tell me,
do that to
so listen,
one man-
hypothetically,
Hold on, color. I want to hear it.
me,
Everybody stop.
hypothetically,
Go ahead, Nick.
hypothetically, when you tell me to go get some red Kool-Aid or go eat some watermelon, right? Just like the desired effect, you want me to react on that. My desired effect is exactly how you acting when I tell you that the number one selling adult toy in the world, the BBC.
So you,
No, it's that fucking flower
built
thing.
yourself an
It's not even
arsenal to
correct.
deal with racist people.
Say what?
So you basically built yourself an arsenal to deal with racist people.
Anybody that's coming at me, I got an arsenal for them.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
I use real facts though.
Real
Well, why
quick.
you mad, yo?
Real quick.
Again,
It's the top selling. It's probably a top five. It's not the top selling.
Real quick, Big
Top
Nick.
selling is that flower.
Dude, I know zero. Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, Rose,
I don't
whatever
know,
it's
man.
called.
Then I'll tell you what. Then in the white male community, that shit is a secret because I've never known anyone that had anything like that. But
Well, Clark, he said the
I
world.
don't know. I don't know.
There could be.
But
listen,
but hold
listen,
on. But that
listen.
could be
Hold
around
on,
the
hold on.
world.
I've been waiting a second. Hold on.
But that's
There could
around
be-
the world.
There could be zero. Right. There
He's
could be
using
zero
that.
men in the United States that have bought one, and
Hey,
they
no,
could still
now
be
you see why I say that?
and they
Now
could
you see
still
why
be
I
That's
give that
got to
out
be
for
round the
sure.
world.
This is my desired
That's
effect,
got to
homie.
be. Hold on, but think about it like
Can you
this.
send me? Can you send?
But
Can
you
you send
can't.
the
But
link?
you can say that it's exactly. It exactly compares the BBWs being sold, not just all sex toys.
Talk to him, Tonk.
I actually have
Because you said, oh, the number one selling is
Okay.
BBW, but the number one
So-
purchasers are white.
I
But like,
got
what are
something
they
to
actually
say.
purchasing?
I'm gonna. I want to say something without interruption, if that's okay.
All right, go ahead,
Number one,
Ali.
I'm sorry for you that I had to derail your show because of me taking an offense to something that I think was disgusting. Number two, the fact that I have
Ali,
said
we're
it
talking about BBLs right
I
now.
know,
or
I know,
something.
but I'm about to leave the channel, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm sorry, I'm not going to sit here after I just asked kindly to stop the comments about the color of my skin, and JC gets to keep running his mouth while we have all these people with wrenches not doing a shit thing about it.
Oh
Right?
shit!
Ali, I've been talking shit to JC in the comments. I've been talking
you
shit.
guys, but it matters.
If you've got
to
a
me.
wrench, you better
All right?
put JC
And then
in
now the
chat.
motherfucker wants to come back up here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave the channel because I don't care.
Ali,
So
real quick.
I already said it
Hold
earlier. I
on,
said
hold on,
JC's
Tonk. Hold on,
jealous.
Tonk. Hold on, Tonk.
You cannot
Hold on,
figure-
Tonk. Ali, just so to give the wrenches some leeway. We know we're really anti-banning around here because we let people go all the way until they hit the edge and then over the edge, and then once they're over the edge, they're gone. The wrenches
maybe you should assign the wrench to people that actually use the ban appropriately. Because this is an appropriate reason to do it. And I'm sorry, but if it's okay for people,
I've made it clear since the channel started that that was an appropriate reason to do it. So there you go. But nobody seems to want to do it, but they all want to seem to worry about how much energy we put into the shit.
I didn't see what he said, Ali, but if you want to pull it up, I'm sure G in chat or CCRR in chat will take care of it. Real quick, can we get back to where we were going? Because, like, I want to say the last hour and 20 minutes have been completely on a fucking crazy one, and where we're going is on a crazy. Ali couldn't even what? Ali
Man,
couldn't
fuck
even
that
what?
dude, JC. Don't, man, fuck that dude.
I
Let
want to
him
get
go.
back
He's a
to
chump
Ali
and
versus
he's
Micro
jealous.
Probably make more money
Dude
than
like
you.
that is
I own my own
mad jealous.
So whatever.
He's
I'm
mad
not
jealous,
gonna
dude.
sit here and just sit here and take comments like this anymore.
Dude,
Goodbye.
I've been talking shit.
Hey,
If I could, I just had I said fuck JC, but it blocked my comment. It doesn't allow my comment. Fuck that dude.
Real quick.
Fuck that dude.
Hold on,
like
Tonk.
white dudes
Go
with
ahead.
BBL dolls.
Go ahead, Ace
Like
in the crib.
Hey, I'm gonna buy one of those.
Diddy Day weekend special.
Let me just say something. For someone to get Ali upset the way that JC did is just it's just sad. It really is sad. It just shows an area where as a human being you just really suck, bro.
Yeah, you do, JC. You suck.
Look,
Ali's a good guy, man. He's a good guy.
I'm sorry, I had to take action, dude.
And
Just,
whoever
uh,
goes with Cutler and whoever says anything about Cutler, man, come on, bro. Cutler has been indicating, he always talks fairly. And to go after Cutler as well and get him upset and get Ali upset, bro, that's just, to me, that's just a horrendous behavior for a human being, bro. You got to realize, the same way that you act on the streets when you see someone, is the same type of behavior you got to show on this app, on YouTube, wherever. So I'll land there.
he's just a chunk and a wannabe, and he's jealous. That's all the fuck he is. There's like freedom of speech is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear him smiling when he starts talking. When he gets up here, you know it's going to be something
Everybody,
within 30 seconds.
I know people probably don't believe it because I'm
It's
the first
just
one that
part.
wants
It's
to
just
ban
part, of,
people
and I'm
for
not
shit,
condoning it, but it's just part of.
Can I say something real quick? I'm the first one that wants to remove people and draw lines where shit's acceptable more than anybody. I always have been, but that doesn't mean that I'm not a First Amendment purist, because what y'all fail to understand is there's a difference between freedom and license, and you do not have license to fucking insult people here. Period. You have ultimate freedom of speech, but you do not have license to insult people here.
Yeah.
So if you don't like it, fine. We haven't been growing anyway, according to reason. So who cares? You're gone if you insult people. Period.
Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, and make sure you guys. I know, right?
Well, I'm talking about that type of insult. Obviously, we can't say we're going to ban people for insulting each other when we can't determine whether stuff is friendly banter or not. I get that. But when it's clear, and you're not going to be doing that shit here. And it is not a violation of your First Amendment. I'm sorry. It's not. This is a private domain. Okay? And you do not have the license to treat people that way.
Go ahead, Mr. Paul.
Well, that's the reason why he was banned on Peach.
Yeah.
Lost you, Mr. Paul. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you lost him. He said some racist shit on
The
Peep
tailgate
Show.
doesn't take press passes. We're not banning press passes. The tailgate doesn't do that.
No, well, I'm saying, Cap, that's the reason why he was banned on Peach Show for the same racial slurs.
See, what a lot of people don't understand, and I'm not going to make this historical and act like I know more than everybody else, okay? But y'all have a fundamental misunderstanding about what this country is about and what our Constitution protects.
Talk to him, Color.
It protects our liberty, okay? And a lot of people think that liberty is freedom. No, we have one freedom guaranteed by our Constitution, and that's the freedom to not be compelled. That is the definition of liberty. That is the only freedom we have. We don't have license to just do whatever the fuck we want.
Sounds like he's spitting facts there, Big Nick. Hit the like button, donate for some shots, and let's get
all
on.
freedoms can be regulated by definition.
Freedom ain't
Except
free.
for liberty.
Even liberty can.
Not be compelled.
Go break the law. Go break the law. And even that can.
Hey, I got a proposal.
Even that can.
Proposition. I got a proposition for you.
Even that can. Go break the law. That freedom is gone.
Well, I get what you're saying there, Crypto, but I'm talking about if you wanted me to, let's say, enslave myself to you. You cannot
only
do
two of
that.
those freedoms are gone if you break the law. Only two
To the
of them.
point where we're not even allowed to enslave ourselves. That's why they have laws against heroin.
What's going on?
Well, not
There's no
unless you're
law
a
against
Buffalo
heroin
fan.
use. There's just law against heroin possession.
Buffalo fans use it quite a lot, so they got a lot of freedom apparently.
I'm just saying, those people think that letting people do those types of drugs makes them free. No, it makes them liberated. No, it doesn't. It enslaves them to that drug. And that's why the law has the right to regulate that, because it is protecting our liberty, our freedom.
Yeah, JC.
A needle in
Don't
our
think
arm.
it's a flex, JC. Shout out to whoever gives us the next shot donation. I'm taking it anyhow. I expect somebody, maybe Jubertron, who doesn't make his appearances all that often, might.
They're going through
donate
tables.
Don't act like I'm some kind of right-wing prude because I smoke weed. Weed don't enslave me.
Nothing enslaves El Capitan except for the misses. Damn it. All right. Let's go ahead and bring up all this TDR stuff.
Crack
Because
doesn't enslave Michael K.
We should enslave TDR.
Well, TDR came out, and this is what he said up here on the show. We will
He's
see
enslaved by that suit.
how big. Yeah,
Michael
that
K is
suit is
always
enslaving
enslaved.
him. All right.
Looks like a Jets
We will
fan.
see how big of a mouth he has when he wants to continue in person. I got 2 kids, brother. I don't have to fight, but I'm going to sit here and pretend I ain't there. See how big
All I
of
know
a
is
mouth. Hold
There
on.
you go.
Hold on.
Hold
See
up.
how big of a mouth
2
he
kids,
has.
huh? Why they get indicted?
Real quick,
Been a
shout
long
out to
time. Love you,
Drupatron.
dude.
Shout out to the love.
How you doing, Jupe?
Drupatron.
Why is he indicting
Thank
his
you.
own kids?
First of all, thank you. Miss you, Drupatron. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, man. I've been checking on you, Drupatron.
I've been keeping
we
Drupatron.
at the tailgate. Keep our eye on everything.
Been hanging in there, man.
All of those, and Drupatron will keep our eye on you.
I haven't heard from him in a while.
Well, he's a real one. I think for the last couple of years, I think he's been trying to save his sanity by using the internet a little more like a tool and a little less like the world.
Well, I don't know what that means, but all right. Let's go ahead and continue on with this Dolphin Realtor's comments and how he
Hey, Cap,
presented
I'm going to
himself.
bounce, man. I'm going to just leave y'all with 13-4. I'll holler.
Well, thank you for
Oh,
coming.
shit.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Big Nick.
That's up
13-4.
from yesterday.
Is this the soccer? They got a soccer team in Miami. That you talking about here? I didn't know
He's
Miami
talking
had a
about
soccer
the
team.
Fins.
That's how we get shit on by the bad teams is by having
He's talking about the Fins.
13-4.
He
The
said
soccer
12-5 the other day.
Yeah, well, he'll always go up. So all right, let's listen in.
So look, there he is running his look. Dude, why does this guy always it's like why is there so much anger? Like
Well,
what
we're
is
gonna find
like
out
look at the guy.
because
This is from the other night.
It's so
This is from the other night.
Okay.
This is from the other
No,
night.
it got me.
Why we keep then why
You're not the only one, bro. It got me too for a second.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but-
wow, did he just show up?
why keep bringing it up then?
Well, because we need closure, Tonk. So here we go.
What?
Here we go. Continuing in person. I got 2 kids, brother. I don't have to fight, but I'm not going to sit there and pretend that I ain't the realest fucking person in this goddamn place. You don't know a fucking thing about me if you're talking in that way, kid. Damn, is that the Lewis?
Barry's talking online.
That's the Lou?
All I know is
fucking blurring his words too.
Put
soft as fuck.
CD in the issue
Damn, Joe called TDR soft as fuck.
that people have with him aside. Okay, the man freaking insulted my mother, bro. All right, that you can talk about redeemability. Well, you can add that to the list too, bro.
Hey, Color, real quick, momentarily, you're talking about CT insulting your mother, correct?
CT did an hour-long show lambasting me and insulting my mother. Everybody saw it. Nobody gave a shit, and I'm not expecting people to give a shit. I'm
Real
just
quick.
piling on. What Big Nick says is making it about me is I'm just simply trying to add evidence so nobody can turn around and say we're trying to mob him or something.
Jess with $1.99 Donny, which gets you like a half a shot. I'm gonna take it.
He actually insulted my mother for being a medical professional. On top of that,
Jess asking for somebody, please put CB83 in a timeout for him. Crazy to say that.
Paying for
I don't know who will, but somebody might.
Paying for it, isn't that? Wait a minute, isn't that the rules here?
That's the rules. It's been the
Timeouts
rules
are in
from
effect, right?
from the get-go. Color. If you pay to
that's a
play
nice
around
donation.
here at the tailgate, Craig Sebring says, "Here is a double shot for my best friends in the
I'll
world."
drink
Craig,
that one.
Craig, we love you, buddy. Craig, pouring everybody a double.
Thank you very much for everyone donating tonight.
Thank you, Craig.
Appreciate
We've been
you,
getting a
Craig.
lot of donations.
We need it all the
Real quick,
time.
have we ever expanded that to the chat?
What's that?
The
Shots
timeout?
on the chat?
No, the timeouts.
No, no, we haven't. But the
Because
timeouts.
Jess could pay to time out somebody on the panel, but we've never extended it to chat. I don't know. Should we?
Rule.
Well, CB83 got timed out
That's-
anyhow, so it obviously worked for her. I guess if you say, please, someone with a wrench, timeout CB83
Somebody
and
with a wrench
donate,
did
somebody
it.
will do it. Someone with a wrench will do it.
Now, I'm not so sure, Jess, if you couldn't have just said that without the donation and somebody would have probably still done it for you.
Yeah, but the donation will certainly get it done.
Well, you know,
and,
we're all sexist around here. You know that, right? I mean, any female whips up an order and we're following it. So, you know.
Yeah,
You're
I'll
probably
fight
gonna save the money.
10,000 dudes before I have an argument with one fucking female. That's just how I get down. There's my first shot, Jess. I'm gonna hang on to my
is
second.
Big Nick still on here?
Hey, don't worry, Jess. If
No,
I was
Big
20
Nick-
years younger, you'd
left?
be in Florida right now. Don't worry.
My Big Nick left. Craig, I'm gonna hold off on my second shot because we're only 2.5 hours into here, and I feel like this is just getting started. So give me a second. Let's go ahead and continue on.
have a shot.
Thank you, Ace. Ace being a real one and one of the realest motherfuckers on the channel. Thank you, Ace. Let's get into this little bit of real estate.
Sounds a lot
talk.
like Andy, bro.
Yeah, I know he does color, but we're trying to be.
I don't like
We're
that.
trying to. Yeah, I don't like that either, Ace. Let's get into this real
He's
quick.
like, I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
Hey, yo, I got a proposition, Cap.
He just wants to suck.
Well, hold up. Hold on a second, Bryson, because TDR is coming up here. It is getting hard to read, and I know it's hard to text too. TDR, come on up. You have something to say. Welcome up, buddy.
Man, TDR.
Yeah, so this is I'm replaying the other night.
Oh, okay. I was like, no way.
Yeah, you got to pay attention, Tonk.
Yeah, Tonk, keep light on your feet.
Hard. You got. It's like it looks exactly the same.
It does, except I'm not wearing a purple jacket.
Man, oh man.
You're not on camera right
Would
now.
y'all think I was afraid? I wasn't
Not.
going to get up here? Were y'all talking shit?
If we thought you were afraid, we wouldn't have dropped you.
Boys, you got to understand that you fuck with people. Man, you fuck with the wrong people sometimes. I don't understand it. You don't think that it's all about clicks, man. It's all about fucking clicks with you, huh?
Real quick, it's all about
So you the
clicks
click
with
police?
you.
Why do they all go to that? Like, that's
I
going to
don't-
hurt anybody's feelings anymore.
I don't get it, right? Like, when we say it's all about clicks with you, when you're talking to people who are like on YouTube and on a YouTube station, and even like, okay, yes, I created the Finn's Tailgate, but I have like Color and Ali and like and Shake and a bunch of guys, you know, Mr. Polk, Lou, you know, KP, like we all do things around here, right? And we even do separate shows and all kinds of stuff. But when you say that, hey, you do it for the clicks. Yes. I didn't just make this to talk into the ether, because if I did so, when I did it almost 5 years ago now, it would just be me.
Wouldn't it be a lot cheaper not buying a microphone and just talking into air?
Well, I could have bought this very nice microphone and this computer and all this setup and never asked Tonk to do anything.
Yeah, you could have provided us all microphones out of the gumball machine or something. I don't know, like
Or Color, when I approached you and found you in chat and talked to you and all those things. Like, I could have never done any of that. In which case, I could have been silent. I could have said nothing. I could have, done nothing. And that would have been all the program. It would have just been a silent El Capitan just saying his piece. And, just that's it. and you know what? The show would have gone across it was. But that's not why I started this. That's not why I did it. That's not why I wanted to do it. I wanted to do this because I always had an envision that there was a lot of people like myself that wanted to create content for the Dolphins. And very well, maybe I can help facilitate that in what little way I could. And I feel like I've done a little bit of that, right? I feel like not only have I opened up the link and allowed just people, but also those of which that wanted to do more and actually create content. I feel like I've been very supportive, not just in my abilities to educate to how to run this and do it, but like even out of my own pocket to pay people to help facilitate, other things. But according to TDR, I'm just into it for the clicks. Well, I'll tell you this, if I'm into it for the clicks and the clicks enters into money, I am upside down close to 20 grand over the
He's
last.
unicorn.
Well, one other thing too, Cap. Let's take it. And this is where I want to truly, honestly.
Oh, is everybody muted except for?
And genuinely be fair to Big Nick here, because he does make a good point to me. Okay, what he fails to realize is I'm not the only one that does it. Okay, but let's stop that for a second and take it off of the Fins tailgate. What TDR is saying there is, if we're doing content just for clicks, then that means it's trash content that gets the idiot masses to click. That's what he's saying. So what he's effectively doing is he's insulting the 181 people that are watching right now who clicked. He's saying you all don't want to see nothing but trash because you're trashy people. He's insulting the audience, bro.
I'll say this, Lou, or Color. I'll say this. I'll take it as the most personal of insults because I created the Fins tailgate along with gathering up my friends and then finding friends along the way.
Well, how those friends are complete morons according to TDR.
Yes, and according to TDR.
So I'm sorry. When I cape up, Big Nick, I'm not making it about me. The guy is insulting everybody that is friends with Cat, everybody that supports him.
And everybody who creates alongside of the idea I had of a digital tailgate, which I thought was a niche that no one's really tapped into. And let's continue. Let's hear more of what he has to say, because now it went from being just talk in chat to his actual words and how he really feels.
Yeah, dude, I got shit in my life. I got fucking deals I got to fucking deal with, man. You don't know shit about me, bro.
That's what it's about. Now go click on Reason's channel like you do every day.
I don't even watch Reason, barely ever. I don't watch any. I don't have fucking time.
You do anything on the internet?
Dude, I don't fucking have time to do any of it. I don't get to watch you. I don't get to watch Reason. I don't get to watch anybody.
All right, hold up.
Unless you ain't doing nothing on the internet all day, you're clicking on something.
A fucking little bitch.
So you're cucked by somebody, TDR. Somebody's done cucked your ass.
Who the fuck, bro? Is it not possible?
Color, real quick. Would you like to elaborate on the everybody's cuffed your ass take?
Yes, because what he's saying is precisely what I just said. He's calling he's saying that we have cucked our audience, because what he's saying is we're only doing it for the clicks, right? Well, he gets on the internet every day, just like the rest of us do, and he clicks on something. That means somebody out there that was just doing it for the clicks got him to click. That means he is just as cucked as the rest of us that click on shit. That's what that means.
Color, I think you struck something personal with that word.
What? Yeah, because I used it correctly. Because I actually know what it means.
He freaked out.
I don't just throw it around like most of the internet does today. What he's saying is, guess what I'm telling him is, if you claim that everybody does everything for the clicks and you're clicking on shit, you're admitting to being cucked.
All right, let's continue.
That's logic. Am I not logically sound there?
No, you sound pretty logically sound. I would say that everybody's on the internet and not everybody can be cut.
I'm not I'm being hyperbolic in that regard to illustrate the point. I don't think
according to him, as somebody who pines,
including himself.
Here's the thing you're leaving out of the calculus is that he pines for clicks himself. And I would say this, right? And for the audience listening for the first time, and hit the like button, please. This is someone who pines for clicks themselves. If anyone's pretty much right, it's like thieves, right? Always worry about people stealing from them. Cheaters always worry about people cheating on them. People worrying about clicks are always worried about fucking clicks. Usually in humanity, most of which they project vocally is what they worry about personally. And no is different to the guy TDR. Let's continue.
Is it not possible? Shut the fuck up for a minute. Is it not possible that maybe shut the fuck up, you little weasel bitch?
All right, hold on. No name calling, TDR.
Yeah.
Color. Let him get it off because he has something to say. Go ahead, Color or TDR. Sorry.
Man, you know what's fucked up, bro? I actually didn't have a problem with Lewis until he fucking had a problem with me. And you know what happens with people that have a fucking problem with me? I let them have a fucking problem with me, bro.
They get a
Real quick. You know what happens with people who have a problem with me, bro? Do you know what happens to people who have a problem with me, bro? Is they got a fucking problem with me, bro.
They get a visit from a purple unicorn?
No, they get a fucking problem, bro. Because if people who have a problem with me, bro, they get a problem with me, bro. And Lewis, who has a problem with me, bro, he's got a fucking problem with himself, bro.
Any
That's the
fairy
fucking problem
dust?
he's got, bro.
Any fairy dust involved?
Well, not yet, but Lou better keep his head on a swivel, bro, because he's got a fucking problem with him, bro. That's what's the facts, bro. Let's continue.
You want to fucking have a problem with me? Go fucking ahead. I have trained fighting my entire fucking life. I am a fucking monster. And you know what? I get it.
Joe Wrist.
Who cares?
Joe Wrist. I gotta be honest, bro. This guy's a monster, right? He's been trained in fighting, and he's a fucking monster. Now, Joe, I know you're a lengthy motherfucker. And I'm pretty sure, as it says in your name, the longest horn, which is fucking hilarious.
If you look at my picture, I actually have the longest horn on my head. That's actually that picture.
Hold on.
Oh God!
Hey, you know what's funny about Cap is that in reference. You know what's funny about Cap in reference to like beef and drama and fights. So let's say let's say like this was in real life and TDR was running his mouth. Like if in like since Cap, we got Joe Wrist on our side. Like if something was maybe too much for Cap, it doesn't matter where he was or what it was. There was someone else there that would also step in, kind of like Joe when he stepped in. It's like I'm seeing it for myself, and then now I'm seeing it for myself again.
Well,
it's just like,
did anybody notice Joe is standing behind a waterfall?
Well, that Color, I'm glad you said that. There's this reason I use this picture too, because
I figured as much, because that's usually where you'd find a unicorn is some
setting
like that, right?
This picture was about 8 hours after this whole argument, and I decided to get a picture as I'm emerging from the waterfall as a unicorn. And even funnier is the person who took the picture is a Dolphins employee.
Hey, you know what? He's like, speaking of dickheads, look at this selfie. Not look at this selfie. Speaking of dickheads, look at this waterfall or something.
Remind this friend that's a Dolphins employee that or may in fact be they may need to file a cease and desist order if he's his real estate
Color.
company.
I love that the fact that a Dolphins employee took a picture of Joe Wrist with a purple mohawk. God, dude, that
Yeah.
just that kills me. Kills
Yeah.
me.
Oh, by the way,
Hey,
real
Blake.
quick, I'm with
Craig.
Tyshawn.
Hold on, color. Craig, the second part of your shots I'm taking now. Thank you,
Okay,
Craig.
and real quick, Tunk. I just got to say, I'm with Tyshawn. I think if we sign him for corner, we could get a year out of him before they Richie Incognito him out of the building. You know what I mean?
What?
Getting Richie Incognito could go a lot of ways.
But we can get a good year
You mean
of
he goes
work
off
out
to a
of him
better team?
on the defense. You know?
Does Richie Incognito get unicorned, or is he the unicorn?
Or is he going to come out as racist? Or something?
Well, I'm thinking if we had a pass rusher like TDR, you know what I mean? Like
God,
we
dude.
could nickname him the unicorn.
Every wide receiver on the Miami Dolphins should have the fucking mentality of TDR right now. God damn it. All right.
They'd be just arguing with each other.
Nah, they think they're the fucking best. Let's continue.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm gonna donate.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ace. Ace being the champ.
A lot of people just talk shit and say shit. Bro, I'm fucking warning you. I am not the same as you motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah.
You don't know
Tell me
people
why
like
you'll be
me.
in prison one day.
Yeah, I should have been in prison. I probably should be dead. But some
real quick.
Oh, this is where I really give it to him.
I know, color. Saying that, hold on, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Let's rewind it just a little bit because he
Funny
says
thing is I think he by the pause in his voice and his attitude at that point, I think he understood what I meant, bro, and he probably agreed
with what?
With what I told him in this next part coming up.
But listen to what he says.
monster. And you know what?
Why are
I
you
get it.
so
A
upset
lot of
right
people
now?
just talk shit and
should
say
be a lot
shit.
cooler
Bro,
tonight,
I'm
bro.
fucking warning you. I am not the same as you motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah.
You don't know
Tell me
people
why
like
you'll be
me.
in prison one day.
Yeah, I should have been in prison. I probably should be dead. But
All right. So the I should be dead. That's an affect put on his voice. The I should be dead. It sounds eerily like the show, not Ghost.
Like it sounds like he wishes it was real.
Yeah, but not Ghost. But like there was a newer show that just came out recently.
Wonder how many people took it in his place.
What?
Well, when you're running like that, like he claims to have been running around and
Color.
you shouldn't be alive, that means somebody else took your place.
Negative. Ain't nobody took
No, it
any
means he's
place.
lying.
Yes, thank you, Tonk. He's a fucking liar, bro. Nobody talks about their
Yeah,
dirt.
nobody talks like that in no.
No.
Every time I've ever seen someone talk like that in real
I'm not
life
saying I
or anything,
believed him.
they
I'm not
about
saying-
shit.
I'm not saying I believed him. I'm saying simply without knowing one way or another, I would have given that response to somebody that I did believe. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the people you do believe, and you would be right about those.
I mean, I would believe that he's a chump and I'll stay away from him is the only thing I believe.
Kind of like
Yeah.
it's kind of like if you tell him what a person like that needs to hear, then maybe it'll deter him from acting like that type of person, like he's that type of person in the future.
No, color.
If he
These
wants
type
to-
of people.
if he wants to
they-
claim all this hit squad stuff, then he's got a lot of apologizing to do and penance to be paying. I'm pretty sure of it.
Nah, color. If you're gonna talk this way, and listen again, and I said this backstage that night, like this is not. And shout out to Ace with the $5 shot donation. I'm gonna pour it here directly. I'll make sure to
just
take
saying,
it.
he got
on
off
camera.
I just executive produced, I think, my 6th or 7th song.
Yeah,
And
well,
this
that
song-
makes you a
this
big
song
shot.
This song is being put on a major label. So like
Well-
we paid for a feature, I helped pay for a feature, but usually features go on the artist that so the artist I made his name is Kyron. We got him a feature, but usually the song would just go on his Spotify. But this song is going to go on the artist that we're featuring on his Spotify, which is on a major label. So I can't say the song yet, but because I just literally I just sent over my part of the executive producing.
All right, let's continue with TDR. Listen in.
Any of it. I don't get to watch you. I don't get to watch Reason. I don't get to watch anybody.
All right, hold up.
Unless you ain't doing
Hold on,
nothing
Color.
on the internet all day, you're clicking on something.
Fucking little bitch.
So you're cucked by somebody, TDR. Somebody's done cucked your ass.
Who the
because you
fuck,
clicked
bro?
on
Is it
somebody
not
all day.
possible? Is it not possible? Shut the fuck up for a minute. Is it
No,
not
you.
possible that
Control
maybe
your-
I shut the fuck up, you little weasel
I just
bitch?
got a big reset
All right,
button.
hold on. No name
Shut
calling,
the fuck
TDR.
up.
Color. Let him get it off because he has something to say. Go ahead, Color. Or TDR, sorry.
Man, you know what's fucked up, bro? I actually didn't have a problem with Lewis until he fucking had a problem with me. And you know what happens with people that have a fucking problem with me? I let them have a fucking problem with me, bro.
All right, I'm gonna stop it there because I don't really understand the statement of, you know, what happens when when people have a problem with me, I let them have a problem with me, bro. I don't know what that means. Joe, can you tell me what that means?
I think he's trying to say ignores it. I think he's trying to be like he's cool headed when he's clearly not.
But when people have a problem with me, I let people have a problem with me, bro. What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand that.
Is that he's trying to look for
His
problems.
whole, I mean, his words contradict his tone.
Yeah, because like it's almost like he felt like he was rolling downhill like a Sopranos episode, but that he didn't know what to say, right? Because he hasn't said it before. Because when people got a problem with me, bro, I let them have a problem with me, bro. You say bro twice in the same sentence, you sound like a fucking idiot.
Hey, Cat.
Yeah, what's up, Liz?
I know somebody that talked like him. You know what? I never saw him again after that night.
Hey, so how is it? Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, everybody. You didn't miss.
No,
The more
only,
they brag,
only like people.
the
It's
more
only
they
people with.
brag, the
Oh, there
stupider
we go.
they are.
Oh my god.
It's only people with UFC keyboards. They got
Well,
UFC keyboards.
Well, no,
They got
he's got a SEAL
they
team
got
keyboard, bro.
heavyweight mouse pads and featherweight space bars.
He's got federal weight space bars. He's got a SEAL
So
team
they
6.
go online. They put on. He probably gets all dressed up too, like in his spandex little underwear.
Well, let's see.
And
I feel like
his strength unicorn notebook.
in his gloves.
Well,
and he just starts typing away.
I don't know. Let's hear.
You want to fucking have a problem with me? Go fucking ahead. I have trained fighting my entire fucking life. I am a fucking monster. And you know what?
Why
I
are
get
you
it.
so
A
upset
lot
right
of people
now?
just talk shit and
should be
say
a lot
shit.
cooler
Bro,
than
I'm
this, bro.
fucking warning you. I am.
Yeah, whatever.
So Joe Rist, he's a trains every day and a fucking monster, and he's warning you.
A monster from Scooby Doo or something like that.
Ooh, Scooby Doo monsters.
I'm pretty sure this is Brad
Let's
Hunter. I
unmask
can't do
him.
ridiculous shit like that. Not say something.
So,
I'm a monster. You think he
I
tells
get
himself that in the mirror?
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the type of thing you have to tell yourself time and time again. I mean, I boxed for a few years. I wrestled for a few years. I played for fucking a lifetime as far as football goes. But like to sit here and talk about yourself as a monster is a real fucking, I don't know, like,
That's something you gotta let other people say.
yeah, it's kind of like you let the reputation precede itself, right?
The
Creates his own
dude's all
image.
talk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
if-
like that dude that walks into a bar in the movie and the main character's sitting there all reserved, and you know that's the first dude that's gonna get his ass whooped by the main character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you almost know what you know, like, okay, yeah, you played the supporting role of guy plus one. Let's listen in to, because like it continues. Like this is just the beginning of the madness.
I am not the same as you motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
You don't know
tell me
people
why
like
you'll be
me.
in prison one day.
Yeah, I should have been in prison. I probably should be dead, but somehow I got the fuck through that.
Yo, dude.
What the fuck?
You gotta have Lou and you gotta have Lou and TDR on here. Just
UFC fighter
1v1.
keyboard.
What fucking
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
You gotta
First
have
of all, who
TDR
the
and
fuck
Lou
is this
up there
little
1v1
bitch ass
and hash
motherfucker
this
that
shit
keeps
out.
talking?
That'd be a great show.
Like this dude has no goddamn voice and he's
What,
talking.
with the UFC
It's just crazy,
keyboard?
bro.
Who's talking?
Oh, so he can't
He's
talk
got a
'cause he ain't got a
UFC
voice?
keyboard.
Hold up.
Oh, 'cause
Yeah,
that's
hold
you
up.
talking 'cause you don't have a voice, don't.
So I'm gonna stop it right here because here's where Ali really turns the fuck up. Because Ali is such a nice guy, but his niceness should never be taken as weakness, right? In which case, Ali will do whatever he needs to do to make sure that his niceness is not taken for weakness. That being said, Ali, when he has to step up and say aloud, you know you really did wrong. And it's a very good barometer, right? If you're saying this or saying that and Ali's got to put you in your place, you probably done wrong. And TDR has come up in here and basically told everybody he's the biggest and baddest dick to walk the streets. And Ali is like, look, you need to hold the fuck up.
Who the fuck are you, TDR? Who the fuck are you? You're nobody. You are nobody. I'm at every fucking game. Come to my tailgate because you won't last.
AI edited
I'm
photo,
piece of
motherfucker.
shit like
Lick
you
my nuts.
every fucking day.
Turn up, Ali. Energy on this asshole, Ali.
Turn up, Ali. Turn up.
Bryson enjoying the turn up of Ali because Ali's like, listen, bitch, I'm there every day. You ain't doing shit and you ain't nobody.
You're spending way too much calories on this guy, bro.
Hold on, let him go, Color. Hold on, TDR.
I wasn't talking to Ali. I was talking to this fucking Bryson kid that keeps talking.
Oh, just want to point out TDR wanted 0, and I mean 0.00% of the Ali smoke. That's the facts. TDR wanted 0 of Ali.
Oh,
No, that was
yeah,
me.
buddy.
That
I was
no,
talking
no, no,
about
no.
you, actually.
That was
Yeah, but you're a
me that
bitch.
was talking.
Dude, you have no
That was
fucking clue,
me
bro.
that was talking.
I know. I was talking
You are
too.
the
I was talking
epitome
hella
of a
shit, and I
keyboard
mean everything I
warrior.
fucking said.
You don't have a reason to talk to me.
TDR.
You aren't on my level, kid.
God, make him a bitch.
I'm not even a kid, but okay, man.
You sound like a fucking bitch, dude.
That's
You're
fine,
not
man.
making a
I'm
bitch.
chilling,
Hey,
bro. I'm
TDR.
fucking living large.
Hey, TDR.
Yeah, well,
stop talking
hey,
to
look,
a mirror.
I'm happy for you.
Yo, TDR, stop talking to a mirror.
Who the
TDR,
fuck?
what fighting skills have you
Mirror,
trained
man.
in? I'm interested to know.
He knows left space keyboard, enter.
Jesus.
Hey, I actually just
Real quick, the left space keyboard enter cut him deep. Tonk. It cut him really deep because he sat silent and had to regroup after you won up.
Yeah, and everybody had their own chuckle too.
Everybody laughed.
That was good.
And
Tom.
nope, and TDR had nothing. Let's continue.
just
He
put
knows
up the word. I gotta keep
no,
the
no, it's
sky
all
safe.
caps. I forgot he's all
I gotta
caps.
keep the
left,
sky
right,
safe.
ABAB punch.
Yeah.
Keep the
I
skies
ain't doing
safe.
shit, but I gotta go
There you
keep the
go.
sky safe real quick. I gotta get out of here.
Bryson,
boys,
work
but-
on that bitch voice,
mhm.
apparently.
Listen, guys, I want you to understand
Love you,
something.
buddy.
I have fucking been in
you're gonna
more
hurt us
fights than all of you combined.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I do not
All right. Here's where I have to stop.
Real quick, Cap, before you do, I wanna say shout out to ABAB. The man stood for me last night, bro. Y'all didn't see, you might not have saw it, but in chat, but
lie.
the man
You
stood
lie.
for me last night, bro. Shout out
lie.
to ABAB, man.
First
Just
of
saying,
all,
give him his
shout
due.
out to Craig, who I'm getting my last shot because Craig donated 10.
Jeez.
It's a party. It's a party.
Shout out to Craig. The monster TDR. Y'all think this shit is funny. I don't want no smoke.
What, fumes?
No, somebody in chat. The monster TDR is in chat.
Is that the same dude?
I don't know.
No, it's probably Micro K or someone.
Could be.
No, I'm pretty sure it's TDR.
It's
He just
Macro
changed his
K.
name.
It's Macro K.
Anyhow, let's continue on with the segment.
I do not like my path, but I'm not going to fucking pretend.
Address.
I am not going to fucking pretend. And this bullshit that comes out of your fucking mouth. First of all, you lied.
You're probably the guy that doxes everybody.
Real quick, you heard the last 35 seconds? Nobody understood any of it. That's why I tell my guys sometimes to quiet and let people get their shit off. As when we were talking earlier about Josh Allen is the next Elway. Shout out to Big Nick to understanding that fact.
For these assholes with your realtor license and shit.
Hold on, who lied?
Bro, first of all, the first thing that I heard come out your mouth was about how Lewis, just like I approached him, he was doing nothing, and then I just got mad at him. That wasn't the truth at all.
Well, tell your truth, because that's what it is in the timeline.
Well, the truth is Lewis was race baiting me, and I don't put up with that shit.
Well, I started before that and how we got there. So it's not like I didn't just start it from nowhere. I started
Capitan, yes or no? Did Lewis fucking race bait me?
I mean,
yeah.
Kind of called him out, and then he goes, "Oh, all right." And he
was talking shit, dude.
And
so then we had a little back and forth. Yeah,
about how you sided with CT in the whole matter.
I didn't side with CT. I haven't spoken to him since. I tried to help the guy.
Yeah,
I tried to help him, and he fucking shot himself in the foot, and then I disassociated with him. Unfortunately, some people are just beyond helping.
Well, yeah, I would agree. I think CT was identifiably beyond helping because he's obviously
part of our show.
Well, I didn't know all of the fucking past.
That's fine.
That the guy had.
I'm saying, listen.
But what part of our show didn't demonstrate that to you the day we called him out?
No, I mean, I understand. Well, first of all, I'm not sure that I saw your whole show.
Wait, put aside the racism. Was it him insulting my mother?
I don't know everything that he did. I don't know.
Well.
Color. Do you have more to add to this? Because it seems to me, Color, you do have more to add to this. Because CT did. Go ahead, Color.
Well, again, it goes back to the way I witness him and the way he is with TD. I know it seems incidental, or it seems like we're getting back to somebody that ain't involved, but you got to understand that the way I've come to know TDR, especially after the CT incident, was this guy that believed in his Christian faith so much that he was willing to turn the other cheek and try to educate his fellow man about where they were wrong and the way they are about their being the way CT was, right? Being racist in that case, right? And from my perspective, because the man did a whole hour show insulting me and my mother's basically he insulted my mother the way Reason is insulting the beat writers. Like she didn't work to become a freaking registered nurse and work every department in that hospital to since she was 20 years old. The woman's over
work her fucking ass off,
right,
Color.
right? Because he's a physical therapist. He wanted to insult her and her intelligence. Whatever. That's, again, I'm not trying to make it about me. I'm simply trying to add evidence of what type of person that this guy TDR is willing to reach out to. And I'm not saying that, I'm not a Christian, so I don't I'm not going to argue or debate whether he's right or wrong for doing that. I only know that the problem he has with TD is the way TD runs his business. He thinks TD is one of these people like us. This is why it always strikes a nerve when he brings up the clicking thing, because that TD is one of these people that is a fraud, that he's just doing it for clicks. And he constantly lambastes and calls out TD publicly for that. Okay. And you saw how he was acting last night, calling everybody a bitch, talking this, that, and the other, right? Yet his Christian faith is so strong that it compels him to reach out to a blatant asshole racist who's willing to insult and slander a 60-year-old medical professional. Okay. Yet TD just doesn't run his business the way he likes. So he don't reach out to him. And, you know, we all know he's a devout Christian man. So wouldn't you think they would have common ground for TDR to take him aside and say, hey, I don't really agree with this, that, or the other. Maybe TD can explain to him, whatever. But he doesn't extend that Christianity to TD, but he does to CT. And I'm here to tell you the type of person CT is, even beyond being a racist. Yet his only problem with TD is that he don't like the way he runs his business.
Well, let's continue. Let's continue.
I'm pretty sure you were around because that's when everybody started to get mad at you for championing him.
I don't remember exactly how it happened. I just remember the guy came and said some stupid shit. All I said for Bleezy was, hey, man, you got to go and fucking apologize. He went and did a half-ass thing. I was like, I guess that he can't. And then I disassociated. I mean, I really don't know what the big problem was.
Well, he just wanted to point it out, I guess. And it obviously was... It was meant to, call you associations of racists. I get that, and that kind of set it off.
Let it roll.
That's bullshit, dude. But I am not a fucking racist. There is not a goddamn that's ridiculous.
I don't. Again, and I'm not going to comment on that. I don't think that's exactly how he put it. It is how he made it sound, but I do know that the interaction between you and him, you saying what you tolerate and stuff like that, that happened before. It was kind of already going back and forth. He didn't just swing it, and that was the start. That was kind of where.
Because the reason why I said I tolerate things was because there, and you did, El Capitan. I don't know why you pretend that you don't fuck with me a little bit every now and again.
Real quick, while I put a pause to this, it's El Capitan. You fuck with me every now and again. Again, and I'm gonna say this again and again. I fuck with everybody, right? If you're going to take me in a fedora, in a tank top, in a blue jacket, serious all the time, then you're a pussy. That's it. I got nothing for you.
I wanted to say something real quick earlier when he was talking, and you didn't hear me ask you to pause it, I guess, but the guy literally just denied knowing anything about why everybody had a problem with CT. He literally just denied that. He didn't understand what our problem with him is.
Well, that's kind of his problem, right?
Right. Well, if anybody believes that he doesn't actually know, ask Nene, because Nene can back up that he knew exactly what the problem was with championing CT, as I told him he did.
Preach. Let's continue. TDR, you catch it again. I say it. You get it just as much as everybody else does, buddy. I fuck with everybody, so I keep the same energy up and down.
Fine, but you respect some people enough not to fucking do it. Apparently, not me. That's not true. Apparently, I don't know why.
Any motherfucker that walks this God's green earth, from my family to my own children, can catch it. That's it. Everybody gets it. I don't walk on eggshells. That's how I show love. And sometimes it rubs people the wrong way. And I'll show you fucking some of that wrong way too. But
I
that
got
ain't
it.
how it goes. You get it just as much as everybody else.
I
If it
ain't got
made
it.
you
I
feel a
got
kind of way, that's on you, dog. That's on you.
Well, what I'm saying is you have some things that you do, and then Lewis is over here doing them worse. And I said, look, I tolerate, but I'm not fucking dead. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I don't have a past, that I don't fucking box every day, that I haven't fucking been through the shit, that I haven't been through life and death situations. I'm not going to pretend, bro. I'm not going to pretend that I didn't fucking run a hit squad, a buck squad in fucking my city, and everybody goddamn knew who the fuck I was. Me and my 5 guys, and we would blueprint motherfuckers.
Notice
Joe
how he
Wrist.
uses verbiage, bro. He knows that's actionable. He just admitted to running a hit squad.
Joe
Unicorn
Wrist.
as well? Are they all unicorns as well?
I don't know, but Joe Wrist, what is a blueprint squad?
I have no idea. I was cracking up when he was saying that
Sounds
stuff.
like fucking idiot squad.
No, his first word was the honesty. A hit squad.
Yeah,
What does
because
that
only an
mean?
idiot would
lives in the
admit
movies.
their stupid ass shit.
Yeah, he said buck squad, as in buck wild. He changed what he was saying because he knew that the first word he used was actionable.
So, a buck squad. I've never in my life heard any way, shape, and form relating and commenting on your crew as a buck squad. Can anyone tap on that for me?
It's fucking stupid.
Well, I ain't saying anybody's going to act on it, Tyshawn. I'm just saying he knew that actually saying hit was would be actionable because he quickly changed his word. You know what I mean?
I know, but like people who talk like that, it's like
No
he
one's
probably
gonna
talks
believe
like
him.
that to a lot of people.
It's more like his brother was probably one of them guys, and he maybe like was in the car a couple times.
Did he really
Yeah,
expect any of us
exactly.
to believe that?
Exactly.
Hey, he reminds me. Okay, have you ever seen the movie Bully with what's his name? Brad.
I've seen the movie Bully. It's about a true
Oh.
story. that
Yeah,
took place
in Miami.
in
I mean, in Florida.
No, it wasn't. It was in Florida. It was in Palm Bay, where
Palm Bay, yeah.
surfers they ended up
Bobby
killing
Kent.
one of their friends.
Yep,
was
Bobby Kent.
Yes.
You know, this guy reminds me of that supposedly mafia guy that was running with them. All talk, no action.
My mom's out
So-
right now, man.
So interesting enough, a buck squad. When you Google search it, the first thing that comes up is a group that is against gun violence. That's the first thing that comes up.
Oh, they're straight edge boys. Oh, I got you.
And I only dare you to look up the word switched around to squad buck. I won't say what it is, but look that up because that was the second thing. And knowing the fact that he's a unicorn, it'll make you laugh. That's all.
Well, squad bucks and unicorns been rolling back in the day since the jump.
Them left wing straight edge boys used to run this home, man.
It's brothers united to seize the killing. That's hilarious.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, there used to be a squad that would roll around West Palm beating people up that did drugs.
Let's continue.
I don't understand who the fuck you're talking to, bro. I've been so fucking far away from it. It's unbelievable. I'm a unicorn. People don't fucking survive this shit I've been through.
Joe.
Well, maybe your brother should have got bulletproof glass on his car.
That's a unicorn.
Are you fucking kidding? Who
Yeah,
calls
but you
himself
know
a
what? The
unicorn?
people that have been affected by people like that their whole lives, bro.
Real quick,
they
go ahead,
ain't
Joe.
done nothing to deserve that, bro. They're still
call
living
yourself
with
a
the
unicorn?
effect of
Color,
that.
you're
shit.
100% right.
And you're,
I have to
and you're
fucking live with that for
and you're
my
sitting
entire
there going,
life.
and you're sitting there going, oh, well, I put my past behind me. Why don't you go on a fucking speaking tour to high school kids and make $1 million, man?
Dude, I fucking tried to do what I can. Like I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry, bro. All I when- can't you know, stand when these you all- people, when- dude. I really can't stand these people that break the law their entire lives. You know, and yeah, they serve their time, so we let them back in society. That's fine. But then they become way higher station in life than the people they victimize because they can write a book about it or go on a speaking tour telling high school kids not to get in trouble, not to do what they.
Color.
I'm
It's
sick of those-
more. It's
Why
it's
do we
more
let
likely.
those people? Why do we put those people on a pedestal just because they got a story to tell? They should be telling that story and doing that work as part of their probation.
You know,
Well-
I said something in the spaces about this, but wait, he just said I do everything I can. I still think he has a mental health problem, bro. I'm just saying, like, this is technically we're still in the month of May, and this is mental health awareness month. This guy has bad mental health, really bad, and you know, I feel bad for him. To be honest, I feel sorry for him that he's let himself go this way because this guy used to be a very intelligent person when speaking about football and everything and speaking to people.
Yeah, it all went downhill after the CT incident, dude.
Yeah. This guy is complete different person. Yeah.
All he does is just like, and I'm gonna bring it back to the petty shit. All he does all day is insult anybody that has one negative thing to say about Tua. You know, that's it. He's the same as the rest of them. And if he's determined that you're not on his side about anything, he wants to put this high and mighty attitude on you and then fall back on his devout Christianity. Well, I'm tired of that shit, man. They actually have a new name for those people.
Unicorns.
No, politically in the political world.
I thought it was unicorn.
That's the woke right.
According
that's,
to
that's how the woke right acts.
Right, unicorns.
Democrats.
And I'm not, this ain't just for you, okay? But when people sit here and glorify what they've done and say, "Oh, I put all that behind me,"
I'm not glorifying it, Color.
Hold on a second. Okay, it's my turn now. Okay, you expect us to like glorify people? Expect us to glorify them because they put their past behind them when their past ruined a lot of fucking people's lives.
Yeah, but that's not glorification. I'm not asking you to glorify it. I'm asking you to understand who the fuck you're talking to and stop fucking with me.
I don't understand it because you're in a better station in life than I am.
And I wish the best for you, Color. I really do.
Yeah,
I want you to be fucking successful, happy, not ailed. Like I want all of that for you.
Like me. You weren't wishing the best for people like me back when you ran the hit squad. Did you pay for that?
Bro, dude, I have paid.
All right. So running
Well,
a
he
hit
said he
squad,
hadn't been in prison. He said he should have been. That's why I asked him if he had paid for it.
I know where you were going, Color. You were really pressing him.
Well,
as
he
what
knew exactly what I was saying, bro.
Yeah,
because
but
he's
Color,
heard this from a shrink before.
Yeah.
Was it me or at the end of right before you paused it, he chuckled? I honestly think this is all fake, bro. I do not believe that he's ever been that tough guy and did all that shit, bro. I think he's
Ali.
Some type of, I don't know, different facade, to be honest.
I would think
Fighting in disguise.
myself and millions of others, including Joe Rist, would say that yes, he has not been a hit squad guy.
Yeah, he's the type to
Paid
put
in
on a
so many
military
different
uniform when he hasn't served.
The guy literally thinks his mind is making the universe come into existence. We only exist because we're figments of part of his mind, his psyche.
Listen to
That's
this.
why he can treat people however he wants because he doesn't have any empathy. He doesn't care. We don't have emotions. His
Color.
emotions are the only
Color.
ones in the universe.
Color. When you're
That's
a realtor,
pure solipsism.
Color. When you're a successful realtor for your mommy and daddy's corporate management company, you are a solipsist because you overcame nothing other than yourself.
It's interesting you say that because the phenomena of rich trust fund babies acting like the world is their playground, That's precisely what solipsism is. A person that acts like the world is their playground literally thinks they're creating the universe.
When you grew up in a gated community with a pool and then fuck your life up, but turn it around because you have people around you able to lift you up into a gated community with a pool, you think you did something with yourself, but all you did was not fail. That's it. All you did was fail enough to where those
Again,
around you could
the
protect you.
The irony here too is the reason I actually use the verbiage woke right is because people that are woke embrace solipsism as if it's something to be proud of.
Well, in the solipsists that walk the planet, the trust fund babies like themselves, I, El Capitan, would love to headbutt their nose and break it. In a sense, to not hurt them, but wake them.
Have you ever had
fucking ways, man? But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't believe in that because you don't believe in that spirituality, and I understand that.
Because you're talking like a fucking clown. You just called yourself a unicorn. Who the fuck grows up in the mud and gets through tough shit and calls themselves a fucking unicorn, bro?
A lot of people. Who the fuck are you to even goddamn talk?
I'm the one calling you
Somebody
out.
that definitely didn't grow up in the shit.
You're only a figment of
you didn't grow up in the shit. You're a bitch.
I haven't all grew up in this shit. Bro. You know why? Because of people like you.
Oh. No, you grew up under the shit. Yeah, I fucking ran the shit. Exactly. I'm not saying I'm proud of it, bro.
Please.
Oh my god.
You hear that? I'm just a fucking again, I'm just a code in his head.
Color. You never had a shot. Your best bet was to grow under the shit. This guy
I would have done better to join it all and be somebody's fucking slave boy in the whole fucking thing.
If you were so lucky to find someone as great as TDR to run the shit, maybe you could be better than who you are now.
Wow, this dude, man. Holy shit. Thieves that gotta put up with fucking assholes like you.
No, it's just reality, Color. It's just reality. There are fucking people that are smarter than you. There are people that are bigger than you. There are people that are gonna fucking find things better than you.
That reality. That's right.
Unicorn.
That's how the fuck this life is, bro. There are people that call themselves unicorns because they fucking are, and they don't goddamn have no nuts.
You are part of that reality, so live it. Right, I'm calling him out for it right there. I'm literally calling him a solipsist right there.
Well, Color, it's an easy peg to say someone is a solipsist when they call themselves a unicorn. And shout out to Ace. Shout out to Ace.
He's saying there's people in this world that are unicorns, and they all know it, and they're all part of this. Like, that's why I brought up the Kill Bill thing. Like, is he part of some secret, hashishin group or something that roams the world that's above that makes the whole thing go? And I
don't know. Color.
We all have to hope that our lives aren't negatively affected by these people.
I'm just trying to blueprint. I'm just trying to blueprint TDR and his whole world. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fact that you can blueprint it means that it's a story.
That's fucking dude, shut the fuck up. I don't even know how you think you have an opinion.
Did you think that this wasn't part of your payment, that you were never going to have to fucking hear from people?
I have heard from people, like, you don't even understand what I've gone through.
I don't care to understand what you've gone
saying
through.
That, but you're not elaborating on it. It's just full
elaborating. Elaborating. What is there to elaborate? I've had fucking multiple times where I almost died. I had multiple problems with my family. I've had to deal with my daughter having cancer. I've had to deal with all this fucking other shit that if you believe in God, I mean, I'm pretty sure that I am paying my fucking penance.
So, real quick.
Oh, I get it now. I see exactly what's happening. God's making you pay. You don't know what for. So you're going to make it for something.
Maybe color, but
What he
Joe
just
Riss-
said, bro.
I know, but Joe Riss said it better. He goes, "What do you think? Everyone isn't paying their price. Everyone is,
Right.
myself included."
But are we all going out there making saying, well, if I've got to pay this price, I might as well go treat people like shit, and that way it's earned or deserved. I don't, you know what I mean? Like as if he was a saint until his daughter got afflicted. And I'm really sorry to hear that. That's terrible. Prayers to his daughter for those of you that believe. And I wish the best for her. But it seems like he's acting like he was a saint until his daughter was afflicted, and that gives him license to treat anybody how they want because God punished him for that already. And I don't believe in a God.
I know. That's why I didn't even fucking say, because you don't understand.
What I'm saying is, I would not even believe in a God that instructs
Shove my cock down your throat,
his servant to call another man a bitch.
Who the fuck? I mean, hey, Jesus was flipping fucking tables because y'all fucked up. Right. Some
Jesus
people
was
fucked
flipping
up.
Tables. Jesus was flipping tables. So that gives you the fucking license to fucking call people bitches?
No, I'm not saying that I'm the perfect Christian, brother. Nah. I'm not saying I'm the perfect Christian. I'm just saying this shit is fire and brimstone sometimes. Don't pretend it ain't.
That's crazy.
Hey, don't pretend it ain't. Y'all are talking about peace and everything, man. This was about fucking division anyway.
Context. He was doing it because people were gambling in the church.
Flip the tables. That's why they put him on a cross.
Yeah. Look, all I'm saying is this shit is not supposed to be passive all the time. I will admit, I go way far to the other side. I get it.
They are supposed to be passive all the time. The Bible Jesus explicitly says, if you believe the man existed, turn the other cheek.
I'm an imperfect person. I don't want to be that. Like I said, I don't want to get pulled back in the shit that I fucking dealt with. And that's why I try my best. Maybe I'm a stupid man, but I try my best to warn motherfuckers. Hey, this is who you're talking to, man. I'm not your fucking neighbor. I'm not your friend. I'm not the dude that just kind of like, okay, we could fight, bro. I'm gonna fucking break your goddamn orbital. I am going to fucking hurt you.
It's my understanding
In that tight ass suit.
In order to apply the parts of the code that tell you it's okay to fight sometimes, a la crusade, I'm pretty sure you have to go to the Pope to get approval for that. So unless he's been to Rome lately, I doubt he's got the license to flip the tables.
Dude, come on, bro.
Dude,
come on, bro.
All right, I'm not gonna even fucking talk to this kid anymore.
That fucking tight ass suit. Come on, bro.
So, TDR fighting in the tight ass suit killed me, Joe. Because let's be real, he can't get a good swing on a tight suit like that. No way.
Yeah, you know he was real proud of that picture too until that comment.
He's so fucking
He's gonna be
proud.
changing it.
Joe, that is my, like, in my family, to my sister, to my father, my mother, and beyond, to my uncles and cousins, like us, what we pride ourselves on is looking at what you are proudest of and attacking it. And you going right at his tight blue suit. I got to say, Joe, you're one of us. You're one of us because
Yeah,
that's exactly where you need to go. Talking about him wearing his tight fucking suit, thinking it's a flex. And also we look at is like, yo, dog, you're proud of that, which we would be embarrassed of, is funny.
I can't even tell you how many fucking people I have destroyed in my life. I don't even need to hear this shit. But you know what? Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong for trying to warn people. I try and feel like it's actually a good thing. Like, hey, man, y'all aren't on this fucking level. Or if you are, then you fucking understand that if we go,
warrior.
we motherfuckers are going to the hospital.
Why are you asking me to walk
I
away?
abused
That's
you.
all.
You should be grateful that I abused you. Wow, he's the worst kind of abuser, bro. Holy shit.
Crazy.
You should be happy that I destroyed people's lives. That's literally what he just said, verbatim.
That's all you're doing.
You're like,
I
NSA,
ask for
what?
respect.
ICE?
That's
What are
it.
we here?
You're
I
out.
ask for respect.
I gotta be real quick. Statement is literally telling people to walk on that.
TR,
No, I ask for respect.
Lou has gotten in chat and responded. He says, for the record, he'd never fight a unicorn. I guess he won't be seeing him.
Part of that world that can reach out and touch people. Is that what? CIA, NSA? What are we talking here?
What are we talking, man? What do you want to know? You're over here talking about things like you fucking know.
I want to know how you can just think you're in some kind of world that you can just reach out and touch people.
What do you mean?
Fucking
What did I say? Let's break this down. What I said. I didn't say I was going to go and fucking find Lewis.
No,
I said, dude, if it really matters that much to you, you can find me at the tailgate. I will be there. And if you want to have the conversation, you want to talk to me the same way, then we can find out.
Deflecting back to Lewis because he was literally talking about how he's above everybody. That's what I was trying to suss out, not whether he wanted to fight Lewis. But he ran back. He made it about Lewis again to deflect my question, which was, what the fuck kind of world are you talking about? Was this Kill Bill's world? Like, you know what I mean? Were you Uma Thurman?
Well, I but I noticed that he immediately put himself above Lewis without any sort of anything.
Playing on. What levels are we talking about here?
I don't know. I mean, I have yet to see too many fucking people.
Are you like part? Hold on. Are you part of like the Bill secret assassin world from Kill Bill? Or is that what?
Yeah. I'm John Wick, bro. Yeah, that's right. I'm John Wick.
Uma Thurman.
What are we talking about?
Yeah. That's who I am.
Oh my god.
People been through some
damn.
shit. Don't talk like that. I guarantee it, bro.
Look, shut the fuck up. I will talk to you right in your fucking face. I don't want to have to. Like I said, I got 2 kids.
I'll shove my cock
I will
in it,
fuck
bitch.
you up quick, boy. You don't fucking understand.
Joe will just invite you to a hostel in Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
You think you're the only one that could throw a fucking punch, bitch?
Yeah, no, I'm the only one that can throw a punch through your fucking head and take your teeth out of the back of your fucking head. You have no goddamn clue.
Look at you in your fucking skin tight shirt, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Damn, Joe. He was kind of going for you, Joe.
Yeah, I was actually feeling it by this point. I had to get up in a few hours. I was committed to the night at this point.
Hey, you caught my joke though, right, Joe? I was saying you're just gonna get a couple hot bitches to take care of it for you, man. You know what I mean? Invite them to a hostel in Eastern Europe. Hey, buddy, let's go drinking.
Funny thing is, I was in my hotel room in Chile, and I'm pretty sure everyone on my floor could hear me.
Nice.
Damn, you went wild on a vacation.
Yeah.
Damn. Don't let that happen, Joe. Come on, man.
Joe was abroad.
Yeah.
Responding to
the maid came by and saw the "Do Not Disturb" sign and laughed.
Remember, Joe. He's a unicorn, bro. Enjoy your vacation.
She came by and she just turned the "Do Not Disturb" sign the other way around.
Nothing but a wimp in spandex with rainbow friggin' hair.
Yeah,
acting like
little bitch ass motherfuckers sitting here on their little. We're on a StreamYard. We can talk shit, bro. Fucking find me at the tailgate. I'm telling you, if you really need to, come get it. If you don't bring a gun, you gonna get fucked up. That's it.
The weapon with your bitch ass. Bro.
That's it.
Come on,
Now he's talking about
Where's your
bringing.
bitch at? Bro, you sound like you ain't never fucking did anything in your life.
Yeah.
That's what you sound
A guy
like.
who calls himself a fucking unicorn. Are you kidding me, bro?
Oh, the guy that calls himself a unicorn, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's you.
now I'm gonna
That's you. You're
fixate on
imitating
something because I
yourself.
feel good about what I just said.
You're literally imitating
You know
yourself.
this channel, this episode has no
How
chance of
stupid
being
are you,
monetized, right?
Don't let it go. It'll be all right.
For all
You
them
think you're
clicks
some
we're trying
religious
to get.
figure. You think you're the toughest guy in the room. I got news for you.
So now I'm gonna fucking.
Because of your beef with Lewis,
You're
you got
talking
to
like someone
insult
who's full
people
of
that have
shit, bro.
shown you nothing but
I'm a
kindness, like myself, bro.
He got real upset about calling himself about a unicorn. It's funny as hell.
What are you talking about? Caller, you fucked that up. All I did, back in the day, however long it was, all I said was, dude, why do you have to fucking like sit here and make things up? Like, you know that that's not right.
Bro, we're just here.
And you tripped out, dude. You fucking whacked out.
You wrote it in the chat, okay? You can ignore and imagine you didn't say it. You wrote
What did I say? What did I say?
Yeah, we're just up here. We're here for clicks.
That's because you are here for clicks. Don't even pretend.
All 400 of them. Holy shit, dude!
I'm not saying you're good at it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying
Right,
you are.
by the way, in case y'all didn't know, before the whole CT incident, okay, long before that, I did nothing but promo this guy's business on our channel. So even if he thinks I'm doing it for clicks, he has benefited from those clicks. Possibly. And he knows it. Yeah. That's the kindness I was referring to.
Dude, when CT
fucking people like you, his reason is
you look like you're gonna send me.
Dude, why are you talking about reason like it's synonymous with me?
It doesn't matter because you click on something in a day, so somebody's got you cucked.
Cucked, dude. I used to fucking click on your stuff a lot. I used to try and be a part of that, but you know what? It just got too redundant. It was about race baiting and fucking stupid shit for a while. So I stopped. You know, I don't really want to hear somebody trying to apologize because they said something racist for fucking 12 hours. That shit is annoying.
Then visit it the next day. Dude, that's like one show. You know? Like we work for him. One of these people that think we work for him. Well, don't visit it that day. Is he presuming that we do that, Cap, on Sundays when you and I call the game?
I don't know. I just find it amazing that the one time we had a real like outing of racists in the community is the only other time other than this time. Okay, there's been 2 times in the last 3 years that we've first outed like big time racist in the community, and B outed like talked about fucking bullshit. And both times TDR was there.
Yeah.
Why can't I just slap this little bitch?
Stop it already.
Come at me, bro.
Child.
I'll see you at game 1.
It's just so I know. Hey, Color, it keeps fucking bringing me back into that little child mentality. But boy, that's a fucking dangerous one to get into.
Yeah. Why is that? Why is that?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Because I've fucked people like you up so goddamn much. Dude, I don't even really need to talk to you, kid.
Yeah. Kid? How old are you?
Yeah, you're a fucking little kid, dude.
How old are you?
Get up.
I'm 36 years old.
Okay, you're 2 years older than me, so don't fucking call me kid, first of all.
Well,
Second of
you
all,
sound like a
slap
kid
the
that's
piss out of
never
your
been
breath.
through shit.
I will slap the fucking piss out of your breath.
Yeah, why is it that you wanted to fucking posture? Why is it that you wanted to posture when I came up here? It's because you're a bitch trying to get clout. Shut the fuck up and go back to the goddamn swamp, you little swamp creature.
Unicorn.
Wait,
hold
this
on.
fucking
grave, bro.
I'm a unicorn. You're a fucking swamp creature.
I take a little insult to the comment on as Joe Rist is my friend, because precisely because he's my friend, he doesn't have to do anything for clout. Joe Rist chills with us at the tailgate at the stadium almost every time I'm there.
Every time I'm there, I see Joe.
Like, we're not talking about a dude that was just caping up for Cap because he wanted to look good on the panel. You're talking about you insulted his freaking friend, the shit he's got going on with the network, his reasonings for doing it. You insulted that. So the man stood up, not because he was looking for clout, because he doesn't need the clout.
Well, real quick, and Joe, I want you to chime in after this take. But Joe piped up and said shit to TDR, not because he wanted to stand up for you or me or the tailgate or all of us going at the games, but because TDR came in here swinging his fucking dick around like he's fucking somebody who no one's willing to punch in the fucking face.
Right.
And Joe is like, dude, fuck you. I'll punch you in your face right now. That's pretty much Joe's fucking.
I think I told him I'd
modus
slap the piss off his breath.
That's what I mean. It would have been no different if we were all chilling at the bar or the tailgate and somebody came up running their mouth like that. Joe would be like, I'm challenging you simply because you think you can come up to people you don't, and just run your mouth. It has nothing to do with, you know what I mean? Like, in this case,
I don't even know what the issue was, to be honest.
If you were sitting at a bar, Joe, by yourself having a drink and some asshole came in talking shit to everybody like that, how would you react? The same way you did.
Yeah, it's pretty
Lavelle,
similar.
right?
I like to calibrate people.
Well, of course, supposing the guy is not going to just break your neck. And,
Yo,
God,
Joe calibrating people is hilarious. All right, let's
Bottom line is, it ain't got nothing to do with clout.
No, it doesn't.
Creature. I mean, what do you want to do?
Who the fuck calls themselves a unicorn?
Me, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Somebody else? I done said what the fuck I want to say.
You're that horse in Never-Ending Story that sunk in the swamp.
Whatever. I mean, honestly, I've said my piece. I don't really need to say much more. Lewis, I feel bad, but he fucked up, and then he put himself in a position.
Horn, you take all your power.
What?
If you chop off a unicorn's horn, you take all its power.
Well, you might be able to do that, Color. I don't know.
Street name.
What?
Was Unicorn your street name? Lewis asks.
Yeah, definitely.
Selling that fairy dust,
Street
huh?
name? No.
Yeah, my street name.
His street name was Falcor.
I was the fucking guy, and everybody else worked for me.
Okay.
And you don't fucking understand it because you were just a guy.
I was just a guy,
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just a guy sitting on Capitol Hill.
I'm just a dude, boys. Never done nothing. None of us have. Yeah, go ahead, Liz.
Nothing but a fairy.
Yeah, I know. All of us are just sitting here enthralled and in awe of the amazingness of that Dolphins realtor. A guy who has done something none of us know anything about, and the only thing we can learn is if we watch like the series of Ghost on Cinemax, and trapping and running squads, and just being the coolest guys to ever walk.
Yeah,
you need a serious lesson in humility, bro.
Like one of them.
Humility, bro. People have been trying to teach me that. I gotta punch you in the face. You understand how many people try?
I think.
No, I know you got to punch you in the face. I'm telling you, you got to work on your
100%, dude. 100%. You know what?
I
dare you to fucking try.
I couldn't even imagine.
Try what, bro?
I don't have enough marble.
Punch you in the face?
Yeah.
No.
You're the one that's saying that you want to fight people up here. You come up, run in your mouth, you call yourself a unicorn, then you say you want to fight everybody. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
I guarantee I got a longer reach than you. I guarantee I got a harder punch than you. And I guarantee
how tall are you, kid?
Bro, listen, Joe Rist. How tall are you? Joe Rist. I've been in a couple of scuffles in my day. I know motherfuckers just like Joe. They're nice dudes, but they are scrappers
tall, lengthy, got reach for
Throwing
days, and probably
stats out
punches
there like a
way
two-year,
fucking harder
man.
than you think. I've known dudes like Joe a lot. TDR,
For
you
sure.
got your motherfucking
I fought
hands
guys
full.
like that. For sure.
You're gonna have your motherfucking hands full with TDR or with Joe. I promise you that, because Joe is.
Yeah, but you know what's funny
Joe's a
is
bad
y'all
bitch.
just
I
keep
can
saying shit about other people and not about me because you don't realize who the fuck you're talking to.
I gotta
But
be honest,
Joe, how tall are you, Joe?
I'm 6'1", bro. It doesn't matter
Okay,
because
I'm
my reach is
6'1".
much longer than yours.
I'm 6. Oh, maybe. How much
got
you weigh?
Joe, real quick, he's got a long reach. How terrified are you, Joe?
I don't know. I mean, bro, I've had long arms my whole life, and it's been a huge advantage my entire life. So this guy, as soon as you had told him that, before I even told him my height, you could tell in his voice he started backing down. I think he likes to blow smoke, but he's not really about it.
No, I don't think he is, because as somebody who's been short their whole lives, myself, when I talk about it,
my reach is whatever distance you're at when I feel like my life is threatened. That's my reach.
I for a shorter guy have an immensely long reach because I have very, very broad shoulders for my size, and like I have like a very long wingspan from like point to point, right? And so I would say outside of maybe 3 out of who knows how many fights I've been in, I've been the shorter of the guys.
Michael K is funny,
Which is really odd to think that, like, hey, I'm tall, I win fights being the taller advantage, which anyone who's ever been in a fight knows that height, tall and short, has zero to do with it. Reach has something, but minimal, right? What it really comes down to is in a street fight is who is more tactical, and when it ends up on the ground, like all fights do, who is the more vicious. And thinking you're gonna like mano somebody and who's got the longer reach is most certainly the wrong way to think about a street fight, personally.
Well, he was claiming he's a boxer.
Boxes every day.
I'm assuming he wants to box. So I told him my advantage there. To be honest, I don't think he really anticipated getting any deeper than that, because it did seem like he backed off. There's so much more you could say.
But Joe,
I mean, Joe, what you guys are saying is no different than what he's saying. Like, neither one of y'all are standing in front of each other, so it's laughable that he can sit there and be like, "Oh, y'all don't know who you're fucking with." It's like, okay, you know what I mean? But
he was
yourself, and you know what I mean. You know about your own courage and your own abilities.
Does anybody think about the headbutt in a street fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, reach. Okay, I reach, I grab you, I bring you in, I butt my forehead into your nose. Because for people who don't know, the forehead of you is the strongest part of your entire body, including your knees. Also, right? Short people can get inside of a big, tall person, especially in a ground scruffle, and who's to say like a knife isn't involved or somebody isn't, biting, for that matter. Again, to sit here and talk about height and reach and all that stuff, the fuck are you talking about? Like, anyone who's ever been in a real street fight realizes that the brick, the rock, the knife, your fucking fingers, your teeth, everything is involved in a street fight.
You know what's also involved? Once you get a hold of a person's shirt and you start
What?
swinging, it's game over for the other person.
Yeah, that's why all the real fighters rip their shirt off first.
First
They're
thing
like, oh
I've
my
ever done
God.
in any fight, if I know it's fight time and I can't step and close the distance and knock them out, and look, all right.
That's why they pour
I'm
the
a-
beer on themselves too.
I'm a guy
Damn.
that
Or
I
the
like to
beer.
hit. I like to hit first, often, and not stop. But if I know there's distance and a fight's coming, first thing I'm doing is taking my shirt off because I don't want nothing you can grab.
Yeah.
Long ass arms, bro, and I got a strong punch, and I won't be shy to slap you across the fucking face.
Well,
And
as a
Joe-
guy who's usually overpowered in the fight, my only hope is to target one spot that will put you in the hospital, whether I go into the hospital or not.
The chin is the
Usually your
sweetest
nose.
spot
Gonna
to
make
hit,
sure your
man.
nose is fragmented into the back of your head, no matter how much you hurt me.
So, yes, the chin, but to me, in my personal experience, it's where the jaw meets the ear is the best spot to aim for, personally. But I just want to say this, Joe. I've hung out with you a couple times at some games. I've known motherfuckers like Joe my whole life, and maybe because I'm a shorter guy, and for some reason, tall, skinny dudes hang out with shorter, stocky dudes. I don't know what it is, but I've always linked up with motherfuckers like Joe my whole life. And I'm telling you right now, it's always, I don't want to say skinny, but lean guys with long reaches like Joe, I've always found to be the best tandem fighters that I want to keep around me because they scrape, they don't give a fuck. They fight anyone, they'll fight crowds, and they got knuckles that will cut anybody. And Joe, I got to be honest, if TDR thinks he's going to fight you, TDR better be like a me or a you. And I don't see him as either. I see him as a guy who like was a medium dude that kind of like made himself into something. It feels like he's tough, but old school,
He probably hits the gym, but probably zero athletic ability or skill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like
If I were to guess, I'd say no flexibility. Like he's probably
no flexibility, no obscure fighting skills of
But I'm
like
just
He
guessing.
probably has that duck walk or something.
yeah,
The
like
TDR
Joe.
I'm just
like
guessing.
Joe, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, right? But like Joe, and again, we've hung out a couple of times, but I see you as a dude that would be like, oh, okay, we're gonna go, and you scoop up now, and I'm only projecting here because this is me, but you scoop up like a handful of gravel and throw it in a motherfucker's face, and then just immediately start teeing off on him. Am I right or am I wrong?
Might be a drink or something.
Yeah,
I've actually done that before.
Like I'll
with a
take the
drink.
shirt off, throw the shirt in his face. As soon as he goes like this,
Well,
I'm already on him. You know what I'm saying?
My first punch is the nose, because if you lose the fight, at least you crushed their nose and made them bleed.
And now you exactly
That
get
is
what I'm doing, what I'm about there, Joe, because that's my only hope is that it hurts them so bad because they've never had it done to them that they give up on.
Yeah, and that one will sting too. That'll throw them off their game.
Not only that, you hit somebody in the nose, even if you don't break it, their eyes water, they can't, they're disoriented, all that stuff.
Exactly. And if
See,
you know
me-
you're going to get beat down anyway, because you know yourself. And look, I might be crafty and clever and whatever, but it don't matter if somebody overpowers you that much. I'm not like Bruce Lee or nothing. So yeah, at that point, I got to focus on one thing. If it's just to be able to get away, then it's the nose. I'll destroy it as much as I can, no matter how much infliction of damage I take. But if it's life or death, then it's like I'll probably go with the eyes or something. You know what I mean? I don't know.
No, color. You gotta go with that little area on the side, man. Like
Like for the throat meat area, kind of a carotid artery area.
He's talking about the nuts.
Hit 'em there.
He's talking about the nuts color.
No, not the nuts, man.
Oh, that might give you
the
the
area above
surprise
the
advantage.
ear and the eyes, bro.
So again, I myself, in a confrontation and or mano a mano type of circumstance, I find myself, look, I'm 5'8", 5'9" when I stand up straight. I've always been a stocky of build, but I have an amazingly long reach for a shorter dude. And typically, as long as I step in and hit first, I've knocked out most. In which case, if I hit in first and don't knock you out, I then am a little afraid. In which case, I can scramble and choke a motherfucker to sleep. And yeah, I've lost.
My disadvantage is a lot like Tua's disadvantage. In order to get my power, I have to really like take a while to rotate my hips and all that, and it basically telegraphs my everything, so a guy can just defend himself against me.
In more instances than I'd like to count, if I don't connect on that first hit, which usually the first hit is the only hit that matters, in which case it's already over. They're usually on the ground snorting from their mouth in a complete unconscious manner, sucking wind, and someone screams they're dying. But if for whatever reason I don't connect on that first punch, then I can scoop, slam. I'm very mean, and on more than one occasion I can get even more violent than that, in which case my hands are very strong. I will take pieces of your flesh away from your body with my hands.
Sounds like Cap's been around somebody that got knocked out before, because he's like, somebody's he's dying.
Well, it's funny because I've heard people scream.
That doesn't know what they're looking at. That's like,
There's always somebody screaming he's dying because they've never seen anybody that in pain or unconscious before, where their body is doing I've seen people snore, but it's more than snoring. It's more snoring and shooting blood that scares people. But when you break something and sleep them, like you break their jaw and blood's leaking out of their mouth and they're snorting it in, it can become dangerous because they're swallowing the blood you've made them bleed.
Right. Yeah, and people call it snoring, but it's more like a sleep apnea episode. It's like they're literally like can't breathe.
And then in other occasions, when you choke people to sleep, they become so lifeless that then they're like sucking air. In which case, I don't know, depending on how mad you are and the circumstances, once you choke them out, you can really fucking hurt them. Like you could stomp their fucking arms and hands, which I'm not trying to say anything, but like, somebody that needs to be taught a lesson beyond being unconscious that, hey, you need to stop what you're doing. Maybe a good stomp on their fucking hands and a stomp on their fucking face might be acquired. Not too much because you don't want to kill them, but maybe something to them to grow with a deformity on their face might help them understand their place in this world.
A stomp. Go ahead, Liz. My bad.
Okay, so I agree with Joe Rist and Rich. Rich says the knees. Joe Rist said the throat.
And that's very good. Eyes, throat, things of that nature. Liz, I got to be honest. Well,
you don't have to hit them hard in the throat, just hard enough to friggin' make them think twice.
I don't want to hit anybody in their throat. I want to break their jaw. I want to, even some circumstances, kind of have a little bit of personal time with them, because I know they think they are something they don't know, and I like to humble them in a little bit of a way. In which case, it's kind of fun to create distance, let them come forward in their boxing stance, for lack of a better term, and scoop, slam, and just hold them in a manner that they can kind of go like that a little bit, and you go, hey, you know, you shouldn't have fucked up, and they can say please, and you can go, well, it's not really happening like that, and you can kind of, you know, it's again, I don't know, Liz, maybe I'm talking a little bit more than I should, but
Well, the thing is, Liz, you hit somebody in the throat and you actually like they can end up choking or something like that.
I mean, look, again, if somebody's throwing a punch at me to hit me in my throat, they better really hit me directly in my Adam's apple, in which case all you're going to, but I don't know. Again, I'm not really into that. I'm more interested in physical bodily injury.
I'll tell you something.
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude. Twist that dick! Twist his dick!
Yeah, really, if you can just twist the dick, you can win.
Hey, Cap.
Oh, that's like that video on Twitter. Twist the dick.
That's what we just seen. So let's
Hey, Cap.
continue. Yeah,
Hold
go
on.
ahead, Liz.
Hey, HP,
Okay,
it's shown as
so-
your devices aren't connected.
So I'm not a badass, but I did hit a kid when I was 6 years old in the sternum really hard, and he couldn't breathe. There you go.
Well, Liz,
Yeah, that's what I was
Wait,
saying.
you hit a 6-year-old kid?
The
just
nose,
real quick,
nose
just
is
real
if you
quick.
wanna
I'm
be
glad
safe.
Liz is
Nose
not
is
punching
for labor,
6-year-olds
that's the way.
anymore.
Hey, he was 2 years older than I was too.
Thank God, Liz, that you grew up beyond the.
A well-placed throat shot could turn somebody off like a switch.
A well-placed throat shot is less likely to happen than just a good right cross to the jaw. I mean, look, to me, in most of my personal
Well, we're speaking
experience,
to guys like me, like non-fighters. You know what I mean? That only have one shot, Cap.
even the most skilled of
Maybe two.
fighters in a street fight with no gloves and anything like that, as long as you can make when you connect it sound like this, when it sounds like a literal clap when you hit them, in my experience, is if you feel like you hit somebody and it feels like you didn't hit them at all, but you know you connected and it sounds like a clap, they're going to sleep.
Yeah, it's kind of like the little dink when you hit a golf ball the right way. You know,
They're going to sleep.
you know,
You
you hit
feel
it
like you missed and that you should have hit them harder. And typically you're thinking, fuck, I better either scramble or do something. And it sounds like a clap. Typically they're asleep after that. That's in my experience. Let's continue with the baddest motherfucker to ever watch the streets.
Face, that's for sure.
How much do you weigh?
I'm 220, bro.
220. Okay, I'm 215. We're pretty good. We're pretty well matched. I'll tell you what, Joe.
I don't care.
You know
about
my
height and
face.
weight,
I have
bro.
no
I'll
idea
still
who the
wreck your
fuck
day.
you are. So you have an
I
advantage
don't
on
give
me.
a fuck about your height and weight, bro. I couldn't be.
You're the one that was talking about reach and all that. So I was just trying to
that's
see.
the important part, bro. Height has nothing to fucking do with it. Do you watch football? Do you look at offensive linemen and their length of their arms?
100%. When you're in a
bro.
boxing match, for sure, has a
know
lot
that
to do
arm
with
length
it.
is more important than height in this. Come on.
Yeah. Okay.
TDR.
If you're a fighter,
What's that? You say something, Ollie? Maybe that was the original.
you know that, but clearly you don't. You keep running
I'm
your
sitting
mouth.
here agreeing with you. Why the fuck are you still talking?
Because you're running your mouth, bro. That's why I even spoke up in the first.
You're running your mouth. You don't understand that you just came here out of fucking nowhere talking to something you
I've
don't
been
even
up here.
fucking
You came
know
up here and
about
started running
something
your mouth, and I'm
that
putting you in
isn't
your
even
fucking
about
place.
you. And that's the fucking problem. And you know what? People like you that get their goddamn chins into other people's
like
business,
me?
those are the
like
people that
me
get wrecked
wanna
the
put
worst.
You in your fucking place? Yeah, I bet you have a problem with them. I bet you
Put
do.
me in my place, buddy. Where fucking did you think that happened?
Real quick, and I'm gonna pause it just for a second. Hit the like button, everybody. Joe, for the last 30 seconds or so, you've really put him in his place, right? Like he's weaseling out of a real conversation because he's now in his head thinking about who is Joe, what does he look like, is he somebody I can think I can beat up, and I gotta say, and I don't mean to bring this back to myself, but obviously for whatever reason, TDR has thought that he can beat up myself or Lou, but he doesn't know who Joe is, right? And he's like, "Oh shit, fuck, I'm gonna be at a game. I don't want this guy Joe to
Yeah,
show
Joe
up."
sounds kind of nerdy. He sounds kind of like somebody you don't.
He doesn't
He
know.
don't
Joe
respect
could
your
be
voice.
6 foot tall and bulletproof with a fucking 1,000 kills in the Iraqi war with him. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't know who Joe is, and that's
What?
where his brain goes. Like, oh, I got to start figuring out who Joe is. He a guy who can actually get me and stuff like. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to me, when you're a guy that has to dissect who Joe is, no offense, Joe, you're actually a pussy because really, if you're a guy that's so tough as he claims to be, you don't give a fuck who Joe or anybody else is because you're the
Yeah,
fucking.
that's what got me going because he was like, "What's your height? What's your weight? It's like, what does this even matter?"
Why didn't anybody ask him how many times he's lost in his life?
Oh, what's up, Michael K?
What?
How many times he's lost?
Lost what?
A fight.
People were asking about that. People were asking that.
Nobody
Hey.
came right out and said. When people ask me how many fights I've lost, I tell them a lot more than I've won.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't lie
you've
about it,
learned
but I've also
something.
never fought anybody smaller.
I mean, you've learned something.
No,
But Joe,
I'm stupid, and I go after the big guy.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta say this, Joe, or Mike, I can remember losing 2 fights of people that were shorter than me, and I'm a shorter guy. In which case, I'm like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I'm a big dude, and a guy smaller than me actually dude. I was younger. I can't remember what grade I was, but I was still in like grade school. And this smaller kid, he threw like 10,000 punches before I even knew what the fuck was going on, right? Because he was smaller and he was just defending himself. And I was like, yo, for first time ever, I'm the big guy, and he fucking teed me up.
No,
But-
and that's all that you never know who you're going to go against.
No, you never know, bro. You don't know. That today's day and age, motherfucker could be a fucking jujitsu fucking specialist. All that boxing don't mean shit when I break your arm.
All
So
I
Joe,
know
the
is there's going to
the
be
reason
a dust
he asked, the reason he wanted to size you up and ask about your weight and height and all that is because Mike, you gotta mute Mike real quick. His mic over friend's feeding back. But Joe, the reason that he was sizing you up is because you heard him before. He believes he's in this special elite group of people around the world that, are allowed to act the way he does. And he wants to make sure that you're not a puny little guy like me who has no rights to speak or anything like that, or defend themselves or tell people like him to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? And so what I'm saying is one of the ways that the human mind defends against solipsism is it says, okay, maybe I'm not the one creating the universe. Maybe I'm not the only one, but there's others like me, and we're a special group of people. You see what I'm saying? That's the mind's defense mechanism against solipsism.
Well, I'll say this for the world to hear. As much
Show
as I
update, Cap.
I'm gonna say it, Crypto.
No, I'm saying me and Shake Chain, we're gonna do an afternoon show.
Afternoon?
Yeah, because they were going to do the insomnia.
Afternoon insomnia.
He's basically saying, look, you don't have a right to anything unless you can fight for it.
I'm sorry, Crypto. I fucked up.
I mean,
I
which
went
I
too
guess
long.
in the laws of the jungle, that's true.
No, you good. No, you good. We're gonna
All
do
right.
it actually on the holiday.
Thank God, because that's the holiday I want to celebrate. I will say this, right? As hard as I'd fight in any fight for myself, if you fucked with like color, I'd fight harder. If you fucked with like crypto, I'd fight harder. If you fucked with like Ali or Joe or somebody like my guys, right? Like I'm not just gonna fight you to like hurt you because you're trying to hurt them. I'm gonna fight you and hurt you to make a point to not fuck with my peoples. And it's weird how like we're built in this manner, right? Like I'll defend my life to a certain extent and all these other things, but like how I'd fight for my family or my friends is different. It's a different type of energy. Like you've made me mad in defense of. Yeah, it's tribal. It is. You've made me mad in defense of rather than made me mad in reactionary of. And so like I don't know. It's really a weird dynamic of human activity, but it's something well documented. And I don't know who TDR is fighting for. I guess it's his own morality, because in all of this talking, what caused this rage of TDR to be on here, it has to be about a personal attack where he feels like he's not fighting for himself, he's fighting for his dignity. And no one claimed to take a shot out of his dignity other than what he perceived that Lewis said to him as a quote unquote race baiting thing.
Right. So how does it have anything to do with us except for the fact that it really does have to do with everybody but Lewis, or everybody including Lewis? And, you know, he wants to, whenever he conveniently needs to, wants to focus it on Lewis or make it about him as if, you know, like, oh, you're allowed to just say whatever you want because you're mad at this one person over here. Like, we didn't jump up and wag our finger at Lewis on his behalf. So we're all just as guilty.
I mean, like
Lewis to be.
I think it has to do with the whole CT incident.
It does, Ace.
He could have come up and defended himself properly instead of just swinging his dick like he did.
Yes, he came up, Joe, and swung his dick as if he was untouchable. And to me, like, I can let that go for only so long, right? Until I'm like, all right, now I'm going to take my shirt off and show you I can touch you, and there ain't shit you can do about it. And what really, I don't want to say upset me, but angered me is now everybody has to look out for him. And we'll continue on with the program.
Well, the other thing, Cap, I don't know if you had planned on saying something about it later or showing it later or whatnot, or maybe, I don't know. I thought you were involved in the thread, but what about, I mean, did you not see him like totally slandering us on Twitter today?
I did. I brought it up. He told everybody to unsubscribe to us and everything like that. And listen,
we're nasty people and shit. I mean, we all, maybe some of us are, I don't know, by some people's standards, but I mean,
well, Color, that I can take, right?
Are we really the worst thing he's ever seen on YouTube?
Well, listen, his personal opinions, because he's upset, and him hating on us and telling people to unsubscribe, that I can take, right?
Yeah, but what did HB do to deserve that? After all the hard work HB has put in to make this thing as presentable as it is,
or any of us
do to deserve that fucking comment and that slang?
And by the way, Orange.
You think Big Nick is out there thinking I'm making it about myself?
By the way, Orange 48 is probably the lot that he's in. It's not the section, it's the lot. It's the number that you see in the overhead.
Yeah, I know. I know. And listen, I'll walk through Orange 48 with my purple jacket, and no one will do nothing because no one's going to do anything. Because, yeah, I'm not a tall guy. I'm not a big guy, but I'm not in person. I'm not a guy that, you know, is looking for trouble. And if you want trouble, I'm not the guy you want to have it with.
Well, if we're at a game, I mean, we're spending money to go to that fucking game. You're not trying to get kicked out.
No.
I agree. And especially if
oh, shit. What is that?
Damn.
Oh,
oh
shit. What is that?
Wow, bro, I'm actually a little afraid now, man, of AI, dude. Not gonna
So
lie.
real quick,
Oh my
for
god.
anyone and everyone who thinks they
Scrub the
can
internet of every one of my pictures.
outmaneuver
Holy shit.
the Finn's tailgate, we have people. Shout out to HB in the back, and even myself and others. If we minutely try, we are vicious. And then in a physical nature, in real life, we're more vicious. But if you think you can't walk around as a unicorn boy with your fucking hands and not be called out as such, then I don't know what to tell
He
you.
did say he was a unicorn, so this shouldn't
Well,
fall under that.
there he is.
You know what I mean?
There's the unicorn boy right there.
Hey, Cap,
Unicorn boy.
you think he'll have a unicorn flag on the overhead at his
I don't know,
tailgate?
but I'll be wearing my purple jacket if to see his unicorn flag right there. I mean, look, there he is, the unicorn.
Damn, that is crazy.
That's funny.
And listen, just to be honest, Ace,
Avatar, fuck off.
that is us
Anyway,
just having a little fun, not really trying hard or working at it. And color and anyone, yeah. Again, Ace,
I know who fuck off is. I'm just joking.
we just this is us playing around. We're not trying to
Yeah, I mean, the guy said he was a unicorn, so it's not as if I think we're not gonna. It's not gonna fall under that new law, dude. The guy said he was a unicorn.
Color, I really don't give a fuck about law.
I just don't get
Probably why AI was able to
So-
put that together, because it's a large language model, and it heard him say it.
I just don't know how you're a grown man. You call yourself the unicorn.
Well,
like that's a little.
That's funny.
A little
That's
soft.
a guy in a blue suit with a unicorn helmet or hat. I mean, it doesn't have to be him.
I mean,
we're not saying that's anybody we know.
I don't know who that is.
I have no idea who that is.
That suit on that unicorn looks extra tight, according to Joe Wrist. But that's what it takes sometimes when you wear your 8th grade suit as a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that is.
Man, I don't
No
think
extra money for a new suit.
S&P's going up tonight, dude. I really don't.
Let's continue.
Fuck you talking about, bro? You come up here, start running your mouth, call yourself a fucking unicorn, start causing issues with everyone, and now you're trying to put this on me like I'm the one that's in the.
Well, you didn't hear what I said.
Fuck
I
outta
said
here.
that I came from some place that you're not supposed to get out of. That's why I'm a unicorn.
You keep on making all these magical assumptions about your life.
Unicorn, dude. Did I miss something in the whole unicorn?
Hold on, Joe, you were on his neck. He said, I came out of some place you're not supposed to get out of. And you said, you're making all these magical assumptions about your life. Joe, do you want to expand on that?
Yeah, dude, this guy's a fucking con artist. Like, there's no way he's telling the truth about all this bullshit about himself. He thinks he's in the movies.
So hold on a second, though. But what part of the unicorn mythology includes it got out of something it wasn't supposed to get out of? I missed that part of the unicorn mythology.
Well, well, we missed about that. Sometimes men can be unicorns. They're known as unicorn men. And that's kind of what we have on our hands
I
here.
mean,
We
there's
have a
some
man
really
that's
weird places you could be that you're not supposed to get out of. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie.
Let's
Dude, look at
continue.
that video. That's fucking funny.
Your life,
Your
bro. I
origin
don't give a
tale
fuck.
is not
We've all been through shit.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. I've already warned you guys. I've told you who the fuck I am. I don't need to continue to go on.
But
I
you
feel
do.
bad.
But you keep.
I
you
feel
keep
bad
going
that
on.
it's gone this way. But look,
You're a bitch, bro.
I'm a type of person that
Hold
if
on,
you
hold
have
on.
a fucking problem with me, you can find me, and then we can see if you are interested in still talking the way that you're talking to me.
Tony said he's
Yeah, I got a question.
Fought everybody
bro.
twice. That's what Joe was saying. Why do you keep going? Like, he's fought everybody.
I know. Joe's like, yeah, but yet you keep talking. I got video on Joe. That's what I'm saying, TDR. I'm sorry. TDR, I feel like you are taking boxing lessons and probably, I don't know, maybe some CrossFit, right? I just want to point out, and I'm sorry to say this, but taking the CrossFit is a slight because
he's the one that said he was a unicorn.
Always dudes that are in their mid 30s that had their first kid or don't have any kids all take CrossFit. I'm sorry, it's aerobics for adults that don't have
maybe all that horse juice turned him into the unicorn he is.
Color. I'm just gonna be real, right? Like, and I have nothing against CrossFit. I think it's a great way to stay in shape. But if you, and I'm looking at the camera when I say this, if you are a person that goes to CrossFit 4+ times a week, it's not a flex. It's a fucking sad life for you, because that means you don't have a family that either wants you enough or needs you enough around for CrossFit 4 times a week.
Hey,
I go to the gym. I go to the gym 4 or 5 times a week, but CrossFit is it's a homoerotic asphyxiation for some of you all out there, because you think that you're something you're not, that I'm punching a punching bag.
Erotic asphyxiation is wild.
It really is, Joe.
I got a question.
It really is.
Mixed some words there.
I know you like that. You like
I got
that.
a question. Everybody's afraid to ask.
Well, let me finish up.
I want everybody to be deathly afraid to ask.
Well, let me finish up. But if you're
it has to do with it being a
CrossFitting
unicorn.
and doing it 4 and 5 times a week regularly, and that's cool, right? But like, you're not doing CrossFit to be a better you. You're doing it to fill the void of
I don't
you
think it's CrossFit.
having no children, or having no life, or having no like interest or hobbies. Like, that is becoming your identity, and that's
I don't think it's CrossFit that turned him into a unicorn, bro.
Well, I don't think the CrossFit
I think the question we need to be asking is, and before I ask this question, I want everybody to know this is just a joke. I'm actually not one of these people that's against it. Okay. And I do believe the whole cough thing was a fucking hoax. Okay. But that being said, I have to ask this question.
What is it?
Did all the ivermectin turn him into a unicorn?
Well, it very well may have.
I mean, well, I'm wondering if you cut off the unicorn's horn and grind it up, is it made out of ivermectin?
It could be. I would.
Ivermectin is a gelatin. It's like
Color. I gotta say that I would do a JC Gagger of the unicorn horn and then figure it out. So a JC Bills fan Gagger of unicorn horn is where I go. Real quick, Dolphins 9954.
You could make Jello out of it.
Go
too.
ahead, Dolphins 9954. Is that
just me, Ace?
Oh, okay. That's Ace. All right, thanks, Ace. All right, let's continue on with the program. Push come to shove, whatever. Joe looks like a guy to me that, as much as pent up stuff you got, Joe's ready to unleash it on somebody. And I think
because I'm not fucking spewing bullshit like he is up here. I don't have to run my mouth, dude.
Joe is a dude.
That's what it takes, is when I'm fucking not saying things.
Or naming
whatever he's got left in his hand. I know a guy like Joe. He's not gonna fuck around if he sees you.
Yeah, I know guys like Joe too. I fucked them up.
Yeah. All right. Well, TDR, reigning champion of the. I guess it's done.
I knew a guy like Joe one time. I kicked him out of my fucking car so hard that he broke his fucking arm. I was actually moving, but I took his fucking.
Wow. See how he's acting like he broke the guy's arm. You tossed him out of a moving vehicle, and the guy broke his arm.
Someone out of a car is a weird flex.
Yeah, I got to be honest. Throwing somebody out of your car and breaking their arm is the gayest of all flexes. It really is. Because, like, throwing someone out of your car is already hoe as fuck. Like,
it's
that
like
means
you know what it's like? It's like a dude talking to a dude's wife that's having marital problems and talking down her husband to get her in the sack.
What it's like.
That's not hard to do, people. Okay, That's not
dude
no
he
nothing you
threw-
should be proud of saying you did.
If the dude he
Why
threw
would I
out
ever
of the
be in this guy's
car
car?
was his old lady, I would believe him. But anybody else other than like a hardened criminal gangster that he threw out of his car, that's who didn't get thrown out of the car. Anyone who's a badass, because to be thrown out of a car, you have to already be either a submissive, probably more likely than not a involved feminine character or a complete femboy, in which case none of which you should take a victory lap over if you're throwing him out of the car. But the fact that he flexed that I threw a guy, which is probably his friend, the weakest of his friend bunch, out of the car
An
to break his
unsuspecting
arm,
person, probably.
or
that is
it's
crazy.
gay. It's gay. It's
Cap,
it's
that's crazy
homoerotic.
because you go to a football game with someone and all of a sudden you kick them out of the car, bro. That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Well,
he like
Ace,
does nothing but sits there and admits to crimes and acts like we're supposed to be like, oh yay, you're dangerous. Well, yeah, it sounds like you are, and it sounds like you need to be somewhere where dangerous
Keller,
people go.
my 13, 12-year-old son is more dangerous than this guy.
I'm just saying.
right?
I'm not saying he is. I'm saying that according to him, he should be locked up.
Well, yeah, I guess
he literally
according-
said it.
I
Like he thinks
guess
he's like a
according to-
vigilante or something.
Yeah, what is this fucking Batman? I mean, again, and Batman's gay too. Not Batman the Dark Knight, but Batman of the community, gayer than fuck.
Don't say that about Batman.
Whatever. I'll tell Batman to his face. And then when I see him at the games, I'll do a shot with him and hang out with him because he's my boy. But to literally say that in a flex, in a like example of how hard you are, that I threw somebody out of my car, I just can't think of any moment in my whole life where someone was thrown out of my car, in which case it wasn't like a bitch move, right? Like if someone breaks their arm on the exiting of your car, all that means is that what did you do? You rob somebody? Like you snatch and grab somebody, right, Joe? Is that all he did?
There's like why is he giving a story with that much context? Like, why is it a person in your car that probably trusted you? Like that's not really showing your toughness.
Or
if you're going to give an example, pick
That's what I'm
something
saying.
real.
He's taking credit for breaking a dude's arm by proxy.
Right.
Or Joe or Color, was it a
Like,
circumstance
I don't
where
think you're going to be riding in a car with him for him to be able to throw you out of and break your arm.
or was it a snatch and grab type of situation where he grabbed the bag and they drove off? And
again,
then
I've
they
already
fell out of the
expressed
car?
that. And putting that aside for a second, if he thinks his fighting tactics are going to be, I'm going to ride down the road with Joe in my car and throw him out the window, out the door.
Joe, listen, if you ever do get into a mano-a-mano circumstance with
Don't get in the
TDR,
car.
do not get in his fucking car because that's where he's at as dangerous as.
Yeah, he's going to try and stranger danger me into his car.
Exactly. Like, again, using a motor vehicle as your weapon of choice is a bitch move. Like, that's how, and no offense to the females, but that's how wilding out females fight, right? Like, they use vehicles and shit like throwing.
He's probably going to try to snatch my wig, too.
I just watched a dude
Yeah,
get.
he's going to take your weave off, Joe. Watch.
I just watched a YouTube video with a dude getting sentenced to life in prison for hijacking a lady's car, throwing her out the car, and her freaking arm got snagged on the seatbelt, and she got dragged and killed. And that dude just got sentenced to life in prison with
Man,
no.
she got drugged and killed.
I'm trying to figure out how TDR was trying to drive and then kicking a guy out of his car. Doesn't make sense.
Listen, that's something he saw on Jack Reacher's season 2.
He's living in TV.
The
Yes,
seatbelt,
he's living in
the
TV.
seatbelt severed her arm. That's how she stopped being dragged by the car.
Hey guys, I gotta jump. It's getting late for me here. I gotta do some things tomorrow
I'll see you,
morning.
Joe. Take it easy, buddy.
But enjoy the. Maybe I'll watch from the background here.
And this
But
dude
anyway,
thinks, you have a
bye,
good
guys.
night, dude. This dude thinks
All
we're
right,
supposed
Joe.
to
Have a good
respect
night,
him
brother.
because he did that to he did something similar to somebody else. He's bragging about having done that to somebody. To toss him out of a moving car.
That is weird behavior.
I mean,
right there.
I'm sorry, you don't have the upper hand in a conversation.
Just to me, right? Like
That
there's
type
no
of person,
circumstance where a vehicle is added into the calculus that you're the badass. That's just how I see it. Let's continue.
Fucking bag from him because he was stupid enough to fuck with me.
See, TDR, Joe
Yeah, I fucked him up so goddamn bad that he ducked me for the rest of his life. Now I feel bad about it. I feel bad about it. I actually would like to fucking apologize, but you know what? It is what it is.
I kicked someone out of my car one time. Good for fucking you, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying is people like you just never know when you can fucking get it and how.
You kick someone out of your car. The fuck
Have
is
you
wrong
only
with you?
kicked
You
one
just
person out of the
don't
car?
get it.
Because I've kicked a couple people out of the car. I've pulled people out of cars. I've been thrown out of a car. I mean, how much more dicks are we going to
There
measure?
you go, El Cap. Hey, I feel like you could probably scrap, bud. But you know what?
Well, I like that, right? I like that he realized that because I've been thrown out of vehicles, I've thrown people out of vehicles, and I've dealt with vehicle circumstances that now I'm cool, I'm hard. I will say that I feel tougher because I've been thrown out of a car, I've thrown people out of cars, and I've kicked people out of cars while I've drived. And you know what? To me, it makes me feel like I'm one of those blueprint boys, which is pretty awesome.
Hey, but Kev, you know what that indicates? That no friend is gonna want to go with him to the game. They're gonna be like, "Damn, I'm gonna get kicked out of a car."
Well, you never
I don't know what
know,
this
right?
guy's
I mean, the gangster TDR just may well kick you out of the car. Gangster TDR, kick you out of the car.
Why am I having to take security measures when Lewis is in the chat right now? What the hell is going on here?
Hey,
bro?
I feel like Lewis could probably scrap. I don't know a lot about Lewis, but look, guys, I'm not gonna fucking bitch out, and you're not gonna disrespect me. And I don't know who the fuck this guy Joe is, but this is kind of like the worst, most ridiculous stupidity I've seen in a while.
I think Joe ain't scared of no unicorn, is what I hear.
A unicorn?
I'm sure, and I'm sure that most of you aren't afraid of this unicorn. But it's okay.
I like the. I'm sure most of you aren't afraid of a unicorn. It's a very odd take to say that you're not afraid of a unicorn. I would say most of us, faced with a real four-legged horse with a horn on its head, would show fear because we would sit there in awe and say, holy fuck, there's a real live unicorn. Not a guy who's driving a Maxima that's owned by his mom. That is a guy trying to force you out of the car as the unicorn. El Capitan Raf, what's going on, bro? What's going on? We're just doing a little recap of what happened the other night, where all of our lives were threatened by a unicorn in the community. I just want to say, the show Power that is on, I think it's on HBO. They had an offshoot show called Force, which is the white dude that plays in the show. I can't remember his name, but he's the guy from the show Power. I think TDR is stripping him of his origin story and stealing his show for himself. Go ahead, Raf.
Oh man, I was watching. Can you guys hear me? My audio sounds good.
Sound good.
Yeah, I always check on my camera and the audio because sometimes I know the microphone is not like really working. But between what happened about for that war, I mean, first and foremost, I just wanted to say that about it. Those assholes who became like creators of fake news, and they just wanted to like they wanted to get invest in money, they want to invest in views. But I just wanted to tell you, more than 50% of content creators, they know exactly what they're doing because they put their content, because that's what the goods like, because they put a heart and soul and of course a lot of experience going up there, because with all those guys at home, they have smart, they have knowledge, they have anything. And don't believe it, of those assholes they putting up together fake news because they wanted to interesting and like I don't know, views and money. We're not gonna play that shit. We're not gonna play that shit anymore because this is like the real thing. Because us as a content creators, and I understand there's a lot of different guys from Miami Dolphins and one Las Vegas Raider fan who's living in Charlotte, North Carolina, and I know it's gonna be really difficult, but I'm gonna understand a lot about this. Don't listen to those assholes, those douchebags who wants to be like the best in the world because they don't know about knowledge. They don't know about football. You have to understand, boy. You have to understand the heart of the game.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to tell you about it. We
Thank you,
as a
Ralph.
content creators, we know about knowledge. We wake up, we choose violence, and I just wanted to tell you, let's forget about those assholes because they don't know about football, because they just wanted to jerk it off and everything. I was like, oh man.
Talk to him, Raph. Talk to him, Raph. Raph out here flexing on hoes in the community. They're out here. As content creators, we put our face, our name, and our reputation on everything. And to come up and be haters like this guy, it's wild. And let's listen in.
Because I don't really give a fuck, guys. You got to understand, man. Like I said, some people are just fucking different.
Yeah, we heard you.
Yep. Can I go now? Is that okay?
We're here.
All right.
We from the muck and we don't
How about
fuck
this?
either.
Before I go, make sure that you tell the fucking truth. Because when you come on talking about, oh, this happened this way, and it clearly didn't happen that way, bro, that's a fucking problem.
Well,
You're twisting
TDR.
this shit, censorship, and it's bullshit. Secondly, you want to disrespect me? Fine. I've asked for that now. But before, I did not ask for that. You fucked that up. So you fucked this relationship up because of the disrespect. So I don't give a fuck.
Real quick, when he says I fucked this relationship up for the disrespect, what fucking relationship is he talking about? Can anyone tell me? Because I don't know personally what relationship he's asking about.
He was talking about Rosie Palmer and her 5 sisters.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes a little more sense because I didn't know I had a personal relationship with TDR to fuck up. Again, I'm nice and graceful with everybody, but it's not like TDR is always in chat. It's not like he's Scott Jackson, first guy in chat, or Liz or Raph or Marino's Go or fucking any of the people who are in chat right now, like fucking Nightmare or anybody, somebody I can recognize, right? Like I know TDR comes around every now and again, but to think that I'm someone who messed up a personal relationship with him, he's the only one that has a personal relationship with me, which leads me to believe there's some kind of psychosis problem happening. But let's continue.
And Joe, this little fucking bitch, dude, if you can fucking find me, please come and find me at 48 Orange. I will fuck you up, kid.
Fuck out of here. You
I
just
will
ask
fuck you up.
permission to
And you know
leave.
what? Bring Lewis,
Talking
because
about a
my
bitch.
buddies,
You ask
I mean,
permission to
hey, look,
leave
I'll try and
channel,
fight
bro.
both of you
Hey, you have
motherfuckers at the
permission to
same
leave.
time.
You have my
I've done it
permission to leave
before.
now, TDR.
But my
You have
buddies
my
are fucking
permission.
Swick and Navy SEALs, and they will fuck you up worse than me.
Well, Joe Rist and Lou.
Can we get them on the panel to find out if that's true? I was wondering.
I guess, right? Like I'd love to see the
I'd love to interview these gentlemen if they're such upstanding Navy SEALs and
Navy
federal
SEALs
employees.
are just
I'd like to know
lining up.
I'd like to know if these federal employees will act on this dude's order.
Well, Color, I don't know if you know this or not, but Navy SEALs, after they retire from the Navy and the federal government, they typically get assigned to realtors. And what better job than a Dolphins realtor to be assigned as the protection as to fight against guys like Joe Rist and Lou? I mean, what the fuck? These guys go from fighting terrorists to now fighting for fucking
right. What do they tell
realtors?
these Navy SEAL guys when they finish their tour? Go back stateside and pick you a real idiot to protect.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
And let him just
because
fly off the mouth.
Here's what it is more likely than not. Joe Rist is going, not Joe Rist, excuse me. TDR is going to some gym that there's a fucking ex-Navy SEAL that's teaching him boxing, and now they're buddies, and that this guy's going to stand up for him in some form of residential combat. It's not going to happen, bro. So let's continue. Let him continue to tell us about all of the war of people that will show up for him.
I got him.
I'm just telling you the cold, hard fucking truth.
You gotta bring in buddies because
they have long beards, like
and you ask permission.
My buddy that I'm talking about, he doesn't have a longer reach than you, but I guarantee you, he will fucking destroy you. And you know what? I'll destroy you
in your legs and run back to your room, bro.
I will destroy you before he gets the chance. But all I'm saying is, hey man, you want to fucking bring some guys? You want to make it a fun time, dude? Go ahead. We are here. We're there.
I'll give you permission to come find me at one of the games, bro.
That's what it
is. Orange 48. Orange 48. I'm always with a few guys. We got 2 fucking places. We got a little bar set up.
Government. That's what it sounds like.
You know what I'm probably going to do? I'm probably going to put that Dolphins realtor a big old fucking flag in front of the bar this year. That way you'll know.
Yeah.
That's that motherfucker.
Be like, TDR drunk again. Got it. Now we got to go show up over here.
Hey, Color, I haven't drank anything in 3 fucking years. I don't smoke and I don't do drugs. And what I do is box every fucking day, and I will fuck you up because I know I can.
Probably should take a drink, man. You should take a smoke, bro. You got to chill the fuck out.
No, I mean, I definitely got to chill the fuck out. But hey, it's been real, guys. We're not going on all fucking night.
Real quick.
Y'all need to just stop fucking lying about shit. That's all I ask.
Hold on, Color. TDR, before you go, I want to respond to your.
Ain't said a word in 6 months on this fucking show, bro.
All right, hold up.
I'm not talking about that, Color. I'm talking about what fucking El Cap and Lewis just did.
I'm saying you all.
Okay, I got it. Let me just respond.
I'm from the South, Color. That's how I fucking talk.
So am I.
South, bro.
All right. I'm we're definitely all from the South. I'm gonna say this to point 1 and point 2.
Stop it.
I'm gonna say this to point 1 and point 2. As soon as you leave TDR, I'm gonna start lying right on your name just as soon as you leave. Again, everything is rated E for everybody. This was a fucking funny appearance by you, I gotta say. Posturing up, talking about unicorns, peacocks.
I got a question.
It's kind of funny
out there. If I walked into a bank in the South and said, "Y'all get on the ground," do you think they think I'm just talking about one person?
No, y'all means everybody. That's the South meaning of y'all. I do, and listen, I'm gonna toot my own horn here. I feel like I handled it a proper way with my response. Being as honest as humanly possible, Color, to when TDR says he's going to leave. I rewinded a little bit. Let's listen in.
You guys, we got 2 fucking places. We got a little bar set up.
Government. That's what it sounds like.
You know what I'm probably going to do? I'm probably going to put that Dolphins realtor a big old fucking flag in front of the bar this year. That way you'll know.
Yeah.
That's that motherfucker.
Be like, TDR drunk again. Got it. Now we got to go show up over here.
Hey, Color, I haven't drank anything in 3 fucking years. I don't smoke and I don't do drugs. And what I do is box every fucking day, and I will fuck you up because I know I can.
I was trying to say exactly what I did a minute ago. Like, what did the Navy SEALs come back stateside and be like, let's go pick an idiot that runs his mouth, that we're going to get out of trouble every time he runs his mouth.
Well, Color, is that idiot gonna pay for boxing every day? Because that
Well, I know
might
what
be
I'm saying.
somebody.
Those buddies
Hold on,
of
wait,
his
wait,
are
wait.
probably they're probably used to this, is what I'm saying.
Well, if you're paying
Here we go again.
premium
Here we
as a
are.
boxing coach, and you got one of your students who's really feeling themselves in a manner that, like, whatever, you might want to be there as a boxing coach because you've been giving them the weakest of pointers in their life to be cool. Shout out to Iceman who just joined the panel. What's up, Iceman?
Yo, Chris, can I say something real quick, bro? If that's
Go
cool.
right ahead, buddy. Go right ahead.
Okay, so shout out to Marino's Go. He sent me a text message, on Twitter, and I was like, okay, bet. So he let me know some guy named a Buffalo fan. So I had to play the tape back.
Oh, we figured you'd be by, bro. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Iceman.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So Marino's got my back on that, and so I went to go play back the video, and I listened to some guy, JC. Yeah, I can attest to that. He showed me that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! He showed you backstage a bunch of fucking
yeah.
powder.
So we were live on my show, and I thought he was cool, and I said, "Yeah, I smoke, weed, ganja. Oh, that's about it." And then he was like, "Yeah, let me show you this." I was like, "Dude, I'm live. I can't do that." So he did show it to me, so he wasn't lying about that. That's his stuff though, but I don't really rock with that shit. And that's about it. And then I come here, and then he disrespected Ali. So I just wanted to clear the air that to Marino's good and everyone. Nah, he was cool with me. He never stepped over my line.
Iceman.
Yeah.
Iceman, first of all, you're only responsible for yourself, and we know you're a good guy. And we would never take a guy like JC who's bragging about having drugs on camera backstage and lump him into someone like yourself. We know you're a stand-up guy. And,
I just wanted to clear that up. Like, yeah,
not
I'm
a
not
problem,
like that.
my
I do
brother.
smoke. I do smoke weed, but besides
We know
that,
that, brother.
you know
We
what I'm
know
saying?
that, brother. We know you're cool, bro.
Okay,
Don't
all right.
worry, dog. You're
No,
good, dog.
It's just to be honest with you, through years, bro. You know how it is, and I'll just speak it like my truth because that's how it is. I got to be real. Like years ago with CT, you know what happened here. You know what I'm saying? He wanted he wanted to ruin my name, make a lot of lies and all that stuff. It is what it is. I mean, he did it on Twitter too,
Well,
continuously.
Iceman, pause really quick. I just want to point out that the way he handled you guys and handled himself with all you guys, all you young cats.
Yeah.
That's kind of what started the ball rolling for us to think, yo, there ain't something right with this guy.
No, it was just traumatizing, bro. You have no idea how traumatizing.
That kind of spearheaded us to kind of start saying, hey, this guy, people need to know, and we're going to create a situation where he can use his own mouth to tell people, the world, exactly who he is and what he's about. And that's what we did.
I know. I just that night, you have no idea how traumatizing that shit was for me. So
Well,
it took me a minute to like.
Iceman,
I'll
I'm
be real with
sorry.
you. My bad,
Go
Chris,
ahead,
but
buddy.
I just want to
Go
tell
ahead,
you,
buddy.
like, straight up, like that night, I realized, damn, everyone fucking hates me. Like, I lost Lewis as a good fucking friend. You have no idea because he wanted to bullshit Lewis in front of him on that live. All he had to fucking do was apologize, but instead he wanted to run some bullshit and make me look like I was that fucking
Trying to run you all, bro. He was trying to run you all.
No, but he really did a great number on me because he made me look like I was the piece of shit when I really wasn't. And I looked at him like, bro, all you had to do is fucking apologize, but instead you wanted to. It's an image game for you. You wanted.
He needed through, so he went to people he perceived to be young and impressionable, and made himself a crew and tried to run you all.
I'm just telling you stuff that this is what I've had this in my head for the longest time, and I'll tell you that straight up. Like,
Go ahead, buddy.
that was like one of the trauma shit. Because after that, I lost a lot of contacts, especially you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I realized, damn, no one fucks with me anymore. So that's when I
we knew what
realized
was going on. Well, you never lost our respect, bro. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, to Color's point, Iceman, you've always been in our hearts.
I know,
And
but
we understood. We know exactly who and what CT is.
But Chris, I really lost a good friend too. I lost Lewis because you have no idea when Gordito pulled that bullshit on week 3 and the Alien Color picked me up that day. Bro, Gordito wanted to just ruin my fucking name. Same shit. He wanted to pull up, and guess who was one of the few? Well, Ali grabbed me like a father figure for sure, and we rocked. But the truth is, Lewis literally put his fucking hand in front of him and said, nah, bro, we're not doing this today. And I looked at Lewis like, damn, because that's what Otto did, which is my best friend when I grew up. And that's when I realized, damn, Lewis is an actual good motherfucker, like a real fucking friend, best friend type shit. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, I lost a lot of people, a lot of good people. And then after that, that's when I realized, damn, bro, CT, you got what you wanted. Like, you made me look like the asshole, and it was traumatizing. And then after a year, I came back on the YouTube place, and I said, fuck it. People gonna rock with me, they're gonna rock with me. They're gonna find out how one day I'm actually a good person. I'm not the motherfuckers that, especially another dude. Like, I'll just say the truth. Another dude, Chris. I had a dude back then. He was a Buffalo Bills fan. Bills fan too. And he looked bad on me. And I just looked back then, and I trusted a lot of people, which I thought I could, but then they just talk shit behind my back and try to make me look bad. And I found out the truth later on, and I was like, bro, I just find out like throughout years that all the people that I saw with, I couldn't trust. And the ones that I thought I screwed over, which were you guys, Lewis, including, and all these people that night, that's when I realized, like, I lost a lot of good fucking people, bro. And CT really did a great number. And I'm being honest, bro. Like,
Iceman,
yo,
you never lost any of us. And that includes Lewis, and I'll speak for him. And I know Lou will allow me to do so much. And I don't know the personal interaction you had at whatever happened, whenever it did. But I'll say this, right? It doesn't affect us in our personal assessments of you, Iceman. You're a nice guy. And we know that. And we also know that there's bad people out there that will present themselves as nice guys, that a nice guy like yourself will take at face value because that's what you are, a nice person. And we're not going to judge you on their flaws. So anything that CT did or any of these other people, we don't shoulder those blame on you, buddy. You're one of us, okay? So in any way, shape, and form that you feel or has happened, I will tell you this: let it go, because you're here with us for now and always. Okay, buddy?
all right, Chris. I just wanted to really like get that off my chest for real, bro.
Well,
Like,
I'm
good
glad
enough
you
for
did,
you.
buddy. I'm glad you did. And when
down
you
to
come
West-
to the
I'm down to
games,
West-
when you go to the games
I'll
and
have
anything
fun
like that,
anytime, bro.
and you go to the games and come to the games, come find us, because we're
You ain't
not
never
waiting for
bus
people.
ride
We're not
down
looking for
here, bro.
problems. We're looking to meet up and find more of our friends, and you're one of them. Okay, Iceman?
All right, guys. Have a good night. I
Love
had
you,
to.
buddy.
All right.
Love you, buddy.
Real quick, I just
Much
wanted
love.
I
Much
just want to
love.
clarify something I just said.
Wait,
For
wait.
anything that for anybody that sees creating a situation for CT to tell the world about himself, for anybody that sees that as race baiting, you have to understand that the difference between that and race baiting is we created a free speech platform, okay, because we believe in the reasons behind free speech, which is, look, we didn't have we're not any kind of authority. We're not, we're not one of these people that like to hang people out to dry because they simply have a feeling. Okay, we're not the court system. Okay, so we couldn't just be like, yo, we heard this and that. That sounds like gossip. What we had to do was continue, because there isn't like anything concrete. There is, hey, this guy has shown enough signs that if we let it be, he will do himself the favor. And it was only a matter of time. So instead of saying, you're out of here and we don't welcome you, we continue to allow him the same ability as everybody else to come here and speak. And it wasn't long before he spoke what he needed to, everybody needed to hear to know exactly who he was. That's not race baiting.
No. It's the
purpose of the First Amendment.
It's keeping available the same platform that we've wanted to make available to everybody. And sometimes when you are so transparent in this way, you're going to find yourself in a little bit of a sticky situation, in which case, and like I've told Color and everybody else, that the worst situations will work themselves out, because the problems we find ourselves in as the Finn's Tailgate program, they'll also work themselves out of, because those of which who are bad people, who are not good people, who have the wrong intentions or the wrong type of beliefs that isn't going to stick around in the community, this is the program in which they will expose them own selves to those types of ill intent. And I don't mean to set up bad people for exposing themselves, but to me, it's better that that happens and we know who they are than them hide amongst us for so long and just spoil the chats with their rhetoric. And it's easy to block them and stuff like that. But as Iceman, and shout out to Iceman, who's been nothing but just a nice, sweet guy in the community that just wants to love his Dolphins. There's people who want to, they have ill intent, they have schemes and such like that, and they latch themselves onto these sweet people in our community like Iceman that want to use a guy like Iceman for their own nefarious intents while taking him and using him as a shield to move through the community to attack people for their own means. And a lot of times we find out that that's evil intent. And in more than one case, we found it to be very, what's the word I'm looking for? More than racial, but bigotry, right?
Right.
And as long as you allow a platform for them to continue to speak, and in a platform that we try to present as, yes, this is a show, we're having a good time, but it's real people in their real lives. Well, when you have real people in their real lives, they're really going to tell you who they are. And that's what ends up happening. They end up coming up here, they end up telling it how it is, and then they start telling on themselves with their bigotry and their psychotic racial beliefs, or even more so, like they believe that they're like superiority, like I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet, whatever. And sometimes we laugh, sometimes they're just kind of feeling themselves and they can kind of come back to earth and be one of us again. But others, are like TDR or CT, in which case I don't think TDR and CT are the same thing, but they've both done the same thing on this program. CT coming out and pretty much blatantly saying all of the quiet parts out loud of the racial things he continued to innuendo to himself, but actually now putting a real face and name on by saying some of the most hateful things we've heard on the program. Meanwhile, while CT, who's been talking about peace, love, and we should be positive and hopeful, to now saying, hey, fuck you guys, I'm the baddest motherfucker to walk the planet. I'm a born again Christian because I used to be from the fucking mud. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. And again, like that and look, to CT, to TDR, to other people, I'm here for forgiveness, right? Like if you want to grow and become more than what you thought you were, that's fine. But don't try to like think because you've grown that you're better than people. All of us are here together. We're all just, again, just regular folk trying to commiserate in a football fun sense. And in some places it might go beyond that, but to think you are above anything, you're wrong. Raph, go ahead, buddy. I think you had something.
I mean, that speech, it makes me like really cry, but I really appreciated that. But I mean, what I just wanted to like be something really better because I believe in God, I believe in free speech. Because at this point right now, I mean, when I was doing like something about content creator, and there was like a lot of persons that just wanted to try to destroy me, that just wanted to bully at me, because I'm gonna take a look at a fun story because this is gonna be like a really interesting.
Go ahead, buddy.
When I was a teenager, I was a victim of bullying, and I was like, there is nothing, because at this time, because I was feeling like a loser or nonsense or nobody, because I was feeling like I was bullied. And at that point, when I was as a teenager, coming up there for like 15, 16, there is like a true voice that it just happened in my head that is like, Raphael, for the loving God, please do not kill yourself because you have a gift of God. You have talent. You have something better. Don't listen to these assholes who bullying at you because you're worth it. Because you have family, you have friends, you have something to really take care about it. And after that, I was learning about self defense and I learned how to apologize and, of course, to learn to something about my own mistakes. Because at this point, I mean, I'm not racist at all. Because have you ever seen me like saying the N word? No.
No,
Because
no, no. Raph, you're
no,
a sweet, a great guy with great football takes. Go ahead, buddy.
yeah, because I know that I'm 50% gentleman, but of course I can say like all those bad words.
Of course.
But I just wanted to take like it up just like in a moment. But I know that between for like meeting at the sports community and of course for the content creators, that really saved my life because I really understand about the importance of football, but of course the importance of free speech and of course believe in something about God. Because to be honest, right now we are grown as men, we all human beings, and we all accept all of the mistakes. We had to move forward. So we are alpha males mentality, so we can move forward and don't listen to those assholes who beat us mentally because we are very talented. Because there's nothing can stop us. Nothing.
Well, Raph, I will
Hey,
say
hey,
this for
Cassius,
those who attack and for those who look to destroy, I don't look at them with anger. A young man will look at those with anger. An older man look at them with sadness because they're obviously, I don't want to say less than, but they don't have the wisdom that is acquired through time. Because the thing that people and Raph, you talk about content creators because here's something a lot of people don't talk about when they create content is that I would say 80% of what you get is hate. 80%. Only 20% is in support of you. And that happens for years until it kind of becomes closer to a 50-50. And then as soon as you think you're getting closer to where more people are supporting you than people's that are hating you, then it comes back around again where they hate you
A whole
even
new
more.
wave of haters comes in.
Yeah, it's a whole new wave of haters.
Oh, and then if you change your opinion, all the people that used to like you will hate you for a minute too, you know.
Exactly, Color, exactly. And this this thing we do, I put a microphone, I spend all this money that I shouldn't on a computer and this screen and all this stuff, and I sacrifice all this time. I've been on here for 5 hours tonight to give away for, I don't want to say for nothing, but it's essentially for nothing, but it's not for nothing to me, right? And it's not a nothing, it's not nothing to those who receive it. And what I mean by that is that, like, when you put yourself open and out there, you remain to be vulnerable to hurt and attacks. And a lot of people who step into this realm of creating or in YouTube or anything like that, there's a vulnerability. And it's never met with the way you think it is. But I will say this, Raph, and I will say this to everybody. Pushing through and growing and understanding that the hate or those that are angry at you, they're just people. and they're feeling at the highest, most extent of their own insecurities. And when they look at you doing something they can't imagine themselves having enough bravery to do, they get angry because it reminds themselves of what they don't like about themselves. They look at themselves and they say, I can do a YouTube channel and be bigger, better, and stronger than anything that you ever done. And maybe that's true, but they don't have the self-confidence to do so. And, early on when I made this program and everything like that, I was consistently looking for the next person to open their eyes to the light of being at least, I don't want to say confident, but self-confident enough to put themselves out there. And it's kind of like, I don't know, color. You might be able to better set a precedent on this, but it's kind of like for El Capitan, myself, to continue doing what I'm doing. If it was just me from when I just starting my first show, and I didn't, find Color and Ali and Shake and, all my guys that are with the program. Tonk, you've been my friend for the longest, so it doesn't apply to you so much, but like Crypto and everybody that I've had come along and do their shows and do their things, like, I don't think this program or this show or myself as Capitan would be the same. I think there would be a spoiledness to it. And to me, it's always about broadening the gift that I found in creation of this, is that I want others to experience what I found in doing this all the years ago, was that I love this team. I love talking about this. I love talking in this manner and having these kind of conversations. And sometimes it finds me in a bad situation, or, sometimes it's really great, and it's even infamy in some lack of a better term, where the show does really good. But you can't get too high with the highs and you can't get too low with the lows. And I've always done it for the same reasons. And that's that somebody who's watching, who feels insecure and doesn't understand and wants to be heard, I'm going to listen, and not just listen, but I want them to have a microphone to speak for others to listen. And yeah, that gives me like energy and stuff like that, but like, it's only to give it away. That's it. With that, we have nothing. We're all just talking into I mean, look, right now I'm sitting in a little room alone. I'm sitting in a little room alone. Nobody's really here. If I do and I still talk when I hit that mic, no one hears me. But you all are here. There's almost 200 watching live that are here. And we're together, and no one is ever really alone. And to me, that's the sweet part of it. Now I get it, right? I get it, that same insecurity of talking and stuff like that. To some of us, we identify that with weakness, and there's nothing wrong, right? I get it. There's weakness in not being tough, and that's okay, especially as men.
But weakness, it doesn't mean lack of courage.
It doesn't mean lack of courage. Doesn't mean
you're a coward.
Doesn't mean you get better. Doesn't mean you're a coward.
But Cap is all about
incredible amount of courage to turn on a camera and speak to the world, dude, to potentially the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
exactly. You're exposing yourself because you're showing a passion for something that we have in common as being a fan of the Miami Dolphins. Like, this is not something that you just do from one day to another. Like, this is something that you love to do. You like to talk about the Miami Dolphins football team, and you like talking, you have differences of opinion. I think the only thing that bothers me is that this committee, sometimes when you have an opinion, it gets personal, And that's a big issue with our fan base. I think
Well,
it's not about
Ace.
that.
No.
Well, Ace, I'm gonna tell you something about when the community
Ace.
becomes personal with you. That's okay.
I agree.
That's okay. Because the only reason it's becoming personal with you is because you finally opened up enough to become personal with it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's kind of like you know, and look, this is free psychotherapy. And as long as you are being honest, but being guarded, right? Like I listen, I've only been honest in everything in my character, in my stories, and who I am. But I haven't told everyone everything. And who the fuck would? Who are we? A bunch of freaking, I guess TDR told us everything. But you know, even Color and Ali, who those I've been close with to the jump. I mean, even Tonk, who probably knows, not probably, certainly knows more of my life than anyone, doesn't know everything about me, in which case still reserves insecurities to myself, even with my relationship with one of my oldest friends like Tonk. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to allow those barriers in which I keep secret from the world. They're going to allow me to derail the honesties that I have with people because someone else doesn't like them. Right? For every truth you tell, for every personal type of real experience you experience on this app, you're reaching out to someone beyond what they thought they felt alone with. That's it. And I don't want anyone to ever feel completely alone, because you're not.
Oh, we're in this together, man. And
Hey,
this is
Cap.
why I'm a big go ahead, Liz.
Go ahead, Liz.
Well, I wanted to just say, it took me a long while to actually have the nerve to come up on the panel. But you guys made me feel comfortable enough to voice my opinion, and I appreciate that. Same with Miss Finns and some of the other panels that I've been up on.
Well, Liz, and that makes me happy because and you know what's, you know, and I'm gonna peel the curtain back a little bit. I was really worried, and I don't think I've talked to even Color about this, but I was worried that, and maybe Color can attest to my worrisomeness, that I worried that these panels were going too far. That opening up the panel and letting people come on, that more people were taking ownership over the program, in which case Liz, like yourself, feeling comfortable enough to come on, less of those in chat would feel so comfortable to come on. And I started thinking to myself, and I started second guessing myself, because my modus operandi, yes, is to make content for the Dolphins of my team and football and stuff like that I love, but also to find more people who would be willing to take the leap to be actually not just written heard, but actually auditorily heard on the internet.
Well, as you point out, though, not everybody's going to do that.
No, they're not. But I want them to be.
Well, it gets back to what you had asked, you know, earlier, what you were talking about, and I didn't have a comment about it because you had, you know, left the door open for a comment, but I didn't have one until now about that. Was that part of why you are, or at least for me, why I do it? And you know me, I threaten to leave and stop and quit all the time, and the reason I keep doing it is because no matter how available we make the panel for people to come up and say what they want to say, there still is people that have to that don't want to come up here because necessarily they don't have the desire to waste the calories on being attacked by immature people, whatever it might be. But if they share my opinion or I share theirs, and I'm willing to go to bat and yell at those people and spend the energy, then their opinion is being heard and spoken.
You're representing them.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Raf.
Yeah, I just wanted to I wanted to hop off right now, but I just wanted to tell you happy Memorial Day and thanks for having me. I know that I'm really tired because I know that I can sleep, but I mean, shout out to all those amazing content creators out there, Color and El Capitan. So God bless you all.
Let us know whenever you need a quarterback, bro.
Yeah, and Raf, keep making the content, brother. Keep making it. Keep doing you, buddy. We got you. You ever need anything, you let us know. The TFTG crew got your back, brother.
Okay, gotcha.
Take it easy, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night, Ralph.
See, there is at least one good fan in Raiders Nation.
There you go, man.
Appreciate you, Craig, in chat. Salute to my brother. So, all right. It's been 5+ fucking hours. I've had enough. There's still more TDR nonsense to go through and other stuff. I didn't get into a lot of it, but that's all right. Everybody
have fought and lost their lives in defense of others.
Yep.
And whatever you do, happy Memorial Day to their families. Happy Memorial Day to everybody else. And
all about our freedom.
Have one on them.
Yeah.
Well, color into that effect of Memorial Day. God bless those who have fought and died for our freedom abroad and locally and anything else.
Hey, y'all want to hear a cool World War II story?
Sure.
Absolutely, Tonk. Do it.
So a good friend of mine, he lives in North Carolina now, but I met him when I was in high school. His family became like my second family pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to go over their house in Lake Clark
You
Shores.
mean your third family? Because you're second.
Well, okay, all right, yeah. Well,
we
like
know
my
we all have
technically-
5 families, bro.
Technically, I'm still your first family. But
Well,
go
let's
ahead.
say like third family, but like out of Florida. Let's say outside of Florida now. So my friends Chris and his mom, Chris's grandfather served in
First
World
of
War
all,
II.
I don't like this second family with another Chris stealing
I
my
know, I
tongue.
know,
I don't like none of this.
But hold on,
Go
listen,
ahead,
this
continue.
dude, his mom Deborah made me a quilt out of my mom's clothes and my grandfather's clothes.
Right.
So his mom Deborah, her dad served in World War II.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Out of your mom and your grandpa's clothing?
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
I want to see it, but and send me a picture via text on the group chat.
Yeah, I'll send it in the group chat.
See, those are the kinds of things
I
that
want
we-
you to send.
So that's who these people are to me, is what I'm saying. Like,
all right, go ahead.
So his grandfather, he served in World War II, and he did like 92 missions in World War II. He was in multiple helicopter crashes. Okay, he survived multiple helicopter crashes, and he was one of the dudes that jumped out of an airplane with a parachute over enemy territory, shooting into whoever, survived
right
all
behind
of that.
enemy lines. Right, he was with the airborne unit. Right,
Survived all of that.
So he's an Army Ranger then,
And he's still alive.
Or maybe a Marine.
The state of North Carolina.
The Marines didn't get dropped inland. The Marines are all shore guys,
right.
And stuff like that. But if this motherfucker's getting dropped via air,
back then it would have been
parachute. It was an Army Ranger, which is fucking wild.
Dude, he's a dude. The baddest motherfucker. Like you couldn't even tell. I never even really heard the guy talk that much, but I'm just standing there having dinner with maybe one of the baddest motherfuckers that ever lived. And he's still alive. The governor of North Carolina just gave him a flag this week.
No shit. Well, my Tonk, just real quick. My dad and mom are not moving, but like gonna be in South Carolina for like some time for work. And you know, maybe with your second fucking family, you son of a bitch. I'll see you over there and we'll meet up, and me and Chris can fight out and see who the real Chris is.
Let's
in the
meet up
family.
at fucking. Let's meet up at
'Cause
fucking Six Flags in North Carolina.
I'm not a big roller coaster
no.
guy.
You're not? I
Nah, dude. I don't really like
never
roller
heard you.
coasters.
Even when, yeah, you never really was going to the fair.
No, I mean, I would go, I would ride shit and stuff. I'm never a big roller coaster guy.
Oh
because
man, dude.
What do you mean? Just get drunk and go on a road.
Nah,
No, that's
see,
what you
listen,
don't
I'm
wanna
gonna
do.
tell you, I'm
No.
gonna tell you two separate incidents right now, and fuck Tonk, I'm pretty sure you were there for one of them. God damn! Now that I think about it, me and you at the South Florida Fair on the zipper, where the fucking cage door was swinging open and slapping against the thing? Was that you?
That was probably Corey.
It was probably Corey. Yeah, you're right. It was probably I'm at the fucking South Florida Fair on the zipper. For all of you that don't know the zipper, it's like a pill-shaped thing.
If you don't
goes
like roller coasters,
this.
don't go on this.
It goes
ride.
like this, and then it rotates, and then you're on a cage thing that also rotates.
Yeah,
And
especially if you got an
the
asshole next
door-
to you. You want to fucking
The fucking door opens up for, I don't know, the entirety of the fucking
hilarious.
ride, and I'm holding on like this with all my might to the fucking loop string,
pulling
for
like
me.
8 G's and shit. You're like,
I'm
feeling
fucking holding on with everything I got for me and whoever was sitting next to me. I thought it was you, Tonk, but you're saying it's not. Then it was definitely Corey, and I'm holding on for fucking dear life. And we're like, stop. And it's fucking just going.
Actually,
I'm pretty sure it was you, motherfucker.
It might have been.
I'm
I
pretty
love
sure
roller
it was
coasters.
fucking you. And it was just.
I think, dude, I think
I'm pretty
remember
sure
that
it was
now.
you, fucko.
The only time I rode a roller coaster was
gravity. The amount of gravity you had to endure, bro. Like when the thing flipped at certain points, bro. It must have been
Yo,
like,
we were in like elementary
All
or
I
middle
thought in my head was that I just started boxing at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy enough. Which, I mean, I box every day. I'll fucking beat your ass. I just started boxing at that time. You like that, Tom? I just started boxing at that time, and I've been playing football, and I'm like 12, and I'm like, no way is the news gonna read that a boxing fucking football player fell out of this thing. That's all I could think, is that like I play football and I box
the next
now.
Adam, bro. Like people were gonna forget about Adam.
There's not gonna be a fucking boxing football playing Adams that falls out of this thing. At the South
No. I'm talking about Adam. Like growing up, like people would have finally forgotten about Adam kidnapping
Growing
because
up is
of that.
I am El Capitan Adams. Okay, and there was no fucking way that I was gonna let me
His
or
father
whoever
would have
sitting
never
next-
had that career.
Are you
on
kidding me?
television.
My dad would have said, "That ain't my boy." That would have been the end of it. I'd have been disowned and dead at the same time.
So were your legs dangling out of the cart, or were like you still fully in the cart?
I was holding on to him because I was on the inside, so I didn't have the
Oh,
door.
you
so I
see,
was
he
holding
was.
on to him.
Someone was on
Because
the
I was on the
inside.
inside.
I'm holding with all my fucking might, like this.
He was right there next to you, Cap.
I was holding on. I was
I'm
thinking
pretty
string wasn't
sure
gonna fall off.
Now he's got clear memory of it all of a sudden.
Yeah, all of a sudden he remembers.
Well,
And
sorry,
so-
it was only 25 years ago. My bad.
I would say more than 25, but all right.
I have a funny story about the zipper. Me and my sister took this young kid who was 12 at the time, Rich. He was 12. We put him in the middle, and he was acting like a little brat. And I was like, okay, well, I'll take you on this ride right here, because Rich said he could get one ride. And I was like, yeah, okay, this is going to be the one. So we took him on the zipper. We put him on the inside. My sister was on the way inside. He was in the middle, and I was on the outside. And I looked at my sister and she looked at me. I grinned, she grinned, and I was like, yeah, we're going to flip this. So the whole time we were rocking it back and forth. When we finally got up to the top, it flipped 6 times and it kept on flipping the whole time we were going around. And when we got back up to the top, it flipped 8 times. And the whole time this kid is like, let me off, I don't want to do this no more. And I was like, you little pussy.
Well, Liz, you know that, like,
you know what everybody's dying to know, Cap.
What?
Did Liz's tank top fly up?
Yeah, Liz. Did you show them tatas? That's what Color's asking.
Nah, I don't do that.
Well, Liz, tell your husband he's a lucky man. He's a lucky man. We all know it.
He can hear you.
Past. I'm not trying
tell
to
him I said hi from El Capitan. So, all right. So then, like, not even 6 months later, I'm at like my church, school, community fair, like thing, and they have the yo-yo, right?
There too.
No, they have the yo-yo, right? You know what the yo-yo is? The yo-yo is the swings, where you're sitting in like a little swing set.
That's probably all they could get a permit for.
It spins. No, they had a bunch of shit, but they spin around and they go up and they go down and shit like that. So anyhow, I'm riding on that. Now this is like when I say 6 months, I mean more like 3 months later after the fucking zipper incident. And I'm probably in 7th grade. So I'm 12, 13, maybe whatever.
Right. Now you want me to trust a swing hanging off a cable.
So I'm smoking bud at this time because I really remember, I remember this very, very vividly because I was smoking reefer with a couple of guys and we were like, yeah, we're cool. We're smoking weed. And I was baked and we're like, let's go on the yo-yo. And it goes tink, 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 boom, and it blows the fuck up. And now when I say blow up, I mean literally when you're in the yo-yo, you spin around this.
Did it really throw everybody everywhere?
It went douche like this, and it kept going like that. And it was going like that. And the thing in the middle that was swinging all the shit over yonder, right there, blew up and flames were shooting the fuck out of it. When I mean flames, I could feel the fucking heat on me. And I was like, ah!
No, that was the church model. That was supposed to be you're getting close to hell. Like,
yeah, that's yes. I thought to myself, oh shit, I sinned too much and I'm going to hell. No, I was one of only 2 people. The second being Joey's. God damn it! Look at the balloons that pop up.
Hey, happy birthday, Cap!
Yeah, happy birthday! I was one of only 2 people that threw up the balloons again. That said, "Fuck this! I'll be damned if they read my obituary." Kid got burned to death on a fucking yo-yo ride that jumped off the motherfucker. That when it dropped again and it's spinning like faster because now it's lost all control, that I jumped off and rolled out. The second guy that jumped off and rolled out was Joey, who was Corey's brother.
Guy that unlatched the guard gate in the zipper run.
No. This was the yo-yo. So I went like it's just a fucking clip right on your fucking jock. And I jumped off and I was like, fuck this. I'd rather die on impact than get burned to death. Because it was shooting flames. And again, the yo-yo at the South Florida Fair happened. And not 4 months later, the zipper happened. And then not 4 months later, the yo-yo happened. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired of having meth heads put together my fucking rides.
You had to move on to the slinky. You're like, fuck this shit.
Yeah,
You're talking about Final Destination scenes right there.
Like, just give me a staircase and a slinky. I'm done with all that shit.
I mean, no, I've still gone on a bunch of rides. My daughter likes them, and I'll go on some every now and again. But I'll be honest, I'm looking at some shit.
After having all those experiences, would it surprise you to know that in Germany, because of such little regulation, when they plop down these little carnivals at whatever beer fest they're having around October in all the little towns, they have, the Himalaya. Remember the Himalaya, right?
Yeah.
The one that just kind of like went around in a circle and kind of up and down and like in a cart. Like, dudes stand on that shit, and like they're like standing at a almost like 60-degree angle to be able to withstand the forces to keep upright.
You know what my favorite ride was?
A whole ride like that, standing up.
You know what my favorite ride was? The drop zone, which is just like the Tower of Terror, but it's not as tall. I went on it like several different times. And then let's see, I hated the Ring of Fire because they hang you upside down. And I really didn't like the yo-yo because I felt like I was gonna flip out.
What's the ride that goes like it goes to left to right and it takes you all the way up? Like you're like almost like facing the ground and then it takes you the other way. It's like a big swing.
I don't know. Here's where I'm at now with like the rides. I'm like, hey, let me go on this ride. If you kill me, your insurance is going to pay my family a lot of money. That's kind of where I stand now with rides. But in the same aspect, I'll look at it and I'll go, that guy's on methamphetamine and his workers look like they're all 4-time felons that are out on parole. In which case, I say to myself, if I put this roller coaster together, I would feel safe. But Tom, Dick, and Harry that have put it together, I don't trust them. In which case, I make my judgment calls on that.
They forget to put a screw in on the ride.
Yeah, these guys got a fucking pocket full of fucking old bolts.
This properly. Don't tell me the name of the place of the church, but like tell me roughly what part of town it was in. I'll probably know what church it was.
Absolutely, color. Like I judge your church off of where you're doing it. Right?
First of all, was it a Baptist church, like regular Protestant?
Is it a fucking evangelical? Is it a fucking one of those ones where you feel the praise of the Lord and everybody's got to throw blankets on you?
Dancing allowed?
Yeah, exactly. Is there dancing allowed? Is dancing required? That's another fucking thing.
You get a serving of wine on Sunday?
Yeah, can I get a cookie and some wine, or am I fucking going to hell?
Grape juice and crackers.
Well, here's what I know. We've been going on for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I'm going to end the show because seeing how most people have fallen off at this point. I appreciate everybody for coming. And if you haven't hit the like button already, please do now. And we'll see you guys next time. Fins up.
Yeah.
Great.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins Tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins Tailgate's where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait. It's your fate, this is the Fins tailgate. Now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.